Okay, I've been watching some of this exhibition basketball tonight. Um, Watching Utah and Phoenix, and Utah is winning 43-36. You know, when I look at the NBA, I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat it, lie about it. It's boring. It just is. You ever notice the best NBA teams, except for the Showtime Lakers, weren't really exciting. They were systemized teams, Phil Jackson with his teams. But the stars made it better than it really was. When you watch those Bull teams of the 90s, what was it? Defense and Jordan and Pippen and some sharpshooters. San Antonio, that was basic basketball, the way basketball should be played. Okay, I'll give you that. The Heat, suffocating defense, nothing really exciting, but they had 2.5 stars on the team. That's what made them exciting. You're getting the point of this now. The Lakers with Gasol and Kobe, nothing exciting. Phil Jackson, so-called triangle, which is full of shit, more stars. I'm looking at teams, but once now we're going to get to one. And this team was exciting when they played. And that was the Golden State Warriors. They were electrifying. They were exciting. And the NBA shut that off because that's the NBA for you. They do things like that. Except for the Warriors, and I'm going to say the Showtime Lakers. What's up, Don't Smoke Rocks? Yeah, I saw Mello. Yeah, I saw Mello last night, baby. Yeah, man. I saw that last night. Don't Smoke Rocks. Listen to what I was just talking about in my monologue. I was saying that except for the Showtime Lakers, the 77 Blazers, and the Warriors of the 2010s, your NBA champions have been boring, structured playing styles. The Bulls were a boring style. It wasn't exciting. Jordan did all his flying around when he was a young player. The Kobe Lakers, they definitely wasn't exciting. It was just dump the ball to Shaq and whatever happens, happens. The Spurs, were boring, but very structured. The Heat was a suffocating defensive team. What's up, baby? How you doing tonight? My baby girl. Come up to see her boy Mace. Baby girl, when I upgrade my studio and upgrade my graphics, I'm gonna start dressing a lot better. I hope you like it, girl. Oops. Oh, okay, let me do it. Right back with you. Say hello to you. There we go. Put it here. Say hello to everybody. Came on time tonight for this nightcap. Say hello to Sheila E. and Don't Smoke Rocks in 2 seconds. Let me say hello to my baby girl. Evening, beautiful lady. I'm glad you're happy for me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm shocked, but I'm happy that you're one of my biggest fans because I shouldn't have said that. One of my biggest supporters because I think you're glamorous. I do. Ah, let me- all right. Oh yeah, Sheila Eve's back in here tonight. That makes my late night. Whenever I see beautiful women, I smile, and she's here tonight. Trying to send her something. All right, baby, I see you. Coming right back. Don't worry, I got you. I'll send you something nice. Let me just send her this. I'll find it. I'll find my favorite symbol to send her. See what Don't Smoke Rock said. I'll send him a WhatsApp. Uh, okay, let me read all this. Sheila E, I'm listening. Happy for me, thank you. I am blessed. You're welcome. Slowfius, get up here. Aton is back in full effect. Yeah, I'm looking at this tonight. Chris Paul sitting out. Yeah, you got it, man. He'll be in safe. Zachy, come on up too, bro. Come on up, fellas. I'm gonna drop the link right now. I haven't dropped the link yet because I was talking about how much the NBA sucks, but I am fair. Tell you one thing. Hey, by the way, baby girl, while I'm on the air tomorrow, Sheila E, while I'm on the air tomorrow, I will bring you some of the net game, okay? Because I'm going to be on tomorrow after the Dolphin game. Mike Conley's out. This is why I love these guys. I hope Sheila E saw what I wrote to her. I mean that. Darslophius, all you guys come up. Here's the link. Hey Abdul, did you tell your wife I apologize for the fight the other day between the guys in my panel, which was disgusting? And it was disgusting. Everybody come up, bro. I dropped the link. You want to come up? Come up. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna have the net game after the Giant game. How's that? I think the Nets tomorrow start at 5 o'clock. They're gonna be playing in Brooklyn, so I'll have the net game for you. Anybody wants to come up? Come up. I dropped the link. Uh, like I was saying, Sheila E, thank you so much for your support, baby girl. Appreciate you. I really do. Makes me blush. I mean that in a very beautiful way. I know, guys who are listening here, I know I go in a lot on the sisterhood, but there's no finer, more beautiful women on earth, if you can find them, than black women. Thank you, gorgeous. I'm about to write you something back. Guys, can you believe I've done 122 shows, fellas, in 2.5 months? Can you believe that? I amazed myself, and I'm not a guy with a big ego. Seriously. Don't smoke rocks. I'm going to say hello to you right now after I write Sheila E. Yeah, fellas. Uh, say something else. I know a lot of other content creators don't do, but I do. Now I'm going to find that what I was looking for before. Text it next to Sheila E's name. There we go. I'll use this one. What the hell? Don't smoke rocks. I'm coming right back in 2 seconds, bro. Give me a second. I'm gonna pop back in, see who's coming up. You know, some of you guys I want to hear from. Don't smoke rocks. That's another guy. Oh, Mr. Miami. Jordan Clarkson is one of those types of players who can heat up in a second. True. The beautiful Sheila Lee, I'll be listening. Zaki, yo, what's up, bro? Come on up. Dropping the link. Abdul, come on up. Dark Slowfius, come up. It's early, bro. I just started like almost 15 minutes ago. I was on time tonight. I've been on time today, except for the middle show. The early show I was on early too. Come on up. Golden State's playing tonight. Oh yeah. I'll tell you one thing. Give the television networks credit. They're showing you basketball. If you like the NBA, you're getting it. And these are exhibition games. Yes, Sheila, I'll give you opening night coverage. I'll have to be doing the play-by-play for you, but I'll give it to you. Warriors and Nets in Brooklyn opening night. That's the early game. Clippers and Lakers are the late game. Clippers and Lakers are playing again tomorrow night out in Staples, and then they'll play opening night. Lakers play Dallas Christmas Day. The beautiful Sheila E. in the building. You know, I'll be writing Sheila E. these messages, and they don't pop up. And I don't know why they don't pop up, but it hasn't popped up. But I told Sheila Eve I appreciate her so much. Dark Slowfius will join me in seconds. Zaki, I expect you up here because I definitely owe you some time, my brother. When you on my platform, Sheila E was up here the other day. That was great. OKC won tonight against the Spurs. You know, don't smoke rocks. Brother, man, I love you. Zaki, get up here. I love you. But, bro. Okay, I see it. I'm reading it now. I kind of didn't know about the sports updates. I'm out of the loop with these this season. The Warriors season hasn't started yet. This is exhibition games. The beautiful Sheila E. I sent her a big message. She didn't get it. So I'll say it to her. I actually said to her, and Sheila, if you're listening, baby girl, I said that I appreciate your support. I appreciate you, and I love you, and you stay glamorous, goddess. There you go. That's what I wrote to you. Zach, you will be up soon. Don't smoke rocks. He's talking about Oklahoma City. Okay. Slowfist, let's go, bro. What's up, bro? My brother, how you doing this evening?
Yo, what's up, man? You all right?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. This is my third show today, bro.
No, you working, man. You working. Get them numbers.
Yeah, get my little brother up here. We call him Rodney. Let me send him the link. No. I appreciate you, Sheila, because you support me.
Bruh,
And
all I gotta say is, bruh, Lake Show, bruh. Lake Show.
yeah, man.
Lakers get another ring, bruh.
Only the Lakers, bro.
Yeah, bruh. It's
Sean
coming.
Jones, what's up? We are exactly 15 hours from kickoff, buddy. And I'll be on early tomorrow. Okay, I'll be on early tomorrow. Go ahead, Slowface. You can talk, bro. I'm just talking. Starf, unmute yourself. Starf, I talked to my chat room. And what I was about to say earlier was I think a lot of concept creators make a bad mistake not communicating with their chat room, because without their chat room, they wouldn't be getting cash apps. They wouldn't be getting following. I love my guys because I know a lot of you from other chat rooms and platforms, and that's who I treat special. The guys who are concept creators, unless I heard they said good things about me, which a lot of them have, and I appreciate their support. You guys come first. Sheila E. No, thank you, baby girl. And Ricardo Rodney, the link is in the room. It's in the chat, bro. Come on up. Zaki said he'll be up a little later. Slowfist, how was your week, bro?
Oh, it's cool, man.
Everything going well?
Yeah. What about you, man? It's your birthday. Sure. What you do?
Yeah, it was Tuesday, man. It was great, man. You know, um, had a nice gift later this week. We'll talk about that later on tonight. But it was one of the best birthday weeks I had in a long time. And by the
Okay.
way, Giannis got hurt tonight. Don't smoke rocks. Giannis got hurt tonight. Got hurt
What?
in
What?
that game.
What? A leg?
Yeah, got hurt. Yeah,
Ah, leg injury. Ah, man.
Giannis. So
Damn.
I'll tell you, Rudy Gobert is going to be one of the highest free agents this year. Because I know the word is Utah is not going to resign him because he. You remember what Rudy Gobert did?
What? Other than shut down defenders? What?
What happened was the night before sports shut down completely, he made fun of COVID. He
Oh,
touched
wait,
all
he
the
got it. Yeah,
microphones.
he got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah, gave it to the kid Donovan Mitchell.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So Utah drafted his
And
replacement.
that's what started the whole thing.
Yep, shut down sports.
Yeah, that shut down the
He
whole
is a
sport. Yeah,
pariah.
yeah.
He
I
is a
remember that. Yeah.
pariah.
So the people trying to get rid of him.
Yeah, they said they will.
Damn. He a good lockdown defender though. So I mean,
Yeah, I like Rudy Gobert a lot.
yeah.
I mean, there's some of these guys I do like I love Devin Booker. He's playing tonight. I mean,
You think ATL gonna make it to the playoffs?
yes, I do.
You do.
Yeah, I think Atlanta made some great moves. They got Bogdanovich. I forgot the other white guy they got. Yeah, but I
Yeah.
think Brooklyn's the team to beat.
Why?
They got the best two players together,
Yeah,
and they're
but
healthy, and they hardly played last year.
I don't know, bro. We ain't seen KD yet, bro.
We'll see him tomorrow. And the beautiful Sheila E. That's her squad. She'll
All
get
right.
the
Well, yeah,
feeling here
we'll see
tomorrow.
tomorrow. Yeah,
I
we'll see
forgot who they're
tomorrow.
playing tomorrow, but they're playing a good team tomorrow.
Probably like Clippers or some shit.
Nah, they're not playing the Clippers. They're playing. I'm trying to think. Heat. It's not the
Oh
Heat.
yeah, the Heat with Jimmy.
No, it's not the Heat. I'm trying to think. It's a good team though.
Mm,
It's in the East. I think. They're playing.
Boston.
I think they're playing Boston tomorrow. Yeah,
Boston. Yeah.
in Boston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlotte tonight lost. I didn't see Ball really. He was playing in the game, but I was watching Edward Anderson. But okay, there you go. Don't smoke rocks. You know, don't smoke rocks. Get a mic, even if it's a plug-in mic. Get a mic and come up here and give your knowledge.
Oh, they say they play the Wizards. Okay.
Yeah, they're playing the Wizards because they're too damn. Because you're too damn good to always be in the chat room. But I appreciate your support.
Wait, Wizards got Westbrook.
He's in Washington. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay.
John Wall looked good last night for Houston.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching the game last night. He looked good.
Yeah. I don't know. They ain't got no big man though, so I mean, it's kind of
Oh, which team?
the Rockets.
Oh no, Boogie looked good last night.
You said who?
Boogie.
Oh, Boogie playing for the Rockets now?
Yeah, looks in great shape.
Oh, okay.
Looks in tremendous shape.
Damn,
But this guy wants out. They're going to get rid of Harden. The teams are Milwaukee, the Nets, Philadelphia, and Denver. Those are the four leading candidates.
bro, I said he go to Milwaukee, bro.
I think so too. Let me say this real quick. Baby, I cannot wait to see you in your Giants gear in 13 hours. Because that's the next time I'll be on for NFL pregame. You know, one thing, I know you don't really care for sports, Darth, but the one thing I enjoy doing, I love doing it, is doing football on Sundays. Yeah, girl, you're going to look good in your Giants gear. I cannot wait, Sheila, to see you in your jersey, your Saquon jersey. Carl Rodney, what's up, my friend? Good evening. Carlo. Here, Michael. I love this boy. Such a good boy. Darth, every Wednesday, Friday nights, I'll be doing the NBA. So come up. When I get my OBS hooked up, I'm gonna have a 35-inch gaming. What you call those? What you call those things on those screens, bro?
Like the modules.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have the what you call it? letterbox. I'm gonna have a letterbox
Oh, okay, I
TV
got you.
screen.
Like the
Yeah,
movie
monitor.
type
Yeah,
setup.
35 inches. It's gonna be in front of me. I'm
Got
gonna put the computer on one side and the roadcaster is gonna be on the other side, and I'm gonna be doing my stuff. I'm gonna let you guys see the game behind me, and
you. Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna.
I'm NBA, bro.
Yeah,
I
that's what
used
I
to mess
say.
with
For Wednesday and
NFL.
Friday nights, I'll
Yeah,
have the NBA for all the brothers. I'm doing this for the brothers. Was you in here last
yeah.
week? Mwah, the beautiful Sheila E. Was you here last week when I had the fight on last Saturday night?
No. I think I was at work.
Yeah, you missed that. I had the fight on. Errol Spence against
Which one?
Garcia.
Oh, okay,
Errol
okay.
Spence
Yeah,
against
I was at
Garcia.
work. Yeah.
Yeah, I had that live up here. The reason why you can't find it, I deleted it after the fight because I didn't want to get in
You
trouble.
trying to get flagged? Yeah.
Yeah, I deleted it right after the show was over. Yeah.
But yeah, man, how things been, man? How was your birthday and all that, man? I mean, you
It
said it
was
was good,
rumored
but you know,
because Abdul Jones' wife was in here. I didn't know that was his wife, and she couldn't believe when the two guys were arguing, acting like little kids.
uh, I was in there. I was in here earlier, but I mean,
Hey, you
I
was
guess I
great
didn't catch
wishing me
that.
happy birthday that day. Everybody was. I did 2 shows that day, and I really appreciate everybody. Don't Smoke Rocks, Mellow Ball had a good rebounding game. Did he? I didn't really watch it. Ball can throw some beautiful passes. That's why they drafted him. And of course, the beautiful Sheila E. will be in her Giants gear tomorrow. Cannot wait to see her. I have her up on the panel. We'll be talking about the football Giants tomorrow, uh, Wednesday night of next week, not this week coming. That will be the first big NBA card. I won't have my stuff ready at that, but I will give you all night coverage of the NBA. How about that, Darth Slofius?
Yeah, I'm down for that, man. I mean, shoot,
Yeah,
if
I'm
I can
doing
catch
that for my brothers. I had an argument with someone in some other sports room about the way I treat you guys. First of all, I told him mind his damn business. Second of all, I said with the reason I hate the NBA, but I owe my brothers something. And my brothers love basketball, and I'm gonna give it to them.
why do you hate it, bro?
It's not the same no more. I like teams. I don't like stars. There goes my brother. What's up, Mr. Miami? You got your computer going, bro? You missed it today, bro. I had 2 shows earlier. You missed it. You missed the war between and um, Laurel and Dwayne and me and Laurel. Hey, get this, Mr. Miami. Laurel is giving me 20 points tomorrow, and if the Dolphins lose by under 20 or win, he's gonna give me $50 in my cash app tomorrow afternoon.
Damn.
Laurel has no respect for the Dolphins. That is gonna be a great game tomorrow. I'm gonna be on early tomorrow, guys. Early tomorrow in the morning for pregame. It's gonna be a long pregame show. Dolphins, Chiefs, Sheila E's Giants against Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals. New England and Minnesota. I said it before. I say it again. The loser is out, not making the playoffs. I think Minnesota is going to win tomorrow. And San Francisco and Washington. Tomorrow is the late game at 4:30 Eastern. I will have it on my TV. All the games on my TV, but I will be watching Miami and the Chiefs, so I won't be on till that game is over. But that's tomorrow. Yeah, he gave me 20 points, bro. Yeah, bye Patriots. You're right. Then we'll finish them off next week. Let's get back to the NBA since you got it. Before we do Slowface. Rodney, you there now, Ricardo? Ricardo, you there, bro? There you are. Here's my young man. How was your work week, young man?
It was cool.
Good. I love having you up here because you um, show me a side that I'm very proud of. Everything well?
Yeah.
Good. How was your week in the manosphere watching stuff?
I see different things here
Yeah,
and
no,
there.
tell me that. You go around everywhere on the spear.
Yeah. So it's not like
Anything
huh?
anything stood out to you in any spear this week? Hmm?
Mm, Not really.
All right.
Well,
Well,
other
I'm
than the
glad you had
beef,
to go wait to work.
other than the beef that's going
Really?
on.
With who?
Uh,
What's up, Lou? With who? Who's having beef? I'm not there no more. You know that, young man. I'm doing my own thing here. I mean, this is my third show today.
oh, well, it's not really necessary beef. It's just rumors about this Kevin Samuel shit.
Oh, it's a Samuels thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, Samuels is Samuels. I mean, he told that girl the truth. I saw her in the bikini the other day. I wanted to throw up. I said, honey, put your clothes back on. No man wants to see you.
Like a burnt celery.
Oh my God, burnt celery. Oh,
I'm sorry,
man.
Mace.
Oh man. Man, I don't want Sheila to eat mad at me. You know, the one thing about me, fellas, that I'm gonna be
The
honest with
views
you about.
expressed by
What's up?
no, I'm saying the views expressed by Darcelotes are not the views of Mace.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that, bro. Underrated, get up, bro. Here's the link.
And there's a beef between Angry Man and BGS.
Wow, what happened there?
They have a falling out because of politics.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was pretty bad. Yeah, it's still going on. They'll get over it though
these
eventually.
Yeah.
brothers in the manosphere with these beefs, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm glad that I never really did the panel thing. Did any of you guys, or you guys were sleeping last night? Did you see that Sir Ism did a 24-hour marathon?
I was sleeping.
I
I
saw
was up,
I saw the morning like he was going to what like probably like noon.
I think a little bit later, because he came on my afternoon show to say what's up to me. I think he went to about 3 or 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I saw. I didn't even know. Like I subscribed to him because he just popped up.
As Sheila E is saying hello to On the Underrated Darkness, who will be up here any minute. And Zaki will join us later.
Sir Hism is supposed to be on the private adult with the roast session with Fantastic.
Oh, that's who's going at it tonight?
Yeah, but he's not.
That's
He didn't
tonight.
show up. Yeah,
Uh,
he didn't show up probably because that long panel
Yeah, he
discussion.
had a marathon.
yeah, man.
I tell you, this guy has a lot of enemies. He's gaining a lot of enemies.
Who
I don't
Ism?
know why.
Yeah, ism is
I
Yeah, I
don't.
don't know why, man.
I don't
his
understand why.
philosophies. His philosophy. That's why.
I don't see. I don't see why he would gain so much enemies. Well, he's not somebody you're supposed to really take serious. He's supposed to be like somebody you just basically have fun with chopping it up. I don't see him as an enemy.
I don't either, but he got haters, bro. Happens, man. You know how us
Yeah.
brothers are sometimes.
Oh man.
Yeah, but I love him, man. I think Ism is a
Yeah.
tremendous
So
guy.
is it?
I was on his panel last night after I finished my show around a quarter to 1 in the morning. I went to sleep. That's how I do. I go to sleep on panels, man. Because I'm too tired. I'm doing this, bro. I'm so wrapped up in this, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Feels
underrated. How you like doing your platform, bro?
it's okay, man. It's ups and downs. I did a boxing thing not too long ago. Finished by like 2 hours ago. You know what I mean? It's ups and downs. You know, I like it. You know, sometimes you got to keep on grinding, bro. You know how it goes. It ain't gonna come when you come, but it's coming along. I'm now while I'm talking to your brothers, man. I'm doing this Sunday dinner, cutting up some potato, doing some.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Was you
doing
up
doing.
there last night where I said what I would do if I was on a date with a woman, bro?
Yeah, yeah, I was up there, dog.
You couldn't believe that came out of my mouth, right?
No, I caught you, but you, yo, man, you from New York, dog. That's that swag is, dog. They don't understand that swag, dog. They don't understand it.
Sheila E's from Sheila E, gorgeous Sheila E lives upstate, so I'll tell her what I said last night. They
Yeah.
asked me what I would do if I was on a date, and I said I'll go to the butcher shop, get 2 porterhouse steaks,
Mm-hmm.
wash them, clean them, put them on season them, let it
Yeah.
marinate for a day and a
Easy.
half, put them on
Mm-hmm.
the grill, make a salad.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I also will make some appetizers, some barbecue or buffalo wings,
Shit, fuck that mashed potatoes, nigga.
And
With
I'm getting
garlic.
to that.
Yeah,
Make some
man.
green beans, some asparagus,
Mhm.
a baked potato
Mhm.
with bacon, real bacon instead of bacon bits, and sour cream, and there you go.
Yeah, man. Oh, you doing it up now? I'm cooking up. Oh, yeah,
Bro, who
yeah. I'm
playing
cutting.
GTA online, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's me.
Yeah, I'm cutting up some potato, doing some potato salad.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going. I was thinking about doing something. I got the whole chicken, so I'm doing some taco. I'm gonna clean it out, but throw some vinegar, butter it up, throw some taco seasoning on both sides. Then after that, I'm putting it in the morning, let it sizzle, put it like 350, let it cook. You know what I'm saying? About 30, 40 minutes, had that crispy. Throw that salsa on both sides. Throw back the aluminum foil. Boom. You know what I mean? Of my own creation. That's
There
how
you
I do.
go. A lot of guys, I think it was you who said it last night. A lot of guys think you simp when you make dinner for your date. No, you're
No, ain't no
doing
simp.
what you're supposed to do, especially if you're a single man.
You gotta cook when you're a
Yeah.
single man. What you
Hell
doing,
yeah,
man?
I cook every other day. I used to be showing off my cooking here,
I
getting
do
guys
too.
all hungry. Yeah, guys be like, "Yo, what you making?" I'm like, "Yo, turkey wings." Oh, I had New York pizza the other day. You saw that when I was eating.
Yeah, I see that, man. I was mad at you, dog. I ain't like that shit, man. I want a slice, dog. Damn, dog. I ain't like that. That's how you do it, man. But I can't get mad at you, though. I would do the same thing too. Look at
Sheila
this
E,
big.
baby, anytime you want to come down, say hello to me. I'll be waiting. Ice shop in the Bronx. Oh, you go to Arthur Avenue, Sheila E. Put a one in the chat room. You go to Arthur Avenue.
Oh, Mace, man. You know what
What's
I'm
up?
thinking about doing?
What's up?
Thinking about doing some homemade rice pudding.
Nice, nice,
Yeah, yeah,
nice,
yeah. I think about showing that off tomorrow. You know, what do you think, bro? What do you think? What do you think, Mace? I see. I'm talking to my brother Mace, because me and Mace, we got a
And we're
lot of
New Yorkers, bro. Sheila E is the number one. Great
so
one,
I.
Devore. What's up, bro? Come on up. Here's the link.
Matter of fact,
Everyone.
I'm gonna show my food tomorrow, dog. Y'all gonna learn tomorrow. So how underrated get down, son.
Underrated. You single, bro?
Yes, sir.
Good for you. Sheila E. Shops in Orphan Avenue. If you don't know what that is, that used to be a pure Italian neighborhood, but
Yep.
they have so many. They have so many dress shops there, and bakeries, and butcher shops. So Sheila E. gets the best of food when she comes down to the city and go to Orphan Avenue.
Yo, do you ever
I just
did
winked
you?
at you, baby girl. I knew it was Orphan Avenue.
I know you taste their cakes, yo.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah, it's good, bro. These guys, Slofius, he's in Atlanta. I forgot where Ricardo. Take him off. I forgot. He told me where he's from. I forgot. Ricardo, where you from, bro?
New York,
Oh, okay.
Part,
Then you
what
know
part?
about this.
What part?
Brooklyn.
Okay,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
you know about this stuff, man.
Oh yeah. You from my old hometown, yo. Yeah. BK, what part?
I move
Sheila
all
E.
over. So
Sheila
I
E.
like
loves
at
Junior's
1 minute
cheesecake on Atlantic Avenue.
Oh,
because
so
I got family places up in Queens. I got places in the
I'm gonna
Bronx.
text Sheila in here because every
so so
time
so
I talk to
so you cover 5 boroughs then?
Yeah,
yeah,
because
kid,
I got family all over.
yeah,
Oh, I
boy,
got you. I got you. Yeah,
back in the
man.
day,
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
boy.
Days don't know, son.
Yeah,
Yo, but sir, but
Sophus is from Atlanta, so
hmm
he gets what's the name? Fried chicken, chicken wings. Gladys Knight, which is some good shit. I heard, man.
mm.
I heard Gladys Knight's chicken wings on Sunday mornings. She cooks it herself in the kitchen. Man,
Oh,
Nah,
really?
y'all about to say yeah. Nah. I cook my shit, bro.
don't talk about her. She cooks her. I mean, she cooks her own her restaurant.
Yeah,
Man, I heard this
yeah,
shit off
yeah.
the chain.
Yeah, I heard that. I ain't never ate it, but I heard it's fire. Yeah.
Yo, you ever taste Patty LaBelle pies and cakes?
I heard her pies and cakes are off the chain, bro.
It is, dog. All you need to do, you cut you a piece. I'm talking about the pie. Heat it up like 2 minutes, yo. That done, dog. Tell you, put some whipped cream on it, or that man. Tell you, man. You can fix that whatever you want, though. It's official, yo. It's sweet. I can tell you, it's sweet, but it's official.
Oh. Hey, keep talking, fellas.
Oh yeah, man. So, like I said, I'm preparing Sunday dinner. I'm doing some of it tonight. I'm doing a potato salad. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna do that. I'll probably do the chicken tonight. Probably
You
let
have a date coming
marinate.
over, bro?
Nah, man, I'll do this for Dolo, dog.
Okay.
Dolo,
Nothing
man.
bad about it.
hmm
Nothing wrong with it.
It'd be nice, but y'all, these women, they don't appreciate a real man. They don't understand. I cook for myself. I don't need you to cook for me. I cook for myself. I don't need you. They say you don't even know. I don't. I cook for myself. Only thing you know, I'll tell you. The only thing I need from you. You know what time it is, but we ain't gonna get into that. But other than that, I cook for myself. You know?
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. I think I cook like 3-4 times a week.
Yeah.
And the other times I just make me some chocolate chip cookies and let that ride.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. This is yo, women, y'all need to listen to this, man. You know, you got a man cook some chocolate chip, and you have to go to the store. You know what I'm saying? Chocolate chip come out to the oven. You sit at the table. You be talking at the table. You have that man feed it to you. It tastes real good. You know what I mean?
You
You
know,
know what I
I'm
mean?
not gonna do women bashing tonight. I know it's shocking to you guys, but I'm gonna be
Nah, I
honest
ain't
about
doing
one thing.
nothing.
No, but I'm gonna be honest about one thing. They don't appreciate it. They don't appreciate it.
Mm.
Rodney, you agree, bro?
About what?
Women don't appreciate when you cook.
That the that that's subjective. Some women do.
What's up, Zachy?
What up?
Majority
What
of
up?
them,
How y'all doing tonight?
Well, good,
okay.
bro. I'm glad that
Yeah,
you're here. I'm glad that you're chilling with us.
majority of them don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
They
don't.
don't.
No, they want to eat at Roof Chris.
They want you
Yeah,
to
man,
text it.
that's crazy, bro. If I'm as a grown ass man, man,
Yeah.
I know how to cook for myself, man. I don't know how any adult doesn't know how to cook. Like at least
You
like
be
the simple things like spaghetti, man. It don't take no genius to cook spaghetti.
you be surprised, man. They don't. Some of them don't know how to boil water, man.
It's true, bro. My joke on them is these young girls under 40. The best they can do is go downstairs to the bodega and buy uh boar's head sandwich.
But you know,
Bro. Even if you get a rice pot, like a rice pot, man, dude, rice pot does everything for you. All you gotta do is add the water and the rice. That's it.
but you
You
know
know what I'm
what?
They
saying? They don't even know how to do that.
I
But you
see
know,
Rudy Gobert don't smoke rocks. He's icing himself on the bench. I see that. Uh, let me say this. I should start showing my cooking skills on camera so everybody can see me doing it for real.
but you know what's the
man.
crazy part is that even
Yeah.
if you don't know how to cook, you can learn how to cook on YouTube.
Yeah, the YouTube shows you everything you need to know in life if you
Yeah.
really want to learn.
Mm-hmm.
No,
So the
Mace, but yeah, but I'll tell you one thing, Mace, you should do it. I do it. You know, I show my shit. Show it, dog.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I showed them 2 weeks ago when I did the turkey wings. I showed it the way I seasoned it, and they was like,
Mm.
"Oh man!" And then when it was done, 6 hours later,
Bro, all you need is a skillet, bro.
nah,
Just start with a skillet.
I put my wings in the oven, bro. Let it cook for five and a
That
half
bait.
hours, and the meat comes off the bone, bro.
yeah,
Oh no,
it
I
tastes
ain't talking
way
about
better
wings. I'm talking
baked.
about period, bro. Like all you need to do is start with a skillet. That's like
Oh, with the
literally like
women,
the
yeah,
starting
yeah.
point. Yeah, with cooking, yeah, that's all you need to do is start with
But
a skillet.
sometimes with today's woman, that's dangerous because you be laying down chilling, watching the game. That hot grease is dumped on you because she's mad at you.
That's true.
It's
True talk. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
I think
8 times
American
would be
women in
something
particular are
special.
so out of shape, man. They don't know how to cook, so they get microwavable food and they eat out all the
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Mhm.
Or they go downstairs and they get a boy's head sandwich.
Boar's head is good. I ain't gonna front, man. That's the best deli meat you can get.
Guys, you know what I'm gonna do for Christmas, and I'm gonna show it to you before I do it. I'm gonna make a ham. I'm gonna season the ham right on camera, let you guys see it, and put it in the oven for 6 hours, and then we eat the way black men love to eat on holiday season.
Word.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't eat fancy. When I was talking to Shirley the other day, she lives in Chicago, and I had Beasley up here, and Beasley was checking out a restaurant's menu, and Beasley said nothing's cheap on the menu. I said, "You damn right, but when you see the food that's coming on your plate,
Mhm.
spare
Bro,
ribs
hey,
this
hey,
long, fellas,
say what?
spare ribs this long, crazy long."
Yeah. You know
But
what's crazy? You know what's crazy about where I live in Cali, man? I moved to Cali thinking that the food was gonna be legit everywhere. Man, the food's trash. The only good places to eat are the Asian places. The Asian
yeah,
food is all right. Everywhere else is garbage.
yeah,
The,
California
the wings
food
are
is not
garbage.
working for
The
me.
Mexican food's garbage. The Indian food's garbage.
Yeah. Mr. Miami, what was the score? Put that score in the chat. What was the score? The Hurricanes got destroyed. Yeah. Getting back to what you were saying. Uh, yeah, California food sucks. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, I mean the Asian food's on point because there's so many Asians that live here, but I mean everything else is just disgusting.
Damn, they got blown like that by 36 points.
Who got blown?
Miami Hurricanes football,
Who?
62-26.
By who?
North Carolina.
Oh, that must be the largest blowout they ever did, man.
Now Clemson beat them a couple years ago, 50-0, bro.
50 to damn. And that's my favorite college football team too, the Hurricanes, man.
Yeah, me and you, bro. There you go. Should have been up here last night. I had the Blazers King game on, and I was telling Laker fans a couple of weeks ago that Portland is the deepest team in the league. They showed it last night. Carmelo Anthony looked like he had the fountain of youth.
Oh,
Couldn't miss
yo.
last night. Looked in his best shape, nice and slim, no gut.
And still, how much he score?
I think he scored like about 20 something points. It was the easiest 20 something points he ever scored, bro. Portland, to me, is the team to beat in the West. Them in LA. I'm not buying the Clippers.
No.
Hey,
Not
I'm
buying
gonna say something. I'm gonna say something that's probably gonna offend y'all, bro. But I'm gonna say this, man. I understand LeBron James is a very talented individual, and I'm not gonna debate if he's better than Jordan. But personality-wise, I can't stand him, bro. I can't stand LeBron James.
And who cares?
You better be
Okay,
glad an NBA fan ain't in here.
word. Who
He
cares?
loves him some LeBron James, boy. I have to calm that boy down
I don't.
sometimes.
Yeah.
The thing with LeBron James, man, is I don't like the. And I get that, sports entertainers and all those people, they have their opinions and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
they be thinking that these niggas be thinking they're Malcolm X and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'm sorry, it just comes across as fake. You know what I'm saying? You ain't out the streets protesting, you know what I'm saying, or anything like that. You ain't putting the work in the community. I get he was trying to do his school, so ups to that. You know what I'm saying? But real talk, you know what I mean? It just comes across as fake. Like, at least Kobe was about that money and self-improvement about his people. You know what I'm saying? His family and stuff. I respect that. He was now trying to be all BLM and all this social justice stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kobe seemed more real than LeBron did. You know what I'm saying? Michael
Well,
Jordan
speak
seemed lyrical.
of the devil. Come on up, kid. Come up. Defend your boy. Defend him against Zaki. Come on up. My man doing the eyeballs.
Yeah.
Come on up, kid. Come on up.
Him and D Wade, man.
He
I
be
respect
killing
their
me.
talent, but man, D Wade is on that bullshit.
This kid be killing me, man, but I love him. He don't think I love him. I love him, man. But he be killing me, man, calling me old nigga, all this shit. Oh man. Yeah. I think James again I don't love him, I don't hate him. But again, the man has put in work. He's put the numbers up phenomenally. I mean, you can't say nothing wrong with that. You know, that's what I say about James. I let it go. I know he has a lot of detractors, but he's done the job, man. But I
And
think
I don't like how he did Delonte West, man. He like, that was really messed up how he kind of blacklisted him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my personal opinion. I think if you do
I didn't know,
the
man.
research,
I heard about Delonte's going through hard times. I think a big part of it is relationship, a so-called relationship he had with his mother.
yep.
Well, I say this though, and and I know a lot of people don't like when I say this, and then but LeBron James' moms,
Cougar.
she been around the block a few times, right? She a cougar.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? She been around. I'm just being nice because I'm on my man brother base. She been around the block a few times. You know what I mean? And so
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like it shouldn't be a knock to Delonte. Like, Delonte was just getting served. You know what I'm saying? Was something that probably many people have already gotten. You know what I'm saying? Like, why knock the brother and ruin his career over what your mama doing?
Yo, NBA fan, come on up, bro.
all right, brother. Let me ask you a question. What LeBron come from? Single mothers, right?
household.
Yeah.
There it is. No knock to her, but I'm just saying there's no male direction. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I love my mama to death. You know what I'm saying? And, my dad's in my life. You know what I'm saying? I love my mama to death. But if she was to do the same thing and my homeboy, did put me in that situation, that's not on him necessarily as much as it's on my mom, because my mom knows that that's my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? That's more a knock on her. She has the choice of, like, avoiding that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's the way I look at it.
NBA fan says Delonte didn't fuck. I don't know what that means, but I just dropped the link for the young man to pop up. And he's going to be part of my NBA coverage. I'm going to ask him, do you want to do it next Wednesday night? Start the
That stuff was
season.
sad, man. Like, it took Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban had no attachment to that boy, man, and took him off the street, man. And all these guys are his teammates and stuff like that. It seemed like they just tossed him to the wayside. I hate seeing that, man.
Bro. I'm gonna say this again, man. These brothers is not in contact of the struggles of our people, man.
Facts.
They not. Y'all gotta understand, man. They are so not attached to what's going on, what the black man is going through. The politics. Look what the NBA is doing. Listen, NBA is close to 80% of black men. How many of us represent of the front office? I rest my case.
Hardly.
I rest my case. Thank you.
Facts. True. And that should be a sport littered with African Americans. Or I'll tell you something that bothered me 2 years ago. They had a game show. Who to be an NBA GM? 5 white contestants, 1 black woman. Where is the black man? You tell me a black man ain't smart enough to run an NBA team? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's why I really like Ice Cube, man. Ice Cube had the big 3. Granted, I don't like watching their games at all. It's just like a bunch of older dudes that I think don't perform good. It's not fun to watch, but I appreciate he put his money where his mouth is. You know what I'm saying? And all these players, you know what I'm saying, that getting that money, they can start their own league if they really pull their money together, but they're too competitive. They're compete against each other instead of trying to collaborate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I said. Yeah, go ahead.
It's funny you said that because there was a guy, I was talking to someone after my show this evening about how there's a lot of concept creators now. And Fred Ward Columbia made this point to me 2 weeks ago. He said, "You're seeing more and more independent concept creators like me and the underrated one, and that we have our own following, and we don't care. We just do what we do, and people watch, they watch. If people don't, they don't. And I've heard it boggles some of the bigger concept creators' minds that we have that type of attitude, and I think it's refreshing, you know.
Yeah, man.
And the point I'm making is correlate with the NBA. What you were just talking about is we, like the underrated myself, we don't give a fuck, but we do what we do. And when
Exactly.
you see that back signal come up, we're about to come on the air. Either you're coming in to say what's up and chill, or you're not.
Hmm.
Well, that's the NBA player. They don't give a damn about the black man struggles. All they care about is what island they're going to have like 20 women to bang.
Yeah,
And then
man.
at,
Yeah,
and then at,
that's what sucks, man. You know what I mean? Like we can pull our. There's no way that black people, and especially black men, shouldn't own things that they're proficient at. You know what I'm saying? The music industry, we should
They
be the
gave that away.
record, running that. We should be running the record industry, but we
Yep,
ain't.
facts, and
We
we're
should be
not.
running the
They took
industry.
over hip
We ain't.
hop from us. Yep, facts.
but see, this is the thing that you have to understand. We have to understand one thing. The ones that's teaching us economics is not to our benefit. So that's why that's just one of the reasons. Listen, in the NBA, who is the commissioner?
And you,
There it is. What about before him?
and you.
There it is.
Hmm.
So they always going to have, especially black men, to be in second command.
Well,
Come
look
on,
at
look at
and
it.
one. Who runs and one? You ever
I
watch
don't
any of
have
the
to. I
and one
don't
games?
know.
I thought that was black owned.
I don't know. I know I used to wear the sneakers. It was okay.
Yeah. So the and one street ball league, man, that should be huge now. Because street ball is the most entertaining basketball to watch, in my opinion, man. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
well, to have a little flavor, you gotta put a little white boy in there, to bring it up, and then look what happened. That's all I'm saying.
And that league disappeared, didn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what you do to turn brothers off. Because what they fail to realize is that black men, their entertainment besides getting laid is basketball.
Hmm. It is.
In
That's
Yo,
why I
Texas, we
do.
call it
That's why I'm
hooping. We
doing the
call it hooping.
NBA. I know what my brothers want. I know what they like. If I can get 20 big booty uh, women twerking for you guys, I'll do it.
Yeah. Man, I tell you what, something crazy, man. I think more black men watch, I think more black people in general watch like soccer than the WNBA. Like the WNBA players asking
nah,
for more money is the biggest joke I've ever heard, man. I've watched a couple of games just to just not get biased, but it's the biggest garbage I've ever seen.
Take a
I'd
gun
rather
to
watch
my head and
volleyball,
shoot
man.
me.
At least volleyball players are thick, man. You know what I'm saying? But
My
yo, let
yeah,
me.
problem,
WNBA is just trash.
my problem with WNBA players is they act like men.
Yeah,
I mean, you
mhm.
know why? They're studs.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. But I
Yeah,
don't
that's
want to get
true.
into the alphabet people because I don't want to lose my channel. Uh,
Yeah. Mhm.
like I was saying, yeah, most of these. I think maybe the football players haven't lost touch with the brotherhood, but the basketball players have. And then look at the NBA players these days. Phoenix got some dark skinned players, but they're getting lighter and lighter. And any African brothers are appearing here. No offense, but they're getting becoming more and more foreign. I mean, that
Mhm.
NBA draft, I didn't say nothing out loud. Nothing but foreigners, Africans, and light skinned mulatto men being drafted.
Because you know why? You know what? That's the norm right now. You know what? They wants to be safe. You gotta understand. You gotta have sponsors that say, "Look, NBA, we paying you money, and this is we want." and that's what's going on. So that's what I told people. You better understand the politics, what's going on, man. Because like Brother Mason saying, this been going. This what happened. Look, I'll give you a case in point. Look at baseball.
That's a sport. I can tell you right now. That's a sport that's regretting that hardly any African American kids play.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They're
Yep.
regretting it.
Big time.
They're regretting it. Bud Selig should have reached out more. He didn't care. Reason why they take players from the Latin countries because they're more hungrier. They think that black men are problem people.
Well, and here's another reason why I think baseball is bigger. It takes more to have a baseball field in a neighborhood than it is a basketball court. That's my humble opinion. Like it takes more for like a full size baseball field. That's gonna take some work. You know what I'm saying? Like to get that kind of space. It's like trying to find a like a golfing field or a golf course in the middle of
but
the hood.
but I disagree with that because you know why? In
Don't
New
smoke
York,
rocks. That's gonna be a
we had three teams back in the 40s and 50s, and it was baseball fields all around New York.
You want to know what's replaced the baseball fields and the basketball courts in New York, fellas?
I think I know what you mean, but I ain't gonna, you know.
Soccer
Say
fields,
soccer
soccer fields, and skate parks. Like for
skate parks.
skateboarding.
Yup, exactly.
That's what replaced it. What they're basically telling you is, as long as there are no niggas playing in our schoolyards and our playgrounds, we're happy.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh
then
yeah,
I fuck with soccer though, man. I played soccer when I was younger, man. That's a hard ass game.
may be hard, but it doesn't get the American public excited on TV.
nope.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Matter
It
of fact,
doesn't.
NBA fans gonna join us in 2 seconds. Let me see who won the MLS Cup tonight. Because whoever won it. So
Look at
see if Seattle
lacrosse.
won their third cup. If Seattle won their
Lacrosse.
third cup.
Yeah, honestly, man, you guys ever see rugby? Rugby is actually pretty lit, bro. That's all. That's an intense ass game, bro.
Yeah, it is. But do you think it's gonna trigger down to America? Nope.
And I don't understand why, because all it is football without pads. It literally that's pretty much it.
I'm gonna find out who's the champion because they're about to present the trophy. Hey guys, keep talking. I'll let you know who won. NBA fan, what's up, my young man? What's up, my friend?
What's up? Peace to the panel. How are y'all
Peace
this
to you.
lovely evening? Shit. Y'all all right? Y'all chilling?
We good.
Yeah, just chilling, man.
Yeah. So what was y'all talking about? Y'all was talking about different sports that black people don't like pick up or something?
Yeah.
We were talking about, that they
You know,
don't
like
like soccer.
think about it too. Why is MMA not popular with black people, but boxing is? When boxing is a combination of all martial arts. You know what I'm saying?
MMA is a common. Yeah. I think that boxing is an older sport, and we've been dominant at it for a while now. So that's probably why at the moment.
Yeah.
And honestly, just entertainment as a whole, just the concept is kind of self-righteous, and you kind of want to feel like superior or enjoyment from watching a certain endeavor. And that's what we get more from boxing at the moment. There's a lot of white boys, you know what I'm saying, beating niggas up in MMA.
Hey, here's another thing though. Real talk, boxing is not that exciting to watch anymore. Like Mayweather, he's considered the greatest, but Mayweather's fights, in my opinion, are trash. I hate watching them.
So yeah, this is what they say about boxing, right? It's just like jazz. The better it is, the more people don't appreciate it. He just, come on. Like,
Yeah, NBA fan. I had the fight here last Saturday night, the Errol Spence fight. I had it up here live.
yeah. You told me like where I could look at it, and then I just looked at it on my own, and I didn't know if you would actually do it because your channel could get taken down. So I was just watching it on my own. But
I
yeah,
got-
who was that? Did y'all see the fight before Spence?
I'm about to say.
Because who was that
Columbus
6'6"
Crew.
dude who's like 153 pounds?
Columbus Crew won their first MLS title. Now back to who you guys were talking about. There,
Now, I was about to say something about the boxing thing.
yeah.
Yeah, there was a point in time where white people and the cops used to fuck with us, like in the 1800s, and boxing was a way that we would get enjoyment by fucking white people.
Yeah, right. And I mean, I don't know. I bet they were probably rigging shit at the beginning when we first tried to get in. Like, we would lose like every decision probably. We get short counts. But I mean, I think, just based off of our athleticism and, just natural inclination to be good in athletics, our greatness, like, you couldn't deny it at a certain point. So I think that will eventually happen. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if that'll actually happen with MMA, just based on the fact that it takes a lot more than just pure athleticism to dominate the sport. Like, there's tons of techniques, and you have to combine different arts to potentially be the best in UFC versus just mastering one form of combat. In boxing, not saying that we can't do it, but I mean, I think it'll be a long time until we master it as we master boxing,
Yeah, I think in Black America it's like that, but if you look at internationally, especially South America, Black people like Brazilians, they have like capoeira, you know what I'm saying, and Brazilian jiu-jitsu, so they're kind of exposed to that at a young age, you know what I'm saying. So like,
Right.
Anderson Silva was dominating the game for a whole minute because he was raised in that environment, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, so I mean, that's another thing. So, normally we're not going to have access to all these special type of trainings that would put you, and if you're raised on it to where, you know what I'm saying, the counters and how you should attack and all that becomes instinctual. Once we get that level of training from that young of an age, that's when you'll see us dominate in that fashion. But I don't know that that'll ever happen, though. You feel what I'm saying? Like, there's not going to be a Brazilian jiu-jitsu spot like in
Not
the
24 hours, 10 hours, bro.
Bro, you know it's crazy that this I started thinking about capoeira. Like, capoeira is basically like old school breakdancing, if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? And you notice that like breakdancing is dead in America, but like Asians eat that shit up.
I got something for you
Asians
guys. You ready?
love breakdancing.
I got something for you guys. You ready?
Yeah.
You know who my closest friend is in the world?
Who?
My man, Kev Ski. You know what he did?
That's
was the one-
before
he
my
was-
time,
he-
brother.
He was the one who was the founder of the Rocksteady crew.
Mm-hmm.
You're like a generation and a half older than everybody on this panel, so that's not going to ring how you thought it was.
No, I never
I'm-
said it was.
That's what's up.
There you go.
Yeah,
Thank you.
twerking
I
kind of
never
killed
said it was,
breakdancing, man. You know
NBA
that?
fan.
You said twerking killed breakdance.
Yeah,
I mean,
man, twerking killed breakdancing, man. Everybody just wants to see bitches shake their ass, man. They don't want to see dudes popping and locking and spinning
Yeah,
and stuff like
I'm
that.
not gonna lie. It's like I never dancing has always you know what I'm saying, like freestyle dancing where niggas are just moving around all weirdly. That's never been like impressive to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like break dancing, I don't see like any. You know what I'm saying? It just looks like sporadic movements. It's not.
Well,
you know
guess
what I'm
what they
saying?
did
Like
last week?
super like arbitrary to judge. You know.
Well, guess what they did last week? 2020? 2024 Olympics. Breakdancing is one of the competitions now.
Damn.
That last
And then what they took out?
I don't know what they took out, but breakdancing is one of the competitions.
Uh-huh.
They put that in
Crazy.
last week. An underrated one. You remember the Rocksteady crew, right? And breakdancing.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
yeah, my man.
But what were y'all saying about like the NBA and reputations or something like that?
Oh, that's Zaki. I'll let you and Zaki go at it. Zaki says
I
something
mean, it's
about your
not
boy James.
too late to argue, but I mean,
It's not. It's never too late.
I'm not arguing right now. I'm just
I was
trying to
not
have a
disputing LeBron James's. I was like not disputing LeBron James's track record. you know what I'm saying, or anything like that. I'm not gonna just, you know what I'm saying, like comparing him to Jordan, you know, we can go all day, but he's an amazing player. He's a phenomenal player. I'll never take that away from him. I just don't like his personality.
We'll
Like
have
he's
that
like
show, by the way, next Saturday
he's
night.
trying to be that like Superman, Clark Kent, fucking BLM, social justice warrior. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
And my
yeah,
thing
I
is like
can't stand that shit.
yeah. And I'm a fan of LeBron as a player, but I'm like, you can't even like if you point, he's like a pawn, and you can understand that because I don't think he's got a lot of money tied to this like liberal ideas. So I mean, if we saw, and I think people can make a good argument that tangibly for black men, the Republican Party was better. But I don't think I don't even if he was convinced of that argument, he probably wouldn't financially. It wouldn't be an incentive for him to move over to what would be best. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not a fan of Kamala, and he just blindly supported her. Like I mean, nobody can point to why black men should want to vote for the Democrats this year. Like this year of any year. Like these two motherfuckers lock black men up at the highest rates ever. Both
yeah,
of
they
them.
brought us up. They meet to us. They do, you know, they shame our name, all that bullshit, bro.
And my thing is like, it's like the level of disrespect for us has gotten so low. It's like they didn't even call out a token Negro to say if you don't vote Democrat, you're not black. The old white racist guy said it himself.
Yep.
Bro, and how Chelsea Handler treated 50 Cent. I even see other black men defend her. I'm like, bro, that's foul, bro. I don't give a fuck what.
I'm going to say it again about black men, and I say it up here all the time. When black men stop putting their heads down, start giving a damn, and when people badmouth you, you confront them about race, and, you know, people begin to respect you a little more.
So yeah, you know, I think that everybody is in the incentive to lie to black women. They have either be financial or sexual. They're in a position where they need to lie to black women to get what they want from black women. Black women are the most consumeristic people in the nation, so there's a lot of money in telling them what they want to hear, i.e. Derek Jackson, i.e. every fucking network. You know what I'm saying? BET, OWN. All of it is incentivized to tell black women what they want to hear. So, I mean, it's just like an echo chamber through all vectors of media telling them what they want to hear. So it will be a culture shock when somebody tells them what they don't want to hear, you know? And that would be like, what?
Oh, yeah. Sorry to cut you off, my brother. But I was thinking this earlier. I got in a conversation with a friend of the rainbow community that I work with. And I don't say that's an insult, but I'm just not trying to get this channel flagged. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to just speak my mind. You know what I'm saying? And let it come out.
I call them the fruit juice community.
But we had a convo about social SJW stuff, right? And I was just like, hey, you cap so hard for black women, but you ever notice that black women will call a black man suspect or gay if he criticizes them? I was just like, yeah, they're more homophobic than we are because that's an insult. You know what I'm saying? If you call another man, you use that's a deep insult.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is why? Like, well, so they love gay people, but yet when they say a comment like that, challenging the person's masculinity, the implication is that calling somebody gay is offensive or makes them less of a human. So why don't gay people have a problem with that? You know, because it's an affront to what they are.
And Mr. Miami told me that Zeus from the movie Friday, that former wrestler, passed away yesterday. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, I never saw the movie. R.I.P.
I never watched the movie either, believe it or not.
Really?
No, seriously, no.
Yeah,
I'm not a movie
it's
person,
pretty good,
really.
man. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Much respect to Ice Cube, man. Much respect to Ice Cube,
rapper.
man. They went hard on him just for talking to Trump, man. That's what pissed me off this year.
Bro, that's fucking and I'm glad. Like, so one thing is, I definitely respect Ice Cube, and I definitely think that there are levels to his perception in terms of how we need to view him. And I don't know necessarily how, like, if we can blame him for this, but if we want to talk about the relationship between labels and artists, he was one of the first people to sign one of those debilitating deals to where he won't be able to be compensated properly for the stuff he produces. Now, I know he was like 17 or whatever, but that really was a trendsetter in terms of how artists and labels function. You see what I'm saying? Like they all were on horrible deals with NWA, getting like 1% for every album sale, which, you know, albums go for like $9.99, $12.99, something like that. So the labels were, you know what I'm saying? They were recouping massively for something that they didn't, you know what I'm saying? It probably would have got traction if they did have a label or not. Even if they would have got like half of the money from the album sales in just California, they probably would have made more than how much they made it going like like mainstream, you know, because 1
Facts,
cent,
man.
yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, like the liberals, man, the way they harped on him so bad, it's like, bro, like, you know, regardless who wins, you got to have representation. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if the devil himself was running for president. You still got to
That's what
talk
I'm
to the
saying.
man
It's
if he
like,
wins.
it's like there's no difference between the two. Like that's my thing. There is no difference between Democrats and Republicans in terms of my thing is there are tangible negatives and positives from each party, right? There are perceptions of us from both parties. You could argue both are negative, some overt, some covert. So what we need to do is look at it from a callous, detached perspective and see which offers the best deal to Black people at a certain point in time in politics. And honestly, we're kind of too connected at the hip. Like I don't know why older generations of Black people did this, but we're too connected at the hip to Black women, to where Black issues don't benefit Black men. You see what I'm saying?
And I'll go a step further. We don't have media outlets like the Black women do. We have none.
I don't think it's not necessarily that Black females have media outlets. It's just everybody's incentivized to cater to them on their media outlets based off their consumeristic nature. They don't have, like, we probably own more corporations and media outlets than them, but they're shown more based off of how profitable it is to cater to them, you know?
Yeah. You know what's crazy to me is, so I grew up in the South, man. I gotta say this, man. Like, you know, red state racism is, you know, people don't fuck with you. I don't want people to accept me because I'm Black. I could give less of a damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't mess with me because I'm Black, then cool. I can keep pushing. Let me know you're racist. Let me know. Keep that Confederate flag outside your house so I can avoid you at all costs. You know what I'm saying? Liberals will kiss your ass and then complain about, you know, this is what I noticed in the workplace. You know what I'm saying? I noticed as a Black man, I have to watch my tone and how I come across people because of quote unquote toxic masculinity and stuff. Toxic masculinity targeting Black men because we're naturally more masculine than our counterparts.
Right, and not only that, it's just they'll label any action as aggressive. Like, here's the thing: like, I'm like 6'1", like 215, and I'm not a smiler. Okay, I don't smile like that. So I mean, you know, I'm not like I'm pretty laid back, but just that general, like a Black guy not being like a Sambo, that is off-putting. You see what I'm saying? A Black guy who's not grinning all the fucking time, that is
no problem. We could,
you know what I'm saying, problematic for some people, and that has caused problems like at internships and stuff like that. It was all unsubstantiated, like, because they couldn't knock me for the work. But I mean, that's an issue that definitely comes up.
Yeah, man. Like that's real, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I notice, like, a lot of the time for a lot of reasons too, man. I have to catch myself how I come across when I'm angry. You know, when I argue with people and work. You know what I'm saying? I do get like complaints about coming across to people a certain type of way. You know what I mean? And a lot of it is just me being assertive. You know what I'm saying? Especially since being in the military, man. I ain't got to kiss your ass, man. If something needs to get done, something needs to get done. You know what I'm saying? But even these days, man, people want like you to butter them up and, you know, kiss their ass like I'm like a kindergarten teacher.
Yeah. And I had this one thought, right? So, you know how, like, we're talking about, like, people talk about how, like, there's no like the HBCUs don't get the proper representation for like athletic achievements amongst Black people, considering everybody who's producing at these major PWI institutions are Black.
I
Hello?
know what you mean by that. Yeah, you're right.
So basically, I'm just saying HBCUs don't have good athletics, even though all the best athletes are Black, right?
Yeah,
But my
but
thing is
the
that,
best athletes go to the good schools.
yeah. So my thing is that trend is shifting. Like if you follow, because I follow like high school recruiting heavy, right?
Yeah, no, you
So,
do, boy, and you do a great job doing it.
so this guy, his name like he's like 7 foot. He's like African. His name's Meku Maker. He's a 5-star, like 7-footer stretch. I don't know how good he'll actually translate, but the thing is, he's a 5-star who went to a HBCU. That's the first time ever that's happened, right? But my thing is, if all these athletes and all, you know what I'm saying, all this revenue is funneled into HBCU, I don't think that they have any quotas to ensure that these schools stay Black. So these will become elite institutions based off the money that's funneled into the institution, and then how it will be a PWI, and then we'll start the cycle all over again with another HBCU who's actually, you know, why aren't all of the good players going to Black schools? And we're going to start it all over again with another HBCU, and then that one will get converted to a PWI, and you know, it's a cyclical cycle.
You know what the problem is, that why the brothers was not going to Black schools anymore, because let's be honest, the other schools, the Division 1 schools had updated they athletic program, but
Say,
also I got, huh?
say it again. Say it again.
I'm talking about throughout the years. I mean, in the 30s to the 30s all the way up to the 60s, towards the early 70s, it was quite a few of us that had with the Black schools and played basketball, football, and stuff. But see, this is the down part about it. While Division 1 was upgrading athletics, the historical Black colleges wasn't.
Facts.
Hmm. And I don't know why. It's like I don't know why older Negro. I don't know. It's not our generation. But I don't know. I think it's just just how right the social injustice and everything was during those times or whatever. To where you know what I'm saying. It would feel like really nice and like a culture shock to be like accepted by white people, even though they were basically making y'all the mules in a different sense, meaning y'all were the laborers where they generated all this revenue and y'all got none of it, not even indirectly. So that's what happened with a lot of athletes. But I mean, as of now, as of how the trends are moving, I definitely see the Black community getting way better just based off the fact that we don't have this just psycho thirst to just be around white people and get acceptance from white people and everything like that. So I mean, we'll actually start profiting off of our own talents, and I think
You
that's
think
what
the
you'll see in the
millennials,
upcoming generations.
and you think the millennials made a mistake by especially the women worshiping white men?
I'm saying X is like super far beyond, like, you know what I'm saying. Integration wasn't positive for Black people. I'm not talking about the succeeding generation to the youngest. I'm talking about the generations before that.
I agree with you. I agree.
Yeah. But
I,
what was he? What was Buddy saying about LeBron? And he was saying like LeBron is like not a good guy, or Kobe. And he started talking about Kobe. What did he say?
he's still in the chat room. Zaki, get back up here, bro. I'll let him tell you. But he wasn't a
Because
big
I
fan of
mean,
LeBron's personality. And
say
I
again.
told him that I said my usual line that I don't care either way, but you can't sleep on the
Yeah,
brothers.
because I mean, I'm
Done.
not even talking. I'm not even talking about him as a player. I think
No,
that
you
he
said
was
the
talking
person
about
doesn't like him.
yeah. So I thought he was talking about his persona. And
Yeah, he
my
was.
thing is, huh?
He was.
Huh?
What?
He was talking about his persona.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, my thing is, I think just solely based off the rape accusations against Kobe, I don't know. I don't see how one could have a more positive perception of his persona relative to LeBron. Like, how do you know? He admitted to the infidelity. Like LeBron hasn't. I mean, not saying LeBron doesn't. He didn't get caught. So I mean, that damages his persona greatly. And then on top of that, I mean, y'all talk about Kobe being like an alpha male and all that. But at the same time, let's talk about the events that happened to Kobe, right? Kobe had Karl Malone was, you know what I'm saying, he was having intimate relations with Vanessa. Kobe got punched in the face multiple times, and he didn't respond. So you know what I'm saying? Like, what was I thinking? So like he couldn't lead his team to a playoff spot in the West for like 3 consecutive years, and then he left. I mean, he tried to leave. He tried to ask for a trade. So how does any of this equate to like a strong mindset or a positive public persona compared to LeBron? Like LeBron's had like not even half that stuff happen to him.
I think the difference of the two guys, they have the similar arrogance and defiance. I think Kobe comes off as a guy that, like both of them come off as guys that, you know, the hell with you. I don't know you. Who are you? But we kill dragons. Get up here, bro. But
it's not Kobe hate. Like I don't.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No. I'm just saying because
I didn't like Brian either. I didn't like Brian either.
But here's the thing. The thing is, that's not the intention, or I don't think that I have attacked him. I listed tangible, verifiable events that happened within his career, and then I paired that against LeBron. Based off the tangible evidence we have during both people's career, how could you say one is more palatable than the other? You know, like
underrated. Yeah. You got anything to talk about between Bryant and Kobe Bryant and LeBron James?
All I could say this much that
that's facts. We killed dragons.
Huh?
No, I was just saying. Yeah, I agree with We Killed Dragons that LeBron's better than Kobe. Yep, he's definitely right.
LeBron better than Kobe. And what are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
What do you mean LeBron better than Kobe? Where? How?
What makes him not better than Kobe?
I'm asking you a question. What you can't ask a question with a question.
You a question. Well, but how is he not? Like everything suggests that LeBron he's been better than Kobe for like a long time.
How many first team all NBA Kobe been? How many all defensive teams Kobe has been?
Kobe has like 9. I think LeBron has 6. So the thing is that So that erases every other facet of their game. All right.
How many championships that Kobe have?
How many times is Kobe the best player in the finals?
So you asked a question with a question. You deflected. I asked you a question.
Okay, buddy. Kobe has 5. So are we going to take away hold up. So we're going to take away all nuance from the actual performances in the finals. Is that what you're going to do?
Dragons pop up here and we can talk Blazers.
Because Kobe was only the best player in 2 of the 7 finals he was in.
And what
was the best player in all but 2?
All right, and what's LeBron? Okay, go ahead. You cut me off now. Go ahead.
So because Kobe had Shaq, that gives him the luxury of not talking about the final performances. He was carried. He was carried to 3 rings.
Wow.
Okay, how many? All right. What's LeBron's record of finals?
Jesus Christ. I don't think this guy gets it.
I do get it.
You don't get it.
See what you do is
Because,
you
I
try
mean, no,
you
because it's
trying
not
to
a
come with a
binary.
viewpoint and you want to deflect at the same time.
Thing.
Okay, now
You're
I ain't gonna say now because you getting emotional now. No, I'm good.
That's
I'm good.
underrated. He doesn't.
It's not an
NBA fan
emotion.
don't deflect, bro. When it comes to
It's
this
not
guy,
an
when it comes
emotion.
to James, this is let's just say
No. That's not. It's
I'm not
not.
saying
It's
I'm
not
not
an
saying no
emotion.
more. I'm done. I'm done. You good.
I mean,
I'm
you
done.
weren't making arguments. Like you were making like
I'm
a
not
team
making no
oriented
argument. I said, nah, you keep on going. I said I'm done. I'm done, dog. I'm
I'm
going to respect
down.
over.
I'm
I'm
down,
done.
guys. I'm down.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, good. My boy's up here. Hey, NBA fan, you saw the Blazer Sacramento game last night?
No.
No, you didn't watch that on ESPN?
Nah. Did you see LaMelo today?
I saw a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you look
My
like?
man,
It's crazy that it's crazy that they had some random take his number. That
Yeah.
doesn't. He's not even in the rotation like that. Malik Monk. I mean, he's a decent player. He was good coming out of Kentucky. He was a 7th pick. I mean, he's a pretty good fit. Like he's a what's it called? Ambidextrous player. Like he can shoot. Like he can pull up with the right and left hand. But there's no way he's like.
What
There's no.
what LaMelo look like today? I didn't see him.
So he showed a lot of promise as a passer, as a rebounder. He wasn't really shooting that much, and I mean, he's got shooting form issues and he's got percentages issues. So I think he really just was trying to focus on his skills, and, just get his feet wet from an NBA level of play.
what me and my brother just popped up have to talk about. Boy, what a performance last night, wasn't it?
Yeah, man, that's that team is deep. That you
Yeah,
can start the bench or you can start the starters. You pick. You're gonna be in trouble.
It's 99 over
What team
again,
are y'all
bro.
talking about?
The Blazers. It's 99 over
Yeah.
again, bro. That team is a
Exactly.
fucking loaded
Y'all
gun.
got Gary Trent, Melo,
6'5" combo guard.
Rodney Hood. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So do y'all think that
Firepower.
do y'all think there's a chance that he could actually eclipse what y'all get from McCollum, and then y'all trade him and get like an actual piece that could really help y'all? Or y'all just keeping McCollum just for shits and giggles?
I think we're gonna
We
keep
keep
McCollum.
him, bro,
I'd like to
maybe
trade
one
him.
more year. Maybe.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if Gary Trent can surpass him, you're probably going to get him on a cheaper contract than CJ, and then CJ's
Gary
contract.
Trent wants out of Portland.
Yeah.
He can't.
He do.
He's never gonna
Okay, you
surpass
think
CJ
so?
though. He don't have that in him.
What do
He
you
ain't
mean?
that type of player.
You don't think so? I mean,
Nah.
but the thing is, like, what do you really need behind, like, as a complementary piece to Dame? That's what I'm thinking, because you obviously value Dame more than CJ, and you probably want a supplementary defender at that second guard spot, no? Rather
We got
than
that
Yeah,
from
yeah.
free agency.
I
I
agree.
mean,
that's my
trade.
thought behind it.
Get-
And I don't think and the thing is, they could maximize CJ's playmaking ability with Dame if they ran Dame off ball more, which y'all don't. Do y'all?
No, he didn't go. He didn't move to the two.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I agree. I think that sounds accurate to me. That's entirely accurate. I think one thing is CJ is a little better than people give him credit for. When Dame goes down, we don't miss a beat. CJ could
Yeah,
drop
last
50
night
on you,
was-
man. He
last
could
night
play.
was scary.
Yeah, I'm definitely a CJ fan.
And
What
he's
happened
small,
last
I
man.
just think
You got
I
that
just
small
think what would
backcourt.
be I just think what would be best next to Dame is a different skill set. Not saying he's not skilled,
I know
Right.
what you're saying, NBA fan. I understand you, young man. You know that.
Dame
I'll
and
tell you
CJ are
what-
the same player.
Yeah, basically,
I
the difference is
don't know about that.
Pretty
'Cause, I mean,
close.
the difference is one,
Dame is he's a way better athlete. He's a way more, you know what I'm saying, quick twitch athlete. He's probably got more range.
much more range.
He's got more
so, I
range.
mean, it's a little
Slightly better athlete.
Well,
More
I'll tell you-
springy. But
slightly.
I'll
it's-
tell you.
yeah,
Dame
I
is
mean, he's
kinda-
not like he's
Dame
not
is
like
low-key jumping out the gym.
I'll tell you the difference though.
Nah.
CJ is automatic from mid range. Dame likes to shoot behind the arc or go dunk it.
Yeah. I'm looking on what's it called? Basketball Reference right now, and for CJ's career, he
Look at
is
from 2015 on.
mhm, from 2015 on.
Yes.
Um,
First 2 years, he was either on the bench or he was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we didn't play him the first 2 years.
It didn't.
yeah, so I mean, his percentage from mid range is around league average. Not mid range from 2 point, but I'm guessing from hold up. Here's the
Yeah,
adjusted
from
shoot.
2 point. Look
So
at
from
him
like
the last
16, from
3
like
years from
16 to
2 point.
20, probably, right?
Yeah, look
From
at him
16 to
from
16.
no. I'll say mid range is about 23 is the the 3 point line. I'll say around 15, 16, 18 feet. 15 to 18.
So
Mm-hmm.
15 and 18.
Yeah,
Yeah,
his
so I
mid
mean,
range is off the chart.
he shoots
Yeah.
slightly above average, and yeah.
But the way he
But-
takes it, man, is the degree of difficulty. I mean, he's nailing people in the face with these
Yep.
mid-range
That's not-
jumpers, man.
That's why he
Is that
broke
like
with
how?
the body.
But here's the thing. How valuable is taking the toughest shot? Like when there are easier ways to generate offense. Like, you know what I'm saying? We gotta maximize the opportunities and putting.
But he's
players in
efficient though.
opportunities
He's
to score.
efficient with it. So what happens is,
There's more efficient shots.
yeah, but a lot of
Mhm.
times you got 10 seconds on the shot clock, and you need to get off a shot, and that mid range with CJ off the bounce going 1-on-1 is money.
So that shows that could tell you multiple things.
That's
you
a
know?
superstar. That's how superstars play.
No. I mean, like, you probably need a better functioning offense to where you're always in a bind to where you need to take the most efficient shot in basketball.
Offense is cool.
Okay.
He's a really good tool. He's a great tool for us. His offense isn't the problem. The problem is he's undersized. He's not a leaper. He for 6'3", he's got good length. But you got 6'7" two guards out there with a 7-foot wingspan. That's a major difference when he matches up with Clay. Clay's a space eater at that two guard
Right.
spot. CJ,
Right.
For sure.
Right. He's a defense liability. But
Yeah,
he kind of
he got bad ankles, doesn't he?
He ain't very.
He
He's
moves
not
like an old
springy.
man.
He moves like an old man. He does. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. It looks like he
Like when
keeps
you
ankles wrapped.
That's not. Yeah, that's not good. Like when you want, you know what I'm saying, Dame when he's on the floor, you want him to take the load offensively, and then he's also the best backcourt defender. That's a method to drain your star. Fatigue your star. That's not. You know what I'm saying? So.
But we got to fix this year, though. We got to fix for that because when we brought in, what's his name, James, what's his name, that two guard out of Miami. We brought him. He's our small forward now.
Y'all drafted him?
No, he's the dunk contest winner.
Oh,
James Jones.
James Jones, what he's 6'8", a long 6'8", jumps out of the gym. Pound for pound is probably the best athlete in the NBA.
You think so? That's
When
CJ McCollum didn't play the whole third quarter. It's like 2 minutes left in the third. They started the bench and destroyed Sacramento last night.
Yeah, y'all are pretty. So what, are y'all not using a Ferry Simmons or what? Because I mean he's had tons of potential and y'all just didn't use him.
He needs more time. He's still got a boy's body. He just
God
Yeah.
After
He got to fill up.
Yeah, he's about a year away.
Well, what good does it do him not? You know what I'm saying? Sitting on the bench, not playing, versus like sending him to the G League.
Because when he's ready to go, man, we're going to have so much firepower. The Lakers, they're
That's
going
what
to be
I'm
talking
saying,
about trading LeBron. They're going to say he's too old the way Portland's running over him. But you got to look at their tour.
That's cap.
Look at the Blazers 3 and 4 spot. This is what you got to know about the Blazers. When you bring in, we got a small forward who what's his name? The guy from Miami. Defensive. He's a great defender.
Are you still talking about Derrick Jones?
Jones. You know what they say? They said he's like Adepenko or the Greek freak on defense. He's like that caliber of defender. So he can rebound, he can get steals, he can get block shots. He's great help side. He's a great on-ball defender, and he can do all that without scoring. So he gives you the length that CJ doesn't give you. He gives you that athleticism that you need, and and he's effective.
What's the spacing like? Because that's the biggest thing. Like we can't have him
Great
be a
spacing.
liability.
You put him out there on the three. If you give it out to him on a spray out, he probably ain't going to knock down the three. But if you're running at him while he's going to shoot the three, he's going to go blow right by you and go dunk the ball.
Oh yeah, everybody can attack.
I saw last night was what I've been saying in here the last couple of weeks. I said they are loaded. And Laker fans come up here, they don't want to hear me talk. They want
What
to.
is it? So, what's y'all's opinion on the Rockets?
What about Rockets a mess? They a mess.
I think they'll be okay,
honestly
but they're going to
think-
trade Harden, though. That's going to
I
happen.
think
anyway.
that would be good. Like if I mean, kind of doing what they were doing with Harden with Wall, and then they supplemented that Harden's production with a young piece, a young piece, a veteran piece.
He wants out,
yeah,
bro.
draft hope.
Yeah,
Harden,
Because here's the thing,
he don't want to be in the Rockets no more. You see, he was partying in the nightclub
he wants
without
out.
a mask.
Was he?
Yeah, he don't want to be there.
Why did
Milwaukee,
he want to play with Cousins?
Philly,
He got
and
Tampa.
Denver are the 4 teams that are willing to
Yeah, they
take.
don't need what's his name, DeMarcus and James Harden. They don't. You can't have two people with that body type on the court at the same time.
Cousins will beat his ass. That's the thing. He's like he'll beat his ass. He ain't gonna take that shit from Harden. Playing stupid and all that. I just don't see how.
I mean, DeMarcus plays stupid. DeMarcus plays stupid.
Not anymore. No.
Since when? Since when did he not?
When he was in New Orleans, he played smart. He was a great player. He probably to me he was better than
here's the
Anthony
thing,
Davis.
Harden, no.
Yeah.
But because you got to think defense. But again,
Great
like
defender.
Anthony Davis. What? Say it again.
He's a great defender.
Bro, Anthony Davis is like the best defender in the league. He's like
Cousins
the top
is right
5
there with
defender
him
in the
now.
league.
When they played side by side, man, I couldn't tell the difference.
By the way, something that no one's
I
mentioned.
think you
No
could. You
wonder
might have
why those two guys were smiling last night together. I forgot they played at Kentucky together back in 2010. Wall and Boogie.
I'm not gonna lie. Kentucky is way better than Duke in terms of the prospects they put into the league.
Oh, of course, they always been. Yeah.
Because I think like Duke got the top 3. I think it was last year. It might have been when Zion and can't you know what I'm saying? RJ or whatever. And they did. How did you not win the championship with the top 3 players in the recruiting class?
But Kentucky always have a top 5 class for almost 15 years. Now they talking about 2021. They're gonna be in the top 5 again.
Yeah, because John Calipari. He produced
Calipari, right? Exactly. John Calipari. Huh?
Speaking of Kentucky, they're playing like shit right now. How are they 1-4? Like, I mean, just understanding the construct of how just college and amateur sports are configured, right? It's very oligarchical in terms of the rulership. So, I mean, they're one of the teams in the oligarch, the small group that controls majority of the talent. And it's not like they went up against Duke and Michigan State and like Virginia. They've been playing bad teams and they've been losing. So, I mean, I don't,
They'll turn it up come near tournament time. But the one thing about teams like Kentucky, the reason why they don't win more big is because those players are already thinking about the cash.
Yeah, and my thing is like,
they're one and done.
So like I'm a Ohio State fan, as y'all know, and I'm like in like some group chats with some of the recruits, and I was talking to this one recruit before he decommitted from Ohio State, named Toomey's Adelaide, and we were just talking about amateurism and how he felt about that. But what he said was basically that by the time he gets into college, they're going to be compensated. And he's for the class of 2021. So that means there's probably going to be some drastic change coming in like March in terms of amateurism for college as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is, I think that the basketball players should have the choice to actually pocket some money instead of funding another sport that is always in the negative, but is financed by them. You see what I'm saying? So, like what's it like badminton, like fucking rowing, like all these sports are financed by the surplus of profits that basketball and college football get.
Of course.
Yeah, so I mean that and the thing is, what's crazy is like players they didn't get money, but with the profit created by all NCAA sports, which is basically just basketball and football, they don't even get a choice of how that money's allocated. So basically, how it 12% was indirectly allocated to facilities to help those two sports. So they only got 12% of the 100% of the profit they generated. And like in certain industries, like you see like how like at the inception, right? Like Black people could have actually got in front of it and started putting themselves in positions to profit from it from a long-term perspective. But I don't really see how from an NCAA perspective. Like, I mean, from like a from like a rap perspective, they could have structured the deal so where they get ownership based off of their production. So you know what I'm saying? An Ice Cube would be in a owner. He'd have a proprietor stake within the company that he was with instead of having to beef with all the niggas because they weren't getting paid. Just stuff like that. But I think it's a really hard ask for how amateur athletes in like the 50s would have structured something in a way to where they would have got paid long term,
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
So did y'all hear about the artist from Chicago who shot somebody in the head and how she got out like a day later?
Anne Marie?
Yeah. Do you listen to any of her music?
Yes.
Oh, you listen to her?
Yeah.
Anne Marie?
Yeah.
She like 20. Well, what you doing listening to her?
She's in her 40s now, bro. But she was the hot thing back. Yes, she is. She was the hot thing back in 2000, bro.
Anne Marie.
Yes, she was the hot thing back in 2000, bro.
We're talking about a different person. Hold up. Another Anne Marie shot somebody in the head?
Anne Marie, the singer, right? She's about 40-something years old. She shot the
she's
dude.
24.
Oh, okay. My bad. And there's two Anne Maries.
I thought you was listening
to the one you're talking about.
Okay.
Of course she got off. I mean, again, fellas, you got to realize this. Those women are in vogue now. They're getting the same privileges white women get. Don't let them fool you.
I don't know about that. But
who's she shooting the head?
She shot like her side piece in the head. Like a side nigga.
She shot a dude in the head.
Right.
Oh man.
Say it again. Truth as I know it. Say it again.
Oh, I'm just saying. Wow. God damn.
Yeah, and I mean, like she said, so like the police report said that she was hysterical, yet there were no tears in her eyes.
Of course, that means she didn't care.
Right, but I mean, so if you are that callous and unempathetic to a situation like that, I mean, how could they let her out a day later?
Because again, they get some of the same privileges white women get.
Some, but like I think like with like Me Too shit, like nobody, like the government does not, weaponize itself or stick their cojones into any other group of women who claims it like they do with white women. That's like a white women against everybody. They leverage the whole system against everybody else.
I agree with that, but
yeah.
So do y'all have any opinions on college football and
what about
how you guys gonna go? So did you have an opinion on Ohio State being put into the conference championship game?
Yeah.
Huh?
That top 4 team. No.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Clemson hasn't been looking that impressive, and like their wideouts have not been looking that impressive. But our secondary hasn't been impressive, and their line. I'm pretty impressed with how our line is doing in terms of clogging of run lanes. But I mean, their line, they've got some generational players on that line. So
who's your team, NBA fan?
Ohio State. Yeah. So I mean, they got this one kid. His name's Brian Brzee. He was the number one player in the country for the year he came out. He's a freshman now. They
Where you
got
from?
the DMV area. He's a white guy. And
Oh,
then they
okay.
got right. And I'm surprised we didn't get a shot. OSU with our D line coach Larry Johnson. He's supposed to be. I mean, I think that there's definitely obvious holes in terms of his development and recruiting. With what I'm saying within the O line, like he's not a good recruiter of like three techniques. But I think as a whole, he's got the reputation of being the best D line coach in the country. And we didn't get a chance. We didn't get a chance. Like he chose Clemson early before they had won the championship. We didn't, you know what I'm saying? And based on their success, we didn't get a chance to flip them. But they got multiple players like that. Like last year was, was a historic recruiting class for them because if you look at how Clemson recruited before last year, it's like they were like their classes, they ended up like 8th or 9th in terms of like ranking, that's based off the total number of recruits. But what they did great was they had smaller classes, but they spot recruited at the best rate of anybody in the country. Meaning, if they had like a junior DN or like a sophomore DN who they knew was on a 3-year track, what they do is they go out and they get the best DN at that position in the country. That's the same thing that they did with DJ Ungalele and Trevor Lawrence, and that's what they keep doing. So, I mean, now what they're doing right now is they're stacking depth. They're stacking 5-star and 5-star. So, I mean, it's going to get, scary for the rest of college football. But OSU is definitely, like, if you look at our recruiting class, we just got a 5-star. Our second 5-star of this class, his name's Emeka Egbuka from Washington. So he's a 5-star. He's like the 4th 5-star in a row that we got as a receiver. They say he's the best receiver coming out of the West Coast in a decade that we just got. So I mean, we're definitely going to be up there with them. We got the number 1 player from the class of 2022, Quinn Ewers. She's like this big, lanky white guy. And then we got the top receiver from that class too. So I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how things play out over the next couple of years with OSU. Have never beaten Clemson at any point in between the two in terms of the games they played. So it'll be interesting.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Good points by you.
So nice. Yeah.
What's up?
No, I don't have none.
Great high school players.
What do you say?
Now I said for the last 6-7 years, I know DMV, they be turning out some great high school players. They be going. I know they go to going to Ohio State and Clemson and stuff.
Yeah.
Did a good job.
Right. And one thing y'all might are you from the DMV?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm originally from New York, but I live in Virginia.
Okay. So that's not the DMV, I don't think. But
That's not the
huh?
It's DC, Maryland, Virginia. That's where they call it the
DMV, right? That's why they call it.
Yeah. But I mean, they got this head coach, Maryland does. His name's Mike Locksley. He's a good recruiter, but he's horrible at everything else. So I mean, based off how they say that talent is the number 1 attribute that a team needs to have to be successful. If he taps into that market how people think he's supposed to, they might be able to compete with Ohio State just based off the talent in their backyard.
I got a question for you. What did you think about Edwin Anderson? I was in there for a little bit.
What? When?
Talking about how the women had some Mimi, what's her name? Mimi Valdez?
Yeah.
Yeah, the video which wasn't shown, the Arab guy talking shit about black men.
Oh yeah. That was not our generation. That's what I'm gonna say. we're not going for what they said, and I'm not going to deny that no black men, because the reputation of black men being sexual bottom feeders doesn't come from just thin air, So I think, that's either Africans or old niggas. That's where that reputation came from. And
I was fascinated before I went on the air tonight about that concept he was doing.
Yeah, and I think it's just, I don't think everybody views attraction from the vector of white women and how they perceive stuff. And that's even if black men care about what white women think sexually. And I don't, from my generation, we don't, white women aren't that high on the list.
Of course.
Yeah, it's like they're like last, honestly.
Yeah, I'm the same way. They're
Last
last to me. They don't got no ass. I'm not interested.
And then if they get an ass, they get that butt get that butt stick, or they get something buy from the store.
Yeah, and I mean, there's just nothing. I'm not, I don't like white people, bro. So I mean, there's nothing, there's nothing that a white person can do for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you only deal with them out of necessity, to be honest.
You like Unicorns channel, Mr. Miami? Getting back to you, young man, and then the panel. I feel bad that we kill dragons have to live among them. I used to be out there where he's at now. I didn't really have a problem with them until I lost my weight and I had to compete for women, and I didn't know about the effery like I do now, but it was being done to me back then. So I said, forget women, let me take care of me, do me, and I haven't missed a beat.
But yeah, back to that like Ed shit, and it was funny because like if you listen to that video or with the Arab guy, right? So basically, like the first line of the comment thread was like, "We fuck black men." So that's honestly all I needed to hear, right? That's all most black men needed to hear, right? Because like what is a woman's value besides that, honestly?
Facts.
So I mean, you might think that people, black men deify you and everything like that, but I mean, it's whatever as long as most black men are fucking. That's all that they really care about. So
I think I saw that on Edward's channel. It was like some Arab or Indian dude.
Yeah, it's like
yeah. But put it this way: have you ever what black man deifies white women besides Mad Bus Driver X? I've never seen that in my life. Besides him,
like a bitch is a bitch, to be honest.
Man, they're all the same. They're all the same. I'm saying. They're all the same. The only difference is that black women treat you worse. That's the only difference.
Say it again.
All other women, black women treat black men the worst. So if you want a good woman, odds are you probably shouldn't go after a black woman because they treat black men the worst. Like all women across the board, even white women, treat black men better. And every black man knows that white women come after us. All that bullshit like black men sweat white women. That's a motherfucking lie. I'm a generation white women been sweating me my whole life. All you got to do is walk down the street. They'll come up, talk to you. They're real sweet and real nice. Give you the phone number, give you the pussy, put money in your pocket. I mean, come on, man. It's all the same.
But I mean, just the thing, right? They said that they fuck black men, right? And then they said we were the last most attractive or something like that, right?
Who said that?
It was a video on Edward Anderson that he took down. But basically,
why he took it down? That's what I'm asking.
Get in trouble for that.
Oh,
I don't know if he would have gotten in trouble. I don't know. But the thing was, it's like you wouldn't fuck every group of men. So how can you say that you know what I'm saying? Like that, it's a logical fallacy to say that we're the most unattractive, but you wouldn't have sex with all other groups type shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
But
it was
but
funny, and it was like a lot of contradictions in it.
It's like some alt right dude made that, and then because black dudes is taking everybody else's women, then they got to come up with something to hate on us. Because man, the reality is that if you go to a black club in one of these mixed areas, you're gonna see a lot of non-black women in them clubs. You don't see a bunch of white girls at a Latino club. I mean, you'll see some, but not like a black club though. We got the best entertainers, the best athletes, anything that's like physical. They put us on TV. The whole world knows who we are. I mean, you go to Japan, they're wearing hip hop clothes.
And Mace, you born in New York. Now you know what I'm talking about. West Fourth and Rucker Park. Back in the days, you know who be up there want them black brothers? It be the white women. They come in Jeeps. They come all parts of New York. And they wear the tightest shit. They be one of the nastiest ones.
Not anymore. It's complete reverse now.
Yeah, but
yeah, definitely be reversed. Yes. I agree on that.
Black women date anyone but us.
Yep.
That's not true. That's empirically false.
Why you say that?
It can't be further from the truth.
He said where he's at though.
Why you say that? Why you say that?
Because they got the lowest rates of interracial relationships out of everybody, and it's not even close.
Dude, here's the bottom line, and this is facts.
It's not even debatable.
No, honestly. It is debatable.
It's not.
I'm about to say it right now. If a bitch got pussy, she's gonna get some dick anytime, any place she wants it, and that's the bottom line.
Say it again.
The other way around.
Say it again.
Definitely not the other way around.
Say what you said again.
As long as she has a pussy, bro, she can get dick anytime she wants it. That's a fact. It's not the same the other way around. That's why you have so many simps.
But that doesn't help your point in any way. That does not help your point.
I just go by what I see here, where I live in New York.
So because women can get sexual attention.
No, I go by what I see.
He's going.
I'm taking what you said. What you just said was.
Oh, that. Yeah, go ahead.
You said women can get more sexual attention to men to reinforce your point that black women date out more than black men and have the SMV that black men have. There's no correlation between those 2 points.
Well, then black women are gaining steam because here in New York, I can tell you right now, 90% of those hoes date out. I live here. I see it when I go. Every black dude sees it when we go to Manhattan.
Yeah, New York is a different animal.
But also it's in Virginia too.
See
so
that
happens in Virginia too.
These are y'all's 2 circles, bro. Like, I mean, nothing back to that.
Where do you live at? Where do you live at, NBA fan?
Ohio.
California is huge. Seattle leads the world in swirling.
There's a lot of immigrants, and there's like a lot of like Latino. The thing is that it confuses me. Like, how are there so many like illegal Latinos in Ohio? Like, geographically, does that make sense to anybody?
Greyhound. No. They got Greyhound tickets.
Greyhound.
Why to Ohio though?
Work, I guess.
Shit, yeah.
Because they're in Illinois too. You hear about Mexicans in Illinois.
A lot of farms.
Like, how'd that happen?
Isn't Ohio NBA fan a lot of farms?
In certain parts.
Well, there you go. They have to do farm work. They'll do it for.
That's not because I mean they've got some of the biggest industries, especially where I live in the country. Like
Columbus.
Think about Columbus as a city. Yeah. I mean,
Columbus is huge.
It's one of the biggest. It's like a top 7 city in the country.
Isn't reviews out there?
Columbus, Ohio is a top 7 city for what?
Bro, you surprised? It is, man. Columbus is grown, bro. Leaps and bounds.
And population, the population is moving at an exponential rate.
Okay. Isn't editorial reviews out there?
What?
Editorial and mediocre editorial and reviews. Isn't he out there?
I don't know.
I think he's in Columbus.
How do you find that out? What makes you think that?
Because when he did his early shows before he blew up, he always said he relocated to Ohio. And what he does for a living, that's not happening in Cleveland or Cincinnati.
Well,
The only
what
city
is it?
that,
I think we might have the same major, to be honest. Well, because his major was MIS, right?
yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, because my major is MIS with a minor in coding. So, yeah,
What's MIS?
management information systems.
Okay.
It's like a business STEM degree. It's like yeah, and if you look at like the job markets for that major, yeah, it's
Oh, nice. What school did he go to? He go to Ohio State?
No, he went to a small school.
Okay.
Who?
Mediocre. Detroit.
Nah, mediocre went to Penn State.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. He went to Penn State.
That's an Ivy League school, right?
Oh, that's a regular.
Penn State is not an Ivy League school, no.
Okay.
PWI school, but they're known for their football.
Yeah.
And they're electrical engineering. Like they're a good school.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
I got into Penn State, but they gave me no money.
Yo, do they still have a store agriculture program? Because I remember back in the day they did.
Where?
In Penn State, do they have a store agriculture?
Where at Penn State?
Yeah.
Yes.
I have no idea. I don't go to Penn State.
No, I just asked because I heard, throughout the 90s they had a store agriculture.
There's not now. Like I think Pennsylvania has a lot more, farmland than Ohio. Like I think when you're driving from major city to major city, you might see it for like a couple stints, but I mean for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, man. But yeah, getting back to the women. Yeah, here they date out.
Huh?
I said
But
here
the
in
thing
New
is,
York.
that, like in New York, it's like all type of different cultures and shit, and like they all look black, but they're all from like a different island or some shit, huh?
You're right about that. Well, here's the bottom line. They don't mess with the brothers, and
That's your. Okay.
and guys like me.
You got this. Hey, you got this defeated mindset. With go ahead.
I
Man.
don't have a defeated mindset, bro. I don't. It's that as a man, you could just put up with so much.
You just got to get yourself a submissive woman. That's it. You ever had a submissive woman who's cheerful and happy, real mousy?
Hells no.
Brings you gifts?
Hells no.
You get one of these girls, she'll put on the notes in her cell phone. She'll write down everything you like. Like you like ribeye steaks, she's gonna put that in her notes. It'll be like, what does Mace? Everything Mace likes is the name of the list.
That's never happening to me, bro.
Oh yeah, it will. Yeah, see, it's the mindset though. Yeah,
that's
will.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you get one like that, man. Handsome brother like yourself.
Women alone, bro.
I got a bunch of them out here,
for
especially
what?
now.
For what?
What do you mean?
Leave women alone for what reason?
I just know that when I used to be obese, they didn't want me then. When I lost all my weight, some did, but I didn't realize about the fuckery that was going on with these women. And when I look back at it, I that's the shit I had to put up with. I said, nah, I ain't doing that shit.
So who wants a fat mate, Mace? Like, is that their fault? Like, nobody. We don't want fat chicks. So I mean,
are you damn right about that?
What?
I said you damn right about that. I kill fat women.
I mean, how are you going to feel some type of way that nobody wants what was considered universally undesirable?
I don't want that. I never kicked it to fat women. So I never.
No. I'm saying you were fat.
Yeah. I was. So I lost my weight.
Why are you holding a grudge for them not wanting you when you're fat? When you wouldn't want them if they were fat, and being fat universally isn't appealing.
Why are you holding a grudge from that time?
No, I wasn't.
It's a natural
No,
reaction.
no, back up. What makes me go the other way, that means going on. Well, I live a monk's lifestyle, first of all. What made me go that way was the women I did come across when I lost my weight, they just turned me off, bro. All right, I'll give you an example of what I mean. I got very easy standards for any woman, bro. Look good for me. I'm going to see you once a week, cook one meal for me, and be on time. Is that hard? What? I had a lot of these bitches in the sisterhood give me pushback. I said, no, I'm not doing this shit. I don't got the patience. I'll keep reading my book.
And sisterhood is different.
Yeah, like there's all different types of females besides black chicks. I mean, whatever, bro. That's your decision, bro.
They're all like white. You got white women. You got different types of white women. A lot of them are fucked up. I'll tell you that firsthand. A lot of them are fucked up, and the ones
Yeah, I know.
a lot
I've
of
been
times,
out there,
the
bro.
ones you think would be in, the ones that you think you would be compatible with, you wouldn't be, and the ones you think you wouldn't be compatible with, you would be. A lot of times you think it would be like, the women that come from the suburbs, that come from strong families, and you think like, the way they look and talk, like they wouldn't be into brothers, they wouldn't be a good match. A lot of times, those are the type of white women that make excellent partners for black men. It'd be like the ones that are, I'm a Democrat, like real left wing, and eating granola and camping and hiking and all that. Who live in the city. I think that's what it is. A lot of times it's the suburban white girls actually are better fits for black men. It's the ones that are raised in the inner city that are actually not necessarily a good fit. Because I've seen that before. I have seen it that way. But even besides them, there's so many different types of women out here, like Latinas. Oh man, they make great partners for black men. You just got to get yourself hooked into that pussy pipeline, man. That's the submissive pussy pipeline.
Women, didn't we? Growing up in New York, right?
What's that?
I was asking underrated one growing up in New York. We grew up around those women, bro.
Yeah.
New York is
And
different.
I mean, it's not. There's different cultures, and New York's got this like aggressive, fucking rude culture. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that might, and they might all share it, like in New York. So I mean, that could personally turn you off to females because they're all of different races and cultures. You would think, but I mean, do you travel at all or what?
I used to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I also live in the true fast we know it neck of the woods.
He's out here in Salem. What were the women like in Salem out here? How they
White
treat you?
trash.
White trash. So you want to stay away from the white trash, though.
Damn
You
right,
want them,
bro. You be
women
hung on the
with a
tree
degree
before you
and
know it, bro.
what's that?
You be hung on the tree before you know it.
They don't hang folks out here. They'll just sleep with your friend or something. Give you an STD.
I'll leave that
Oh yeah,
alone.
they give you like all type of sexually transmitted diseases from dogs and like rabid animals. You know, that's what white trash people do.
I'm gonna leave that alone because I don't look white women way anyway. Like I said about white women, they have no ass. I'm not interested.
They got ass in 2020. They got a little ass now.
I'm gonna leave that.
So you come out here, man. I drop one of these girls off at your house, man.
Hopefully, I'll be back out there in April.
Like, Mace, here, this girl wants to come meet you. I'm gonna just drop her off, man. Give her an Uber back home. She'll stay the weekend with you.
No thanks.
Change your life, man. She'll change your life. Be cleaning up your house and cooking for you.
Thank you,
man.
I got a blazer season I'm excited about for the first time in 20 years, bro. Let me enjoy it.
The Asian women, man, submissive and nice.
Asians don't like black people, bro.
No, they don't.
Not too much, no. But you can get a good one though. You can find them. They like us the least.
That's, like statistically, like that's pretty hard. Like when you think about it.
Totally agree.
Because like they're only 2% of the population, and then the majority of
like
them
6 now, isn't it? Well, the women, like total, they're like 6.
Wow.
Yeah, total they're like 6, but we're not talking about the men, are we?
No, yeah. So women, but it depends where you go. Like, so if you come to Portland, you're going to be able to find some Asian women, or Seattle, San Francisco. Just
Seattle,
depending where you go.
They call
Yeah,
Seattle.
but I mean, generally, still they don't like us. Like majority
I
don't.
totally agree with. I
But I
totally
mean,
agree with that because
you
one of
know.
my best friends was Asian, bro.
So what's
And
like 2% of 360 million? So and then on top of that 2%, you got to factor in how many don't like us.
yeah,
So
bro.
you see how small of a number that is, right?
But you don't get, yeah. But the thing is, you just got to find one. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You don't got to.
yeah, but I'm
You
just
just
saying,
find
like it's
one.
hard to find. Like you can't be like, oh, you can
I
find them.
found
Like
them
you can
before.
find,
I
you know.
found them. I had a
I'm just
6-foot
saying, it's,
Asian girlfriend. How about that? How many 6-foot women do you know that are Asian? I had one of them. She had a body. She had ass too. Thick. Well, she had like Asian booty. Where she was thick, but it wasn't like them round bubble butts. But she didn't have hardly any titties at all. So it didn't really work out. Real pretty face. Came from a good family. I mean, I dated Asian women. You could find them. You can
There's
find
a
any.
reason
you,
why
you,
black
I'm not
yeah,
saying you
fellas,
can't.
there's a
I'm
reason
just
why
saying it's
black
rare.
women are in vogue.
Yeah, I mean, I dated a girl from Sri Lanka. She was a virgin.
Again,
you know what I
there's a
mean?
reason why black women are in vogue.
They're the biggest assholes.
They're the biggest assholes, but they got what a lot of men desire. TNA, baby.
Who? Wait, that's not true. Well, what do you mean? The most men desire black women?
I'm talking about when it comes to black men. They do.
Uh,
Don't let them
uh,
fool you.
Black men desire black women least of all women. Like this is like, you know what I'm saying, when you look at like data. Because I was just looking this up to do something for, you know, like a study.
Me, I lay low, bro. That's what I do. Got the NFL tomorrow. I got my Blazers against. I forgot who we open up against. I know it's on the road.
So what's y'all's opinion? Do y'all think Haskins is going to get another shot or no?
Who?
Dwayne Haskins.
No.
He's done?
Is he in
Yeah.
Washington?
He'll
Yeah.
play somewhere else, but he ain't playing in Washington.
No, yeah, I'm saying, do y'all think he'll get a chance somewhere in the NFL?
Yeah.
You a chance?
Where? Because, I mean, like they gave him the hardest quarter of the schedule, and then they tried to, you know what I'm saying? They did him dirty.
Now, the guy,
You
to
know.
me, they did dirty. Of the black quarterbacks was Jameis Winston.
Nah, he got like 4 years and he threw like 40
He should have
interceptions.
been. When Drew Brees got hurt, he should have been starting.
Whatever.
These quarterbacks are playing
How
now.
can you say he got done worse than? How can you say he got done worse than Haskins though? His coach,
Haskins,
who
a
did
second-year pro, who really didn't do nothing his first year. But if
Say it again?
Haskins goes somewhere else because of his youth,
So Haskins didn't do anything his first year because he was thrown into a game, the
That's
last
true.
game
Yeah,
of his
yeah,
first
yeah,
head coach's
it's
career
true.
that didn't want him. So he wasn't like prepared. Like there's a whole lot of stuff that goes into it. He wasn't prepared to be the starter. You know,
I
he threw him in
heard
there.
that Haskins, this right here, he did a better job with himself than Ron Rivera gave him credit for. Ron Rivera wanted to play his guy, the bum who's hurt now, out for the season. I forgot his name.
Josh,
That was Ron Rivera's boy.
yeah,
The guy
Yeah.
who replaced him with.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
That was his boy from Carolina.
Yeah.
Remember, he was going to do the same to Cam Newton, but they fired him.
Yeah.
And then the owner, and give him credit, he said he just couldn't stand Cam Newton. That's why he let him go. Didn't like him from day one.
Yeah, and I mean Cam is not, he's shown like Cam, if he was not the athlete he was, he would not have been successful because he doesn't have the aptitude to
Okay.
thrive as a quarterback.
But he took his team to the Super Bowl
And won MVP.
That has nothing to do
and
with
won
what I just
MVP.
said. I said if he wasn't, while he was an athlete that he was, I said if he wasn't the athlete that he was, he wouldn't have been an NFL quarterback.
I totally agree.
Doing stuff as one of the best athletes at quarterback ever doesn't negate that point.
I
True.
agree.
That's true.
That's true.
Cam Newton, me.
He's
And I love
a weird ass
women.
dude, man. You see him like after the Super Bowl acting crazy and cross dressing and all this. It's like, dude, man, you acting weird. Now he's sliding off the bench onto the ground. Like it's like, dude, what are you doing? You act like a grown up. You act like a kid. You wonder, man, if he's got a little sugar in the tank or or
Yo,
something going on upstairs, man.
because he don't have the, because he never had strong male figure.
Nah,
He
he
doesn't,
never.
even though he has
Didn't
father with
he
his
have an
father.
old
That's
dad?
right.
No. Listen. What I'm saying. You remember they talking about that betting thing when he was at Auburn, right?
Yeah.
That
And
what?
they said the father had something to do with it. Ever since that he could like talk to his father at the stairs, it was a sudden change.
I just know
Hmm.
Cam Newton's a weirdo, bro.
Yeah, he's weird.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's weird. Yeah,
But here's the thing:
he's from
NFL players are way weird.
he's from another county. I ain't gonna lie, he is from another county. He really is.
I mean, the NFL players are way weirder than NBA players, and
I don't think NBA players are weird. I think to me,
only one is
NBA
Dwayne
players,
Wade.
to me, NBA players of all the professional athletes who are African American, they're the ones to me that keep it the most real.
Y'all was just talking about how y'all thought they didn't give back to the black community.
That's
What do you
true.
mean?
But they act like who they are. They don't act white. Like the Patrick Ewing.
What does that mean?
What did that
Act
mean?
white. Like have some
I'll give
decency about
example.
yourself
I'll give
and you're
example.
acting white.
I'll give you the example. The Patrick Ewing group from the 80s, they acted a little bit whitish. That's why the media loved them. But once Rasheed Wallace came, Iverson,
No,
guys like
dude,
that, Garnett,
explain what acting white means.
I'm going to do it right now. They do the things that I'm not going to say white men do, but they act a little bit on the other side. What I mean by
What does
that
that mean?
is,
This is nothing.
I'm giving you your answer. You asked me, give me your answer. Give me the answer. What I mean, all right, here you go. The Charles Barkley's the world. Patrick Ewing, not MJ. Patrick Ewing. Just to name a couple of stars. Karl Malone, definitely. Those guys acted different. I mean, give you an example. Did you guys know the story? NBA fan was in diapers. Do you guys know the story why Charles Barkley was traded from Philly to Phoenix? Do you know the true story?
I just thought it was because he wanted a championship and wanted out.
No,
What happened?
no.
No,
The truth was, every other day, Charles Barkley would say something stupid. And what killed it for him was he said, and I'll have the article next time from the Philadelphia Inquirer. It was in the national newspapers. He said, black women are worthless. They don't wash themselves.
What?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And the
He
next
did.
day, he was on a plane to Phoenix.
No, Charles.
So-
no, he didn't
so
say
hold on,
that.
hold on.
Yes, he did. And he married a white woman at the time.
I remember hearing. I've
waitress
heard that
at-
before. Yeah,
at-
I remember hearing that.
What does this? So that's acting black to you.
No,
Being
No,
dumb
it's
is acting.
No,
So what was your whole? Because that was the whole question, Mace.
the problem was you don't say that, and especially in a city like Philadelphia, when you're walking around with a white woman at night.
So what does that?
Look,
What does that have to do? What is acting white, Mace?
I just gave you the example.
Oh, okay. So disparaging black women is acting white.
No, it's who's in your arms, bro. And a lot of those NBA players back in those days, goddamn, did they marry a white woman? Once the Iverson crew came in, Iverson, Garnett, Rasheed Wallace.
So
They
swirling means you're acting white.
They brought order back to the NBA the way niggas should act, like gangsters.
Okay, so being a gangster and just
Is acting
being
black?
a degenerate is being black, is what you're saying.
right. Throwing your wife out of the house, buck naked, is acting black.
You know what I'm saying, guys?
Yeah, being a disgrace and a degenerate to society. That's basically
hold
what
on,
you said.
hold
Mace.
on.
And Rasheed Wallace wasn't no gangster. Let's clear
Oh
that
yes,
out.
he was.
He was soft as fuck. He was soft as a pillow,
man.
Mace. He was soft.
Yeah, he
He didn't never. When was it ever
Young
fun
man's
season for Rasheed? He didn't start. The only people he yelled at was white referees. That's it.
I'm gonna say to what I mean. Well, I'm gonna finish the point. When Allen Iverson came to the NBA, he made it being hip, being street, wearing throwback jerseys, bandanas, fucking rocking jewelry and
White
sneakers.
t-shirts, cornrows.
So horrible
That's the
financial
way black
decisions
men
are
were
being
back in
black.
the end of the end of the 20th century, bro. They kept it real. Those guys kept it real. The
Okay.
Patrick Ewing guys, they were suburban, want to be around white folks. White media loved them.
So
Corporate.
So you're describing being black as like if we look at all the tangible attributes of being black that you said in all this time, it's horrible.
Oh,
You
wow.
understand that, right?
Yeah,
No.
I disagree because
Right.
Charles Oakley. I mean,
He
it
was
seemed like
true
they had
to
an
the game.
all-black
Charles
team
Oakley
and they
was
were
true to
super
the game.
physical,
Buck
beating the shit
Williams.
out of people.
Buck Williams was true to the game. Yes, those were real brothers. Kersey, Terry Porter. I don't know about that. You know that.
Porter
What if
was
I
a
heard
little
stories?
bitch too. I saw him at the Rose Garden when I was a little kid, and that bitch ass fool. They just lost to the Rockets, like Game 6 in the Glass House. Me and my buddy snuck in, and we're sitting courtside for the fourth quarter, watched him lose, stuck around, tried to get some autographs, and Terry Porter dissed us. He was like, "No, I'm not giving y'all little niggas no autographs."
What?
Mad because they lost.
Yeah, I believe that.
You hurt my feelings, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I will say this about TP. I will say this about TP. When I met him, he was one of the nicest guys in the world.
Everybody says that. I was
No. When I met him on the Blazer East Coast trip. Remember I told you that story the other night?
Yeah.
I met him at Madison Square Garden. One of the nice. That whole group was good to me because they saw me in Washington. They saw me at Jersey, and they were good to me, bro. Philly, they treated me good, bro. They
Those
said,
are good
well,
people. TP's a good guy. He's back out here coaching at UAP now.
Yeah, man. But
him and Sean Kemp went in the they in business together.
Yeah, they bought they bought some weed shit. Yeah.
I got a story about Sean Kemp that y'all haven't heard before.
Yeah,
You
go
might
ahead.
have heard. I don't think you heard it. When he came back, remember he came back with the Jailblazers for like a year or two.
Oh,
the reason they got rid of him because he was smoking crack in the locker room. Damon Stoudemire saw him and they saw him and they was like, man, he was smoking crack in the locker room. Man,
I heard that.
Well, that's racist because I mean, Michael Jordan said all his teammates were smoking crack in the 80s, bro.
Not in the locker room, though.
He said that they were doing it at halftime.
Let me get back to
What did he say?
fans.
Did he say that on Last Dance?
I thought he said
they
they
did.
were doing like
Let me
token
get back
hotels.
to answering your thing about the black image. The reason why guys in that era, between 1996 to about 2005, that's 2006, 2007, that's a good period of time. The reason why we were proud of those NBA guys like Iverson, Steve Francis, because they kept it real. They were the first guys, unlike the Ewing and Karl Malone, that they were hanging out in the hood.
And
okay, Allen Iverson go to a club
and get back to the community too.
Yeah, let me say something to underrated. Underrated. Remember, you ever heard of a restaurant nightclub called Jimmy's Cafe?
Yes.
Iverson was there all the time, bro.
Yep.
If the Sixers played at 7:00, he was in Jimmy's by 10:30, bro, with all the chicken head bitches around him, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, so Paul Pierce straight loyal to the soil too, and look at where that got him.
Paul Pierce?
Yep.
Well, we didn't look at him that way because he played in Boston.
What does that matter? Where did he grow up?
It does matter.
Right.
If you play in Boston, you're automatically a white boy. So
yeah, that's
right.
Yeah, but I mean, he was like, I think he got stabbed up. He got shanked up by some mobster.
Benzino.
Right?
Benzino ordered the hit. They did it.
Benzino, that light skinned nigga?
Yeah, that was Benzino. Yeah.
He's a weird dude too. You see him on them reality
Yeah.
shows?
Weird motherfucker. I love Ray. I love Ray. Ray's problem was Ray was your typical light-skinned, half and half nigga. But Ray Benzino. He's the man who founded the Source magazine. You didn't know about Ray Benzino?
No, I know who he is. You just called him a half and half nigga. Like,
he is.
Like
because he stayed loyal to the brother.
You put in coffee or some shit. But go ahead.
Oh, he loved his women. I tell you, he loved his black women. Didn't Ray Benzino did? God, wow. Anyway, good taste. Anyway, but let me get back to Paul Pierce. Yeah, he ordered the hit. Seriously, true story. He ordered the hit on Paul Pierce. No
My,
joke.
my buddy
What
went
happened
to high
was-
school with Paul Pierce. He said, he goes, I'm not surprised he got stabbed because he talks way too much shit. And being 6'8" and that big talking shit to everybody, people gonna come at you. He goes, I ain't surprised they stabbed him up like that.
Boy, does he kill Dwayne Wade? Doesn't he on ESPN? Boy, does he hate Dwayne Wade. Anyway, what
Dwayne Wade
happened
is
was
stuck. Like, no nigga should accept Dwayne Wade. I'm sorry, bro.
what happened was the true story was that Benzino's lady, Paul Pierce caught her one night at a club, took her back to his place, banged her a few times. Ray found out. He sent the dogs at him. They did what they had to do.
Yup.
I don't ask. I mean, Paul Pierce had more fun than why did he not?
I have no idea, but that was the true story, and they was investigating Benzino for like 5 years about the hit. They caught the guys. It was two guys in black
Benzino was-
business suits that
Is
did
he
it.
the one who was beefing with Eminem?
Who?
Benzino.
Yeah, back in the early
Okay.
2000s.
Mhm.
Because he was the white rapper. He was the white star. I mean, here's was the joke, but sadly it was true. The joke was, we're in the millennium. The best golfer is black. That was Tiger. The best rapper was white. And
No, he wasn't. He was never the best rapper. But all right.
he was between 2000 and 2003,
wasn't.
my friend.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. I'm
No,
not
he
saying by
wasn't.
me, but they gave him.
So are you talking from a commercial like a commercial sales standpoint, or like actually being the best? Like,
I'm gonna say definitely commercial because I know he was good, but I used to have 50s underground shit when he used to
And,
diss.
like,
He used to
well,
diss
what's-
Nas and Jay-Z all the time back in 98, 99, which was some of the best lyricists I ever heard from a fucking underground rapper before he got the hell out of New York, because he used to wear a bulletproof vest.
who-
True
Eminem?
story. 50 Cent used to wear a bulletproof vest all the time. 'Cause
Oh
he
yeah.
made-
Hmm.
he made enemies with everybody in the rap game, and back in those days,
It wasn't the rap game he was scared of.
in this town, back in from 97 to let's say 2002, you couldn't
2002.
fuck with Jigga in this town, bro.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Jigga was fucking God in New York, bro.
Mm-hmm. Jigga had his hands on New York of everything.
And when he heard that this nigga from Queens was saying shit about him, he said when Nas was doing head in the movie theater, one of his raps, he used to diss all the mainstream rappers, bro, in his lyrics. It was crazy, bro. He had to get the hell out of here, bro.
Yeah, and he didn't do that good. I mean, he got shot 9 times before he left.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. What's his name? Jackson?
Curtis Jackson.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's him. Yeah, I had all of his underground shit back then.
but yeah,
Terrific, absolutely terrific.
did Jay-Z know his dad?
I don't know.
Oh, do you say that again?
Did he know his father? I don't know.
Yeah, he know his dad when he was dying. They made up
Okay.
when
Was
he
he
died.
was he like in his life when he was like growing up?
No.
No. And
Oh,
he used to
so
be a
I got a
big-time drug
question,
dealer
right?
in Brooklyn, by the way.
So like y'all see how like the most successful businessmen in rap didn't have fathers?
Yep.
What's y'all's
True.
opinions on that? Like Kanye didn't have a father.
He didn't have
Kanye had a dad.
Huh?
He was a photographer.
Kanye
Kanye
had
had
a-
a father who's a photographer.
He knew his dad.
Yeah.
I don't look at Kanye as big as Dre, as big as
Drake had a dad.
Drake.
Yeah.
His dad was
Yeah,
kind
Drake had that. Yeah.
I said Dre, not Drake.
Oh, Drake.
Drake.
I don't know about Dre's parents.
I think Drake said his dad wasn't there like that. It's like they're trying to
He was
mend the
in diapers,
relationship.
kid. Cube was the first rapper that left a big group and did his own shit, and he fucking was ridiculous. His album, was it Death Certificate,
Death
1992?
certificate. What was the
Yeah.
one where he had everybody behind him in the
If
street?
you don't like the white man, get that album.
Yep.
Oh, man.
But
He
yeah.
sang, back
Did y'all
in
hear that,
300 pounds, he sang for brothers like me.
Yeah.
So
Love
did y'all-
Ice Cube.
I
did
love
y'all
him.
Yeah.
hear that?
Yeah. And don't
White
forget
boys
about he
like
had.
Ice Cube.
And don't forget about he had the lynch mob. They was lethal.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear that Ice Cube got beat up by the dude who played Franklin in GTA? Like in real life, he got knocked out.
They said Q was only about 5'8". He's a little
By the
guy.
way,
Yeah, he got knocked
shout out
you
to.
know, like unconscious.
I've been wanting to do this. By the way, shout out to DJ Kuda. His video game came out yesterday, Cyberpunk.
What?
And he
He
played a
came out
role
with
in
a
that.
video game.
Yeah, he played a role in that game. Congratulations to him.
He's in the game.
Yeah.
What?
Did he design
Miles
it?
himself, he's one of the characters. Yeah,
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Dang, too.
yeah.
Well, that's amazing. Gotta give
Congratulations
him
to
some
him.
respect for that.
Congratulations.
God damn.
Congratulations, DJ Kuda.
Yeah, Kuda.
Shout out.
Yeah, that Mike shit can be overbearing at times, but yeah, he's a cool dude. Like they shouldn't have came at him like that.
Well,
Who came
I'm
out?
gonna
Who
tell you
came?
the night that changed it all, fellas, and it wasn't about mics. I'm gonna tell you what it was because I was in the room. It was on a Monday night, and a lot of dudes that guys never heard of pulled up on Kuda's show, put on their cameras, and was showing off their equipment. And a lot of niggas in the chat room didn't like it. And then the next show, Kuda was on Bernard Riley, and Fantastic went after him, bro.
Yeah, he just started. I don't know. It was so random to me. It was like nigga just started screaming out of
Because a lot
nowhere.
of these guys, and like everyone has a favorite guy. Like your reputation, NBA fan, is you're always in Evan Anderson's room.
You said what?
Your reputation is you're always in Edward Anderson's room. Truth as
Okay.
we know it, whenever I see him, he's always with the Roger Report, and I'll be on the panel with him at times. Underrated guy's own shit, you know. And Zacky's just always in the chat room. I never see him unless he's with me now. I don't see him on panels.
I
But
saw
Zachy, what up,
you was
bro?
on Dennis Furling's once, right, Zachy?
I'm sorry, man.
You were on Dennis Furling's?
On his platform.
Yeah. I actually been frequent Dennis Burling's a lot, man.
It's
Yeah,
like the
shout out
beautiful
Dennis
melody. She's always with Game Changer. You get a reputation like that. Me is either Kuda or Platinum Elite, or I'm here. And when I'm in those guys' platform, I fall asleep. I just put myself on mute and go to sleep. 'Cause I'm too
Honestly, I
tired.
want to be on everybody's. I want to be on everybody's, and not to kiss their ass, but some of these guys need pushback too. Like I like actually Mr. Fantastic a lot, but the whole Kuda thing is like petty. It's really petty. We're both military guys, and so we have that in common, and we have some of the same philosophy about stuff. But I mean, a lot of the stuff that he spews is like really petty about the whole beef with DJ Kuda. I kind of want to like get on a panel and kind of tell him to chill out, but hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I know he doesn't want people on his panel if he doesn't know him too well. So
I stayed neutral because I love both guys. He gave me more mutual respect. And he's giving me beautiful shout outs lately, calling me the ESPN of the Manosphere. I appreciate that.
Who said that?
Say that again?
Who said you're the ESPN of the ministry?
A couple of guys have said it. I didn't hear it. They told me. Fantastic. David Anderson, who I'm going to have here this week. I got to reach out to him to come up here, talk, and I'm going to interview him one-on-one. There's a few guys, man. And I appreciate it because I mind my business, bro. I pulled the Thai City. Once I got my platform, I left. Like I said, I go to Platinum Elite. If I'm in the clinic and I hear him going live, I'll join him when I get home because by the time I get home, it'll be an hour in. And he likes to talk for a while, and if he lets me come up, I come up, and I just put myself in mute and go to sleep.
yeah, the crazy thing about the black manosphere compared to the white manosphere that I've seen is we really be beefing with each other over the most petty bullshit. Like white MGTOW guys or white red pill guys, they don't care about any of that shit. They just they're about the content. You know what I'm saying? Like. Yeah, and I think it's just like we're just bred in this society as black men to constantly beef with each other. Like black women don't really do that. Look at the pink pill stuff.
Oh yes, they do.
Nah, they don't.
Not
Oh,
really.
yeah.
Not on these panels, I mean in real life, yeah, but I mean on social media and stuff like that, not so much, man. They kind of rally together.
They bond together.
Sir, I got to correct you on that. They got whole fight. They call them fight channels filled with women and they're simp men, and all they do is cuss each other, call each other nigga every other word, and threaten to dox one another. I mean, they got some despicable women in the manosphere that talk the craziest shit to one another. I mean, as a matter of fact, they're going to each other's houses. One woman was talking about, you come back to my house again, and I got the gun for you. I mean, they take this serious.
This is why, fellas, I stay away and avoid women.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I could be biased. I could be a little biased, but especially like when I see I ain't gonna say their names because I ain't gonna give them no clout on this platform. But the hair hats and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I've been seeing you know what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? They be capping for each other all the time.
Yo, this is what is on my. I suspect we take care of ourselves. We check each other. Let the woman check each other. That's the way it's got to be. Because if we go and I find that we going, even though if we critique their behavior that they wrong, you got to understand. You got to have those simps going to come after you. Them sweet lover boys going to come after you. So it'd be better. I'd let them be what they want to be. I don't.
I have
I'm
a lot of
neutral.
respect for BAP, and I'm supposed to interview her any day now. But one of the things that guys have told me, one of the things guys have told me is that when I do it, she's gonna have a 200 nigga army in my chat room, bro.
Oh.
So
that's good though, isn't it? You can get your subscribers up.
Hell no, motherfuckers are making sure I ain't playing with their lady.
Zachy, what was you saying about you thought that Kobe had a more palatable persona than LeBron? Is that what you said?
Yeah, this is my personal opinion, right? Kobe, in my opinion, was a monster, and he didn't care if he rubbed people off the wrong way. He was about you know what I'm saying? He wasn't about being Mr. SJW, super black Superman and all that stuff. He was just like, hey, I am here to destroy people. And if you don't like me because I'm on my personal life or whatever like that, I don't care. I'm not here to kiss anybody's ass.
Oh, you guys are
and it feels like LeBron goes out of his way to kind of kiss people's asses.
Whose ass is LeBron
I
kissing?
think the thing is there's a lot of dissenting opinions, and a lot of people have a problem with athletes because they don't leverage their wealth to help the black community at all where they came from. I think that LeBron is not comparing him to these guys, obviously, because his shit seems kind of manufactured, but comparing him to that big four of the '60s, Jim Brown, Kareem, Muhammad, I forgot who the other guy was, but they tried to take action to leverage their assets to help the black community. And, we can't complain about athletes not doing that and then fault LeBron for doing that,
Kobe couldn't do it. If Kobe tried to do what LeBron did, he would have been nowhere near the player because he wasn't nowhere near the talent. Kobe worked his ass off for everything that he did. He wasn't the most gifted athlete. He wasn't the most skilled, coming into the NBA, but he built himself into the megastar that he was. But he didn't have he didn't have enough in the tank left over like LeBron does. LeBron is much more gifted than Kobe. Kobe just he might have the best work ethic of anybody in the NBA that I've seen. I mean, he's up there. He's got to be up there.
Yeah, and then I think I don't know how you can say Kobe has a better persona when he's literally been accused of rape,
and he couldn't get anybody to play with him. I was surprised Paul Gasol re-signed because I'd have beat the shit out of Kobe. I'd have slapped him on national television, talked to me crazy on the floor. He ain't gonna talk to me like that. And he used to talk bad about Gasol. And Gasol took it like a man because he wanted to win a championship, and it paid off because he did get rings and he cemented himself in the Hall of Fame. But a lot of things ain't gonna take that though.
I got a lot of pushback for that.
You see, hold up, real quick. You see Kobe didn't talk that hot shit. Hold up, real quick. Kobe didn't talk that hot shit to Karl Malone after he was talking crazy to his wife. You see what I'm saying? Real quick. He was selective with who he was super alpha with, and I don't know if you can respect somebody who's selectively alpha.
Right. He was a bully.
Right.
And he didn't like to pass. And then there's that part. And then he was a gunner. He wasn't very efficient. He took too many shots and they were too high degree of difficulty. So when he got long in the tooth and late in his career, nobody wanted to play with him.
And he was, just like how Jordan and his career numbers were altered by his career, his late tenure in Washington. Kobe really just shitted on his career stats with what he did his last 2 years, and then he set the Lakers back another 5 years because he took a max contract, being not he wasn't one of the worst, but he was like a mid-tier player taking like superstar shots when he actually wasn't that at that point in his career. That was very selfish.
But that says something about the Lakers organization where they reward their players for doing that because what he meant to the franchise. But that definitely set him back, though, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, because if they didn't have like a conscious decision from LeBron because LeBron could have really went anywhere. If LeBron didn't go there, who knows? I think the Lakers were getting on the right track, but they were at a level. They were at like a contending every year level. And then Kobe came back, and it went back to basically how their success was with Kobe at the realm in like the mid 2000s, which was no success at all.
So for the reason, I got a lot of stuff thrown at my way. So I'm gonna start with the first point I guess somebody made of people not complaining about athletes not doing this and not doing that. To be honest, I'm gonna be completely honest, man. I understand that we need a lot of help in the community. We have a lot of issues. But that relying on athletes and celebrities has backfired in a lot of ways, in my opinion, because in the end, a lot of these guys just end up being puppets for the status quo. And the status quo, is like, in my opinion, in the black community, the status quo is the Democratic Party and liberalism. Second point is I understand, the persona thing, and Kobe, he had a lot of dirt on his name. But I think what Kobe went through prevented a lot of these NBA players getting caught up in the same stuff because, honestly, you look at the NBA in the 70s and 80s, Magic Johnson, the Lakers and stuff like that, they were literally running trains on girls and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were doing a lot of wild shit, you know what I'm saying? And Kobe, it still got out. But when Kobe got accused of that, it was kind of like, hey, a lot of NBA players are like, hey, stop messing around with these women if you're already married and getting caught up, man, because, at the end of the day, it's detrimental to your career. And a lot of black athletes, I think, are going to learn the hard way if they don't look at examples like that. I mean, if you look at especially college football and a lot of these football players, they get caught up in the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? That, Kobe got caught up in. Look at Antonio Brown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
one of those gifted people. You know what I mean?
So here's my thing about that, right? So we can learn an example that example could turn out to be an overwhelming positive in terms of how it affects multiple people, while not praising the individual who was involved in the action that we're learning from. So basically, like, we could go to any serial killer, right? We can go to like Jeffrey Dahmer or something like that. So I mean, basically a story like that would tell us to watch out more for the unassuming guy, right? Because, who knows the skeletons in his closet. So while that example could be great to macrocosmically use, we don't have to praise Jeffrey Dahmer for killing multiple people, right?
Yeah. In my opinion, I don't think he was guilty. I don't think he was guilty of it. In my opinion, I don't think he was guilty of it. So if you're coming from the premise of that he's somebody that did what he did, you know what I'm saying, and then he's guilty of it, and then yada yada yada, like, I understand where you're coming from, but that's not my position.
Yeah,
I think the situation was he was. What?
Well, this is what goes on. This is what happened with Kobe and a lot of other players that, for a lot of athletes, they don't really understand this. And was I here talking about this about date rape? Like, date rape is one of those things that people talk about it and we think about it the wrong way. Like Kobe, what he did is he met a girl at a hotel. She was like 19 years old. He's what, 20 something. He's fucking 6'8". He probably got a giant dick at 6'8". He's a professional athlete. Hold on though, because he's 6'8", mega athlete. And he's dealing with this out of shape 19-year-old bellhop. And then in 5 minutes, he ends up having anal sex with her. What in the hell? You're gonna have ever had anal sex before? That shit hurts. You better take your time. And you try to at your size with that out of shape chick in 5 minutes, you're having anal sex. And trust me, if you're in shape as an athlete and you beat the pussy up like you're used to running wind sprints in practice, dunking on people, you're super aggressive. So I bet when he's had sex with her, to him, he's like, I screw my wife like this all the time. This is how we get down. But her, she right? That happens to a lot of athletes, And so the girls, they're like, it feels like you're raping me. I didn't know, like, this is way too physical. So a lot, young black men and young athletes got to understand that, if you're an athlete, you can't be just fucking the shit out of women like you want to because their bodies aren't used to it. You're repping 225 15 times.
So let me ask you a question. Do you I play ball. And anybody know I know. Let me tell you what they used to do. Right? I used to play in the Nike tournaments back in the late 80s, early 90s. You know what they do? You know what they used to do? They used to bring the finest women down there, and they call groupies. Right? So they go there, turn around there. They make believe they be they cheerleaders and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, they go in there. They have money. The girls have money. I'll take you out and stuff like that. They go take them out, and they take them to the parties. And sometimes they take it to these parties, like upscale, like low upper Manhattan, in certain parts of Brooklyn, and they get them robbed. And then what happened was they set them up and say, "Yeah, you raped me." Come to find out, no NBA, no NBA career, also no NFL career. And then after that, come to find out, they end up being jailed for a few years. They have a record, and come to find out, they lied. And then the
happens a lot in college, my brother. Yeah.
Then,
Do you remember that Duke lacrosse? It was like the Duke lacrosse case.
They ran on that black chick.
Yeah. It was a black chick that got a train ran on her by all these white lacrosse players, and she tried to paint it out like they took it, but they did the background investigation, and she was a groupie, and they paid her for it. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think they did they?
Yeah, they got acquitted.
Yeah, semen on her and shit, right?
Yeah,
but it went up from somebody else. I thought they didn't even have sex with her.
My point again. Why I avoid women.
Ben Roethlisberger from the Steelers. He had like the exact same situation that happened to Kobe, and the girl even talked about hooking up with Ben Roethlisberger, but she thought that she had a chance with him, and he was like, "Nah, I'm in a relationship, this and that," and she felt some type of way.
That was a bad white girl too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, it's in a day where we can like record stuff. I mean, it seemed like a daunting task back then, but I mean, you can put cameras in your house. That's what I plan to do.
Yeah, you gotta be real. Even back then, you had to be careful. They've been accusing men of rape, falsely accusing men of rape for a long time. Yeah, we talked about this here before because I remember I think Zachy weren't you here, Zachy? And we were talking about that, and pretty much every man on the panel had said they had been falsely accused of rape before. It happens a lot.
Thank God avoid the women, man.
And you know how many niggas were in jail because just because a white bitch said they raped them, and then when that evidence came out, so many people got released. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I mean.
Yeah. But there's even black females that are doing the same thing right now. There's even black people that are doing it. Common, right? Common, right? Common got accused. What's it called? By this chick. She's airing out everybody's dirty laundry and stuff. And she was like,
Jaguar White.
Yeah, exactly.
White.
Dame Dash too. Even Dame Dash got accused.
Yeah. What's his name from Run DMC's label?
Ben Simmons.
Simmons. Yeah, they accuse him.
Simmons, I talk about.
Remember Jameis Winston?
Yes.
They accuse him too.
Florida.
Ricky Smiley.
Shit.
Ricky Smiley too.
Legs, Raven. I mean, he was going crazy at Florida State.
Again,
it was like college stuff.
All you have to say is what I say in my endings every night. No sex, no women. You live a better life.
Right. Stay away, man. Run. and understand this, is they have agencies throughout the years that teach these women how to be groupies, to teach these women how to trap them.
Mhm.
They actually had agencies like that.
Yeah,
And
they
my
do.
thing, I don't understand how, because like men are the, you know what I'm saying, they're the majority in politics. How they got the law slanted so far against men. Like, I mean,
It's
and
simping, bro. They're straight simping for the votes.
it's
And
like,
then you gotta understand. You gotta understand too. When you throw homosexuality with it, that's much more dangerous.
Oh, what do you mean?
I don't.
Huh?
To be honest, I'm gonna keep it PG, and so his channel doesn't get flagged. But actually, it's funny that straight heterosexual men are portrayed as like the main predators. But if you actually look at the statistics, the other side, they're just as predatory.
Of
You know,
course.
you get in trouble, bro.
Oh, definitely.
I don't want to hear about those type of people. My panel, let's talk about it.
Uh,
Yeah, but how can there not be like that? I think that they should, at minimum, right? You should be able to, like, if a female is like, it's confirmed that she falsely accused you, right? Like, I mean, that she needs to be put in jail for the same
That's
sentence.
not gonna work. That's because you gotta understand it. These circuit courts, man. And I go say the other. I'm gonna say the other side. The other side got people in these circuit courts, so they gonna do whatever they can to uphold this BS.
Don't let a woman one day, because black women are beginning to like have dudes hollering
Thing
at them.
is, like, men mobilizing against each other. Like, so I mean, black men have been going through this forever, bro. Like the whole MGTOW movement and all that, mobilizing against
Yeah, but they
what's
have backup. But
Wait, wait, wait,
they have
wait,
escape
wait, wait,
hatches and backup plans. They do. But let me say this about them now. What they're doing. Um, let's say you meet 5 girls, and these are for the young guys, like NBA fan. And you got 5 of your boys, and you hollering at them. Yo, those young girls get your ass front on the mall now.
Yep.
Man, yeah, that what's crazy about that Me Too stuff,
They
man.
do?
They even got
Yeah,
Aziz
they do, bro.
Ansari, bro. Remember the Aziz Ansari, story and stuff like that. They
Yeah.
ruined that guy's career, and that guy was like one of the biggest simps out in the industry.
Who?
It was
Aziz
like an
Ansari,
Indian guy, right?
Say it
Yeah,
again, Zach.
Indian.
I couldn't hear you. What's his name?
Aziz Ansari.
Oh, yeah. They were saying he was like real mean or something, right? He was like a
They
like
said
a
he got
podcast or
aggressive
something.
when she got into his house, like super aggressive.
What's up, boy? Talking to you
Yeah, it's
like this.
crazy,
What's up,
man.
boy?
It's crazy. I'm really glad
What's
that
up, boy?
Antonio Brown got a second chance, man, because that story was just straight bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that he doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut, and that's what really got him in trouble about that
that's
situation.
I would say it like this: he brings all this shit on himself because he acts like an
Yeah.
asshole all the time.
And I mean, I think because he didn't really have these problems and this reputation before that dirty Vontaze Burfict hit. And I don't, he's going to be one of those, Muhammad Ali as you don't know where you are type of niggas in like 10 years, unfortunately.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, with that
Yeah.
perfect kid. Yeah, fucked him up. He's got CTE or something. Yeah.
Yeah, something. 'Cause he's not right now.
You see him rap, and when he speaks, it's like, why are you? It's like you're mumbling. And I
Yeah.
know you're smart, but you don't sound smart. You sound a lot dumber
Yeah.
than you actually
Yeah,
are.
it's like whenever he talk, it's like a slur and it's like a dragon. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And he just acts he's angry and like, what was going on with the Raiders? Like, okay, you got problems at the house. You don't compartmentalize that. You're just going to ruin your NBA career. Like, he's got a lot of fuck it in it. Like
You up there, bro?
But that's another guy right there, raised by a single mom. A lot of these dudes that have problems, they have a lot of men. This is not talked about enough. A lot of men who have a lot of problems have horrible relationships with their mother. Like Antonio Brown got kicked out of the house by his mom, and she like chose some man, and this dude, he was homeless in high school. And so that's why he's probably got this rebelliousness towards society, because he got rejected in the home. And that's true like with all these serial killers. Any serial killers you hear about, and you just see what they say about their mothers. Like what's his name? Who was the guy from Seattle? Ben, what's his name? That Seattle serial killer, probably the most famous one. The first.
You mean
You talking about Ted Bundy?
Ted Bundy?
Yeah.
Ted
So
Bundy.
they said, well, why Ted Bundy become a serial killer?
Great movie, by the way.
Because his mom gave birth to him, and then his family hid it and said that his grandmother was his mom and his mom was his sister. And then he found out, and it turned him inside out.
Well, oh, and he was super smart too, from what I heard. I heard he had a.
Ted Bundy was terrific, but what ruined it for him was that not only did he kill those women, is when he did that 12-year-old little girl, which was this unspoken. It's just so fucking heinous.
Yeah, man. Yeah. He truly. So he escaped from prison like I think twice, and he couldn't get enough. He was just a super predator. Like he had to kill. He had to do that. Like he couldn't stop himself.
And he got away with it because he was good looking and soft spoken.
Yeah,
and white.
Educated.
What's up, bro?
And unfortunately, since we're talking about serial killers, Jeffrey Dahmer went to my parents' alma mater. So I mean, I've been hearing about that from like my cousins forever.
It's like
that's
Jeffrey Dahmer.
That's the one was eating people, right?
Yeah.
Did you know Jeffrey Dahmer was taking booty in the army? So he was in the army for a little while, and they unclassified several documents because basically, but the army back in the day was don't ask, don't tell. So if a guy got raped in the army, they were like, "Hey, you're just gay," and they would just kick him out. So there was a lot of victims of Jeffrey Dahmer that came out for the years.
That's crazy.
Yeah, except for Jeffrey Dahmer, and then he raped me.
And they couldn't sue. They couldn't sue the military.
Yeah, they couldn't.
Yeah, I read that. Because he was raping dudes and the dudes wouldn't say nothing. How fucked up. That happened to a friend of mine. As a matter of fact, I got a friend, a close friend, and I always had questions, man. I wouldn't even tell you that story, but I'll tell you what his boss told me. His boss was my dad's best friend. So he called me up. He goes, "Truth, man, what's going on with your buddy?" I hired him, and he called me and he said he wasn't coming into work. And he goes, "Why?" He said he went out to a bar and he was shooting pool with some people, and then he ended up going to their house to drink beers and smoke weed, and the two guys drugged him and raped him.
That's fucking insane.
And they raped him. I was like, "What? They raped you?"
Bro,
And then
you gotta be careful, bro. Yeah, I got roofied one time, bro, and thank God my roommate was there, bro, because I couldn't imagine what would have happened to me, man.
Did you get roofied by a dude or a girl?
I think it was a dude. Actually, I think it was one of the bartenders that worked there. I think it was one of the bartenders that worked there. Yeah.
Well, my best friend went with that dude who got roofied and got a train ran on him, or some crazy shit. And they go back in the bar. They say, "We're gonna go confront him." So they go back in the bar to confront him, and the two dudes were in there, and they're like, "Hey, what's going on, man?" And act like everything was normal, So they were all weirded out and didn't know what to do, and they never called the cops or nothing, man. They got these rapists running around town.
Hold up. So your best friend got. Like y'all never tried to like track him down or nothing? Like I mean,
no. Well, they're two of my friends, and so one of them got raped, and then my best friend and the dude who got raped was his cousin. They both went to the bar to go confront the dudes, and the two dudes were in there, and they were like they acted like everything was completely normal. So it kind of made it seem like to my friend, like, well, maybe he was in on it or something because he was known to pop pills and do drugs or something. So
some friend, bro.
Dude, that's bro. That's
why again, I say to myself, fellas.
Yeah, man. That's why I don't get like when feminists when feminists say, "Oh, it's so hard for women to come forward." Like if a woman comes forward, they get so much sympathy. Men don't get the same sympathy. You know what I'm saying? Like men getting raped in prison is considered funny. That's like the butt of every joke. Oh, somebody took your butt in prison. You know what I'm saying? You would never say that about a female.
Remember back in the late 90s, the guy was raped at the workplace by a woman. And they all laughed at him in the courtroom. It was on court TV. They were all laughing at him.
How did they rape? Was he awake?
Yeah, the woman raped him.
With a gun?
No, she raped him.
like with a cucumber?
No.
Come on, man.
Yo, let me tell you something. Okay. There was a young man. here in New York about 2012. Good-looking Latino kid. Young man going about his business. Bunch of Latino girls, like a crew, they ain't like the fact that this guy totally ignored them. So they knew his work schedule, what time he's going to be on the 4 train. I know that underrated know the 4 train line. Fordham Road, bro. They called him waiting for the 4 train. He was going to work one night. They fucking stabbed him to death, bro.
Wow.
And the girls kept telling
hey, Mace. Hey, you know this. You just remind me of something, Mace. You ever see those old videos of like old school like R&B artists and pop stars and rock stars? You know, like the Michael Jackson, like the Jackson 5. Those girls were ripping their clothes off and stuff. They were trying to take it, bro.
Yeah, man, but
it's true.
I'll get back to that in a second. The guy was killed because these girls and the head one said to him, used to always fuck with him and say, "Well, I'm not good enough when you think you better." And she killed him, bro. The whole crew, they stabbed them up right on the train platform, and they caught them, bro. But the point I'm making is women can be aggressive too, especially when it's women that you're just not attracted to, bro.
Bro, I saw a video of there's a country artist, Tim McGraw. I don't listen to him, but I just saw this clip one time. Well, Tim McGraw, he's married to Faith Hill. He's been married for years, right? And it's public knowledge. And he did a performance where he was close to the audience, and this girl went up and grabbed his dick and like squeezed his dick, and he slapped her in the face. And people were more mad that he slapped the woman in the face than the woman that first grabbing his junk. And he was just like, he told the audience, he's just like, I'm a goddamn married man. You don't touch anybody unless they want to be touched and stuff. And people defended the girl, saying that's inexcusable. You know what I'm saying?
You know who Brandy is, right? Like that actor, fucking singer, I think.
Yeah, she got cut.
R&B singer, bro.
So
she got a new song out that came out recently.
What you said?
She had a new song that came out recently.
On brothers and supporting baby mama single mothers.
So what had happened? No, what happened was she had gotten into an argument with her like husband or something, and like she was like smacking that nigga and stuff, and he was cussing her out. And then when like you can look like unanimously at the coverage of that situation, and everybody was saying he was wrong for cussing her out while she was like hitting him and stabbing him and stuff.
Oh, that's old news.
No, it happened like 3 days ago.
Oh, damn.
That's what I'm saying. It happens all the time throughout the years.
I got a story for you too, and then I'm gonna run. I read this in the newspaper. It was one of the craziest stories I read about. Now, Roseburg is a small redneck town. Used to be super racist. Now it's only kind of racist. They had a school shooting, a massive school shooting at Umpqua Community College. I don't know if you remember, where dude murdered 17 people. So anyways, I'm reading this paper, and there was this midget. I mean, this sounds like a joke. This is real. The midget was at a bar, and it was his birthday, and he met 2 girls in this bar, and then he went back to their house, and they both fucked this midget, and they were like, don't tell anybody, you know, because you're so small, people make fun of us for having this threesome. And I guess they was probably on meth or something, so they ended up like cutting his throat and throwing him over a bridge into the Umpqua River. And I was like, damn, that's horrific, man.
Yeah,
He had like the time of his life and the worst time of his life, like boom, just like that in an instant.
So did he die probably, right?
Bro, man, that Title 9 shit is why I really don't fuck with Obama anymore. There's a lot of brothers and just men in general that got really messed up, their lives ruined because of Title 9. I was watching this story, right? It was an Indian guy. He was a foreign exchange student, and he came over, and they had footage the whole night that he was with this chick, right? Except before, like right before they started fucking. They went out together. They went on a date, and this girl was all over this guy. He was actually trying to push her off because she was just so thirsty, right? But he's like, fuck it, I might as well smash. So he took her home and he smashed. And it was the roommate of the girl that said, hey, he took it because she was too drunk. So she called the police for her. And the guy got kicked out of college because of that. And they found him innocent, but still because of Title 9, he still gets that on his record.
He gets what on his record?
Well, if you get Title 9 allows schools to be instead of it going to a court of law, the school does an investigation, and whatever they rule, basically, it goes on your academic record. So usually, you get kicked out of the college, and you can't apply when you apply to another college. you get flagged with that information. So more than likely, you're not going to get into another college ever again.
Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? Like that just ruins a person's whole like life aspiration trajectory. Like that's like a person could die over that. I'm not gonna hold you.
Facts, bro.
Like I mean, like I had like my whole life planned out, and then over an accusation that was proven to be false, I lose what I had planned. Like I mean, it's an eye for eye at that point.
That actually man had committed suicide over that.
Nah, there's one person dying, and it's not going to be me in that situation.
Oh, and at that point, I am going to close up shop. You guys were phenomenal.
Thanks a lot, Mace. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you, but I'm gonna come up to your panel next time, bro. Say hello.
All right. No, you're gonna stay too for a while.
Yeah, I'll be on mute.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
seeing you, underrated. Keep up your great work.
Thank you. You do the same, brother. And thanks as all. Oh yeah, Mace. Check this out. On my channel too. I do chop up series. It's not an interview. I just ask you a few questions. And we just chop it up. I would like to have you on my special guest one day. Will you come?
Let me know when. Come in here and say, Mace, I want you tonight or tomorrow. I'm there.
Good. Got you.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
And this is a real combo, man. This is a real combo. You know what I'm saying? Like, you notice how like there's hypocrisy, for instance, where there's like, teachers having relations with their students and stuff, and the media depicts it as being, this seductive thing, but like let a dude do the same thing to a girl that's like even a year younger than her. Like let's say he's an 18-year-old guy hooking up with a 17-year-old or a 16-year-old. That made the guy look like the worst predator on the face of the earth.
Isn't that R&B singer got pushed back because he's gonna marry a 19-year-old who's bad as hell? I tell you.
Oh yeah, the guy from B2K.
Yeah,
he's like 40 and he's married like a 19, 20-year-old.
But she's a woman. That's what they said.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to get, I'm telling you right now, that's going to get more normalized. Because, we go, you know what I'm saying? This upcoming generation, they want one thing from women, right? And that they have value in like one way. So, I mean, you're going to maximize the amount of time you can get that value. And, we're not really going to be shamed by anybody for doing what's in our best interest. And that goes in a lot of aspects, So
bro. Go ahead.
I would say this, man, as a 54-year-old black man, you better advocate for yourself all levels. I don't care if you deal with a woman, that's your choice. You better check her out thoroughly. If you see any behavior that's questionable, you better run and trust and believe. They do have agencies out here that these women play groupies. They are not young no more. They are also cougars.
And let me say something. I got pushed back the other night in Platinum's channel because I said the truth. I've come across women. I haven't spoken to a woman in 8 years, but when I had the women that I used to, check out, talk to, I told them the other night in the channel, on the platform, how much ass I refused. Big part of it is I don't know what these women been. I said this on my platform yesterday. I got destroyed. Always.
What? I believe
you're speaking some real shit, bro. You're saying some real shit. You know what I said? Also, Mace, I'm gonna add on to that. If she's older than 25, I ain't going down on her.
There you go. That's the point I was
You don't go down, period.
These women today, what's their body count? That's the first question you ask these women now. What's your body count? Mm-hmm. I got a lot of pushback for that.
I get pushed back too.
Yeah. A 32-year-old female in Cali, where I'm at right now, like in the Bay Area. I hate to say it, the girl is the same age. She's been with more people, like 3 times more people than I've been with.
Facts.
Male and female.
Yeah, I believe it because Let these guys know in the Bay Area, because of the certain type of people who reside out there. I think it's 26 women for every um 26 women for every straight man out there.
Yeah,
And
you
they're
know
sharing
that's
that same dude. They're sharing that same dude with all their homegirls too.
Facts.
yeah, and that's
So
like
so
I
so
was
so
really
so
trying
so
to.
you saying, brother, they are babysitting, huh?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
basically,
one
man.
reason I was trying to
Yeah.
like one of the HBCUs that I had on my list was Hampton, for multiple reasons, but one of it was the ratio between like females and males. I think it was like 33 females to every male at Hampton. So I mean,
You know what you
It
can
that,
see?
happened. It happened, Virginia.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
You know what
Yeah,
you
I
can
lived.
see?
I lived in Hampton. I know what you're talking about.
You know what you can
yeah.
see in Hampton, Virginia, though?
No,
If
I'm
What you
I'm in
got?
New. I'm in Newport News.
if
I,
33 women, I bet you 28 of them is in Pookie and Ray Ray.
mhm.
Mm.
I don't know.
But to be honest, if you have a good Tinder profile, it's a wrap. Like there's dudes that are not even in shape, still bagging some of these females, man. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, just have a good Tinder profile, have a good social media presence, man. That's it.
I'll tell you,
You're right.
I don't know how you guys do it. There is no way in hell.
Nah, yeah, I feel you, bro. I'm an analog guy. I like the approach, man. I like seeing a girl like, hey, you know what I'm saying, where you from? I just moved here a little bit ago, you know what I mean? What's your hobbies? Getting to know I like that organic style, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
You too.
in my opinion,
I
that's
mean,
the best that's the best pussy. That's the best pussy
that's
you get.
that's
Cause
the
I'm telling.
most common.
Cause I'm.
Like,
Go ahead. Underrated. Go ahead.
No, I ain't gonna cut you off, but I tell you, you deal with these dates. Cause I'm gonna tell you, I have a godson, and one of them, he did Tinder. He said, yeah, she told me to go to Portsmouth. No, you better not. You better tell her to meet you somewhere at nighttime. Why she want you? Why she want you? Why you got to go to Portsmouth at 11 o'clock at night? And I know it's Portsmouth a little bit because I used to work out there, and it was nearby the water. I said, do you know it's pitch dark out there? Don't go out there. Don't drive no car.
That's right. And these women do set you up.
They set you up, dog.
These women have no conscience.
And I'm gonna
Bro,
tell you something. No, go ahead, bro. I can wait.
Okay, yeah, I was just gonna say there's a story that happened recently. It was a 20-year-old college football player that got set up. I think it was in Texas. I forgot what university he played for, but he's gonna meet up with this female. Chill, smoke some weed. He thought he was gonna hit, and the girl's boyfriend was waiting there. Basically, it was a setup, and they robbed the dude and they killed him in the process. You know what I'm saying? Because I guess he tried to fight
Yeah, I
back.
saw them. They got caught.
Yeah,
They
they got
did?
caught.
Yeah. They showed their mug shots when that happened. Yeah.
were they who? So was the guy black? They were white, or how did that go?
Everyone's black.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like I said, women can't be trusted, bro. That's why I stay away from.
nobody can be trusted.
I'm not gay, so I don't know about men.
Exactly.
No, I
Right.
mean, like,
Exactly.
you're just trying to know, like, because I mean, you're by that logic, you need to stay away from everybody
Why you say that?
Yeah.
because you said you got to stay away from the people you can't trust, basically.
Facts.
But hey, I know it's a wrap. If a female wants to come to my place, I know it's a wrap. Like they act like they don't want to fuck. There's several times like girls try to front like they weren't trying to fuck, man. But all I had to do was put on that Netflix. I got TV in my room. It's a wrap. That's all I gotta say about that.
And what the fuck is this?
Yeah, it's like if they come to your house, like I mean, at
What
late,
the
like
hell?
what do they expect y'all to think that y'all was gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
No. Listen, I do it in my house. This young lady, I tell her when we get towards the door, I say, yo, this is 11 o'clock. Do you know what time it is? I just want to talk. Nope. You can go home. Bye.
Get your Uber. Get the hell out of here, bitch.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they want to play. They still want it to be quote unquote respected, right? So even if they're the biggest host, Selena Powell, porn star, whatever like that, they still want to feel like, oh, this guy's my friend. You know what I'm saying? Because on their conscience, they don't want to feel like a piece of meat. You know, so a lot of the times is I pull up front right now. So a lot of the times I just get into the conversation mode and I act like I have no interest in fucking, right? And then if that escalates into I'll put something on the TV or put the music on, and I'll get the conversation, you know, up with a little bit of more of that physical curiosity. I put my arm around them or something like that, arm around their waist or whatever, and then from there I start with the foreplay. And, you know what I mean, and a lot of times they're like, oh, I don't want to fuck, and I was like, hey, that's cool, we don't have to fuck or whatever like that, and then that turns them on a lot. They get really turned on by like a guy having restraint, and then sure enough, man, that they're on top of me the next minute.
I don't know about that because when I used to talk to women, it just wasn't clicking. Now, what the hell is up with this dumbass Netflix and chill shit? Explain that to me, fellas.
Bro, because a lot of it to me, it's just like because Netflix has so much stuff on it, it's just an easy way to kind of get to know a chick because it's just white noise. It's not like they actually are watching the thing. It's just white noise in the background. So it's less awkward. You know what I'm saying? Because they already know in their minds on what they want to do. But you put something on, and I'll be honest, I set it up to where the show I watch has a little bit of sex in it. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? So sex scene comes on, you know what I'm saying? They start feeling some type of way, you know what I mean?
That's a situation I'll never see in my life.
Bro, you know how many times I smash to movies in general? Like if a girl says, "Oh, you want to watch this?" I know it's a wrap. I just pull out the Trojan.
I'm no hater. Isn't Trojans condoms?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
So do y'all have any opinions on like the whole, like what's y'all's opinion on the whole like Kevin Samuels thing?
My opinion is I support him, bro.
Underrated?
What about it?
What do you think about it? That's what the young man just asked us.
I really don't care about it. I already know what's going on with them, so be it.
Yeah, I hear the rumblings.
Yeah. I just can't stand what Derek Jackson's response was. That was the most simpish thing ever, man. That was
but we should know how Derek Jack is. This is what I'm trying. That's why I say what I said right now a few seconds ago. Who cares? We know how Derek Jackson. He's a simp. He know he's going to simp.
You should have heard Yanni go in.
And you see that, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't care, man. Yeah,
I don't care either. I mean, let me say this. I saw
care,
the
man.
bitch in a swimsuit the other day. I flew up. Get out of here. Fucking average.
I tell you what, honestly, I think Kevin Samuels, if they had a contest, I think Kevin Samuels could pull more because, believe it or not, this is my personal opinion, right? A lot of girls from these days, they're not into the really big muscular guys. They're more into like dudes that have that they have like that suave. You know what I'm saying? Like personality goes a long way with women. Derek Jackson comes across as being a guy that doesn't have personality. He's all body. He's all just like muscle. You know what I'm saying? That's my personal opinion.
Personality. They've been chasing those white boys too much, and personality means a lot to them now. Prophetic.
They don't.
I mean, Pookie and Ray Ray, right? When people talk shit about Pookie and Ray Ray, I have no smoke for Pookie and Ray Ray at all. But what I'm going to say about them is they're not always the best looking dudes or whatever like that. They don't have much to say for themselves a lot of the time too. But they have personality. They're exciting.
Yeah, they got that swag.
Don't leave.
Exactly.
They got the nigga juice.
Right.
D-Rock then.
Yo, they call him like this. Yo, what you say? Bring that over here. All right. That's what they love. See, that's what women they love. So that's what I'm saying. Derek Jackson, man, he's in another planet, man.
I'm not joking. What I'm gonna say again. If that is the end shit now, those bitches been chasing white men too much, bro.
I don't, dude. They don't. Black women don't chase white dudes, bro.
Yes, they do.
There's nothing to back that up.
Bro.
What?
I see it here all the motherfucking time, bro.
Dude.
Me too.
Thank you, underrated. He's from my yard. The hells, yes, they do.
Okay,
I think it's the type of woman.
Because I mean, when you look up like the interracial
like marriage rates and relationship rates. I mean,
Yeah.
black women they can't, they don't have the SMV to date out like that.
No, go to Newport. Come to Newport. Come to Newport, Virginia, and Hampton, Virginia. Go to these community college. Well, them black women run after them white men.
Hells
Quick,
yeah.
even the public, even in stores. So I know what I'm talking about, and I'm in Virginia, where the military at, and I ain't gonna talk about the military because that is another that's another live alone.
I mean, that's your perception from where you're from, but that doesn't change the reality.
Okay, you know what? I
Situation.
say
Yeah.
okay.
So the underrated one. Your position is that black women are chasing white men.
Oh yes, I seen it myself.
Yeah, in droves.
Yeah, you know what? I could believe it to a certain a standard. Like, for instance, like a woman that's in inner city, the Bronx or something like that, and she's
No.
not around white men like that.
Even
No,
out there,
no
my-
for her.
No.
But if
No.
she lives in the suburbs, and she's around them, oh yeah,
No, I
because
see
the
it
standards for
both.
them is different
Bro.
for us.
Listen to me very, very carefully. Like I always said, visual never lie, brothers.
Right. And I go by what I see, not what
And I go by what I see. I see it used to be in the suburbs, but now it's
Those
in the inner
hoes
city.
push.
It's open both,
Those
and
hoes
it's
push
go
it.
more, and it happen more and more. More. I'm telling you, talking to an average black woman. If you bring a white man, you can dress better. You can have more in there like that. If he is a dusty one, she will take it.
Hells yes.
Bro.
You-
And
I
I'm in
don't
the
know what-
military.
what-
I'm
what
in the
are
military,
they
so
talking
I'm
about?
gonna
being
tell you the underrated one. I'm actually gonna back you. I'm actually gonna back you on this one. I'm in the military. A white boy with no style, no swag, no personality can get a bad chick of any race.
Yep, facts.
Facts. Yep.
Facts. That's one of the main reasons why I don't date black women. I know what I
Yo, let me tell you, I went out on a date one time, right? To met this beautiful black woman. I thought she was a beautiful black woman. You know what she told me? She said, you too real for me. You need to slow it down. I don't care about the New York swag. But you know what happened? 2 weeks later, I was going to Walmart. She was with a dusty white guy. He looked like he wear a Confederate hat and everything, holes and boots and everything.
Let me tell you right now, 87, 89, 92, and it costs 100% octane bitches, they all worship white supremacy, bro.
Dude,
Facts.
that's your opinion.
Actually, yep.
Especially
And you know
the
what's crazy? You know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy on the flip side too? If a female is like a white supremacist, I've had plenty. I smashed plenty of white chicks that are considered racist, like plenty of times. There's one girl. She was from Sweden, and so she was like, I checked her Facebook, and she liked a bunch of like white supremacists, like kind of alt right stuff or whatever like that. But she was loving my swag. She's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Because it was so different. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's why, seriously, that's why I destroy black women on my platform. And the black women know that.
You do.
The black women know I'm telling the truth. That's why they don't come back me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro, and it's funny. It's really funny, Mace. I think about this is gonna be a thing in the future. So we call them in the Bay Area TS, and I think you already know what a TS is, right?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the TS is the black woman's friend right now. But if it becomes mainstream, the TS is gonna take all the quality men that they complain about.
Oh yeah, it's moving strongly right now around the country.
What's going to happen this decade, fellas? When it comes to the black women, they're going to be hating. They're going to be killing each other, bro. Because you're going to have the faction that worship white men. You're going to have the ones who stay quiet all this time and didn't want to speak up, and they're going to be the most bitter ones, bro. Because what's going to happen? See more and more. You're gonna see more brothers getting the fuck out this country. Because Kamala, once she swears in, it's on for us, bro.
It's an onslaught.
and it's already
Yeah.
4% of black men 18 to 65 that are unmarried with no children. I guarantee you by 2030 that will go up to 75%.
Bro, and I'm gonna say
Once
this.
the
I
boomers
love my
die out,
people.
like it's
You know what I'm
not.
saying? I love my people just as much as anybody, right? But I'm gonna be honest, bro. These Latinas, man, bro, I'm telling you, you live in Cali, Arizona, New Mexico, or Texas.
New York.
These Latinas, man, they be holding it down, man. A lot of my exes were Latina, man.
Well,
I didn't have to have shit.
Here now, bro. You want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
And I'm dead serious. Underrated. When's the last time you was in New York?
Last year,
You know what's the new
October. It was October last
you
year.
know what's the new craze now?
Hmm?
You know what's the new craze now here in New York, bro? These
Tell me.
fucking Latino dudes chasing white women, bro, and Latino bitches are furious.
What?
Mm-hmm. That's crazy, bro.
It
Latinas,
don't
like, take care of the best of both worlds.
it don't surprise me.
Me a
Don't.
little bit, bro. Them motherfuckers are chasing white women like it's dark outside right now.
bro. Latinas, like, depending on what kind of Latina they are, they're the best of both worlds. Like, you get a Colombian girl, you know what I'm saying, or like a Puerto Rican girl, or Dominican girl, or Brazilian, right? They got like the black jeans, so they got like, you know, a nice butt, you know what I'm saying, nice titties, and then a, you know, slim waist and stuff like
I
that.
always said this: Latino women and black women, you don't go wrong either way. One's heads, the other's tails. Whoever you get, it's just as good.
But I gotta say this about Mexican females, though. Some of them do look good, but they don't age well.
Yeah, they got
That's my personal opinion, man. I'm not trying to sound racist or anything like that. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, go ahead, NBA fan.
No, I'm just saying that's the white part about the Latinas. That's not good, unless it's like an Afro Latina.
See, and see, that's one thing that American black women are going to be in denial as time goes on. Is that
Bro, I
so
would
many
destroy.
brothers are getting the fuck out of here. Get some Afro Latino women, bro. My nephew's 29 years old, and half of his friends already got their passports and left the country, bro. And he was talking to them the other night, and my nephew told me those guys are so happy where they're at. Most of them are in Brazil, and they're living the dream right now, bro.
Bro,
And
I
they're
would
not-
destroy. I would destroy Rosario Dawson. She is bad.
I'll leave
She
that
doesn't
woman
play a
alone.
lot of roles where she's somebody bad, but she's plays in a couple movies where she's like full naked, bro. Oh my god, bro, that's an Afro Latina right there, bro. I would destroy her. I would eat her butt. I ain't even fronting.
Damn. So you would eat the Nestle Crunch?
I would not do that. My God,
Bro, I get them wipes.
Yeah,
I get
bro.
them wipes. You know what I'm saying? Wipe it up a little bit. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
man.
This is why people say that black men are the trash bins of the dating market.
Do I believe that? Oh,
Believe what?
you just said black men are the trash cans of the trans.
I mean,
Nah,
that's
man.
that's the perception. That's the perception.
It's the
Yeah,
perception.
so I may eat ass, but these white boys allowing people to cuck their wives. So I mean, what's
I'm
worse?
gonna say this right now. The reason why that's the perception, young man, is because every time you see a nigga, he has a scowl on his face and he's by himself.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah, a lot of times you do see that. Yes, you do.
Bro,
it's not.
bro, white boys are allowing their females to peg them and get cucked and all this kinds of stuff and BDSM and all that stuff. But to be honest, Asian men are on the very low of the total
Yeah,
pole.
the lowest
Asian women don't even want Asian men.
Oh
The
yeah,
word-
Asian. I just read a study. It says like being an Asian male is the biggest indicator that you've never had a kiss before if you're like over 18.
Well, let me get back to the Asian men. The reason why, only reason why black women are chasing them because they know they got the money.
No, nobody's chasing Asians.
Black women are chasing Asians.
No, they're not. Nobody's.
Honestly, Mace, yeah, honestly, they really ain't chasing them like that. Even like, bro, like real talk, Asian woman, like Korean woman, Japanese woman, Chinese woman, they go for white guys, bro, and maybe a black dude, but they're not checking for Asian dudes like that. They don't even think Asian men are sexy.
No, you know who goes for the black dudes? The Philippine.
Facts. Actually, I work with a dude half black, half Filipino.
The Philippine women go for the black guys.
She's
Mhm.
so he's blazing like Sweetie, huh?
I don't know what that is.
The Birkin. She said something about if he don't buy you a Birkin, then drop him.
Oh yeah, that chick. Yeah. I remember that $70,000 bag. It's like that dumb fat chick. What groups he sings for? Something called City Girls. And she
No,
told the
neither
women,
one of them are fat.
to me they are. Anyway,
Then neither
What?
one of them are fat.
that City Girl.
You're bugging me.
Yeah, you
City Girl.
tripping, bro. You tripping on that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You my boy, but I think you're tripping on that
You
one.
think that City Girls? You think that fat City Girls attractive?
What fat city girl?
Yeah,
Them
they
that
ain't fat,
told
bro.
women that if you're going to go out with a drafted football player, if he's a fourth and fifth rounder, and just cut him, just drop him.
I'll tell you
Said
what,
that
a female that's fat is a girl that has a waistline larger than mine. I have like a 34-inch waist.
All right,
If it's
let me
bigger
do
than
this
mine, then
NBA
she fat.
Let me do this NBA fan, okay? That chick I'm talking about from the City Girls, you tap that?
Both of them are attractive. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, I don't even know who is fat. Who is he talking about? That's fat.
Yeah, I think he tripping, bro. I think he trolling right now.
I'm not trolling, bro. You guys think those women are attractive?
Bro, I fucked
Mace,
some
have
ugly
you dealt with a
I
female
fucked some
that
ugly
better?
fat bitches in my life. So you know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna front, man. Some of the best pussy I ever had was a fat bitch. So if anybody knows what a fat bitch is, it's me.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
She's not fat.
NBA fan, what you asked me?
I was like, how do you like? What makes you think she's fat?
I see. She has a body of a pumpkin.
All right.
Hey, the journal, what's up, man? Happy Saturday, man.
Hey, what's going on, brothers? Man,
So, Jeremy,
y'all wilding.
Hey, the
NBA
general,
fan,
do you agree do you agree that in the military that like the average white guy doesn't have to work hard to get a girl of another race? You know what I'm saying? Like from your experience, you know what I'm saying? Because I know you're retired and stuff, so you probably seen some things.
I'm not retired yet. I'm still active. I don't retire until next December. So I got
you
this is
missed
my
the
final
afternoon show.
stage. This is my final stage. But let me tell you, brothers, something. Real quick, and let's be clear. The problem that we have in our community is that we have different levels, different class levels. That's our problem. I wouldn't deal with one of them bitches, with one of them city girls because of their mindset. Their
Thank
mindset
you.
is not about loving the man or being with the man. Their mindset is about what the man has and what the man can give them. Okay? So
Women at their finest.
if you want to stoop down and deal with those caliber of women, you want to take a step off your pedestal as a black man, then do so. That's up to you. You see, the problem is you got a lot of black people moving forward. They're trying to get to the next level. They're not trying to stay with the ratchets for black men. I would be goddamn if I take my woman out to a restaurant, a classy restaurant, and she jump up on the goddamn table and start twerking and then think that that's supposed to be the norm. I'd be
Facts.
goddamn if I deal with a bitch like that. I'd be goddamn if I
Oh,
deal with a woman who talks about, well, if he can't buy you a Birkin bag, leave him. Well, bitch, what have you done to deserve the Birkin bag in the first place? You see, we got this whole thing as black
so
men and black women misconstrued. See,
yeah. So I mean,
women are into it for the money. Men are into it for the sex. Now, I'm not
Thank
telling you not to have sex. What I'm telling you is, if you can't foster a relationship with a black woman that's meaningful to you. Now, that depends on what you look at as being meaningful. If sex is all you want and all you have on your brain, and then you're gonna deal with that. And give me a minute, Mace, because I've said this
Take your time.
before. I wish that I could take some of these brothers that have these talking points to some of the functions and events that I've been to, especially when I was in New York, when we would go to Manhattan. I wish I could take some of these brothers down to Manhattan, some of the parties and put them around some of the women that were at those functions. Women that don't need your money, women that are unimpressed with, your swag, women that are looking for meaningful relationships with black men who understand their position in society. I wish I had the ability to do that. Because when you go up there talking about I'm a six-figure man and I got this and I got that, they're gonna look at you sideways and be like, okay, well, I'm a six-figure woman. What's next? What do you have to offer me?
So what did you do in the military, the general?
I did a lot of different things in the military, man. A lot of different things. Right now, I work for the Garrison Command. I do all of the end processing for all of the new soldiers that come to this installation.
Yeah, because I enlisted in July as a 25 Bravo, but they pushed back the date due to COVID. So speaking of COVID, you heard that they released the new vaccine?
Yep.
So do you?
And we all gonna get it. We gotta get it before everybody else.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they at least here in my branch they pretty much said DOD active duty, they're gonna get it first.
Well, there is a directive that's out there. However, come a pause, most branches are taking extreme precaution before they field test this shit. So you have to understand that it's not going to be a massive influx of this vaccination given to all of the military. No, they're going to field test this shit first to see actually what happens. It's just like the flu vaccine. And when I've had to deal with soldiers, my soldiers that I've had under my tutelage for the last 4 years, I've seen 2 of them come down with this. I've been in the hospital with them. I've taken them to the hospital, and I've seen what this virus does to people, to humans. So all of this talk about, I ain't gonna fuck this, fuck that. You ain't never been around anybody that has had this shit or that has it. Now you can get over it. They got over it. The 2 soldiers I had, they went into quarantine for 14 days. They got the medical treatment. They were, they had one of them had to go on a respirator. But it's a bad fucking virus, man. It tears your body down physically.
So
the general
process to sue the military, if you were we were forcefully injected and then we got bodily harm from taking the vaccine. Could we sue
NBA fan? Hey, NBA fan, I can tell you from what I've seen, and then I'll pass it off to the general. You know what I'm saying? I grew up around the Fort Hood area, right? So there was a good friend of mine. His dad was in the first Gulf War, and he was the equivalent of what the scout snipers are in the Marines. So he was like a scout, but they don't call them scout snipers; they just call them scouts, right? And so he said that he got the original anthrax vaccine, and it was really controversial when it came out. And they did a lot of research later, and guys still got all these health complications because of it, right? Because it was small doses of anthrax. So he said he got 100% disability from that.
Thanks.
Nice.
Okay.
So you just enlisted, right?
Yeah.
Trying to remember 25 Bravo. Shit, I know most. That's okay. Yeah. So you hit the lick, man. That's a good job. You're gonna get a lot of training. You're gonna get a lot of specialized training, and after your initial enlistment, you could potentially ETS. That means end your time in service if you wanted to, and you could go out here and compete in the IT field with these guys that are going to college for 4 years and they have a BS or BA degree in IT. You could go out here and compete because what's going to happen is you're going to go to an A. You're going to do your basic training, learn the basic soldiering skills. You're going to go off to your A school, which is AIT, or advanced training. That's going to be probably for you, maybe 3 to 4, maybe even, okay. So you're going to get about 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, I believe.
Yeah.
You're going to get about 5 months of training. In that, you will have earned at least 30 college credit hours. And depending upon how you apply that, within 2 years of being in the military, you have your fucking bachelor's degree. You sound like a very intelligent man. All you have to do is apply it. and these colleges will work with you, and then you're going to constantly get more training after you go on to active duty, where those skills are going to go even higher. So you're going to be a very marketable young man when you come out if you decide to come out. I always say if, because most people stay, and then there are all types of opportunities that open up, whether you stay on the enlisted side or you go over to the officer side, or you become a warrant officer, for example. But at the end of the day, you're going to get a TSSCI because of the type of job that you have. That's a top secret clearance. Anybody that knows anything about having a clearance, just to get a secret clearance to go to work for some of these companies, which that's what hinders a lot of brothers in the IT field, because they got to get certain clearance depending upon their level of job expertise, what they're going into. Most companies right now, they don't want to pay the $10,000 to $15,000 to dig into somebody's background to qualify them for a job.
Facts.
So you have a head start, because the Army's going to automatically do that for you. Now that you've enlisted, they've already done the background check. They're going to issue you a secret security clearance. Once you leave your basic training, they're going to issue you a TSSCI, which is a top secret security clearance, level 1. And then you'll go off, and then you can upgrade that to TSSCI 2, level 2, which at that point in time, that opens you up to so many different things as far as opportunities and jobs and where you can go. With TSSCI 1, you could work on the outskirts of the Pentagon. With a TS2, you can work on the inside. You get more. The higher levels you go, the better it is for you. With just a secret security clearance, you can go and become and work at one of the embassies. For example, I got a young soldier who just got on embassy duty, and he loves it.
Yeah,
the general.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, the general. Hey, this is a question I got for you in particular, since you've been downrange. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think I've ever asked somebody downrange this question. From your experiences, did you develop a distaste for the population of the people that you served? Like say you served in Afghanistan, Iraq. Do you dislike those people to this day because of your experiences?
No, because I understood that those people were just like us. They were in an unfortunate circumstance, and due to the politics of their country, they got caught up in a situation that the general public should not have been caught up in. So I've been to Afghanistan 3 times. I've been to Iraq 3 times. I've been to Kosovo and Bosnia, right? So I have an understanding of what the civilian population goes through. I didn't just go in there and look at it like, oh, kill all these ragheads, these fucking Muslims, and we just want to shoot them in the face. No, I didn't develop that attitude, because I was at a certain level. I had to be more diplomatic, right? Don't get me wrong. It's time when you have to turn it on, and they don't like you. You have to realize that many of them, like my first tour, for example, in Iraq, when I went to Mosul, those people were the indigenous people were extremely friendly. They were extremely friendly, outgoing. You have to learn their culture and all of this stuff, and then you interact and deal with them, because I was a part of a SKT, which is a small kill team. So you deal with a lot of high officiating people in that country. So at that level, it's about diplomacy. Now on the ground, when you're a field soldier and you're on the ground, which I was a field soldier on the ground in the heat of battle, yes, you are trying to gain ground and get control and all of that stuff that comes along with war, right? But as far as developing a dislike or distaste for the indigenous population, no. I understood that there was a job that needed to be done, and I understood, looking at it from a political spectrum, that it was a lot deeper than just going over there, picking up a rifle and shooting and killing the indigenous population that's over there. This is the problem that we have. This is the problem that we have. A lot of people, real quick, and I'm gonna pass the mic. A lot of people that have never served in the military, they don't understand what being a soldier or airman or corpsman, they don't understand, or Marine, they don't understand what that entails. It's the job that you do. It's not who you are. You understand?
General,
Yes.
Facts. That's what's up, man. Yeah, because the reason I asked is because there was a World War II vet that I worked with. This guy was 90 years old, World War II vet. He was in the Navy, so he served in the Pacific predominantly. And so we worked in the seafood department, and right next to us was the sushi, was like the sushi section. The people that worked in the sushi section were Korean, so he had no beef with them. But if somebody Japanese came up, he would seriously refuse to serve them. Like he hated the Japanese, like till his dying. I think he's still maybe alive, but he told me stories about what he experienced in the Pacific and kamikazes and war crimes and stuff like that. He hated the Japanese guts. He couldn't stand them.
Well, yes.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Give it right back to you. That's why when I had you up here, Dwayne and Mahogany in my last show, and I thanked you so much because one thing I noticed about uh, people who serve, a lot of Americans don't really care, unless it's family members, of course, and they like Mahogany had a military family, but that's the sad part to me. That, like I said to you earlier this afternoon, I've been saying it since I've been talking to you, that not enough people in this country appreciate what you good people do for me and for us. And I'll say it again, Zachy, general NBA fans about to start. Thank you so much for what you do for us. I appreciate you so much.
Appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Well,
But
thank you for support. Hey, the general, and honestly, I got an unpopular opinion that gets me under flack, but I personally think that they need to re-implement selective service. What do you think about that?
I agree, and here's why I agree with that. Because a lot of our people, especially our people, we come out of very, unpopular situations for the most part. Okay, um, so if you look at it and put it in a proper perspective, right? Like I said earlier, if you're a young man or a young woman of African American descent, meaning black, and you're getting ready to graduate high school, you were a C student at best, or maybe a BC student at best, and you know that you did not get a scholarship to pay for your education, why go into debt when there are so many other options out there for you? Why? When you could do a 3-year stint and you could get the Montgomery GI Bill to go off to college.
Yeah, I got the GI Bill and the kicker.
There you go. Did you get a bonus?
Yeah, I got a 20K bonus.
Okay. See, so now look, you got a head start. I know that right now, I know guys that are getting $90,000 to re-enlist. I got a
Oh,
battle
what?
buddy. I got a battle buddy that waited until we got down overseas, downrange, and he got all 100% of that $90,000 tax free
Tax
for
free?
signing tax free for signing a piece of paper for signing an enlistment contract. Now he did an additional 5 years, but you got to think you're getting 90K up front at one deposit. Bingo, done. You get $90,000, man. Now I don't
I
put
would,
a lot of my personal, into. I've gotten bonuses over my career. I've gotten 30K downrange one time, deposited in my bank account. No taxes came out of that. I got a $40,000 bonus. I had to pay taxes on that because I wasn't deployed. Um, but I knew that I was going to be a career soldier. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what it's
yeah,
all about. You're going to
and
get a head start. This is going to give you. How old are you, brother?
19.
Okay, stop right there. Stop. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you some. I'm gonna tell you some good shit. Now, if what 19 and 20, all you have to do is bring 20 years to the door. Seems like a long time, but trust me, it goes by really, really fast. You at 19, you've enlisted in the military. If you stay for 20 years, you will be able to retire at 39 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was about to like, and my thing is like, so I chose to go into the National Guard because I was already like enrolled in college. But the thing is, like, Corona messed everything up because my ship date to basic, it got pushed back to February. But I was going to change, so I was going to change my MOS to something different. But I heard that there was some bill that got passed in my state to where it basically cut the kicker on the GI Bill kicker in half. I wanted to go into like a 35 series job, but I mean, I don't know if it's really worth it considering, you know what I'm saying?
Linguistics. You want to do linguistics, or you want to do MI? You want to do intelligence?
Yeah, I was trying to get into like counterintelligence, like an intelligence analyst.
See,
Yeah.
see. Now, let me tell you what you can do. Okay, so once you go into the IT field and you stay there for your first enlistment, you're gonna have an at will enlistment coming up. That means that what will happen is you won't be a career soldier, because you become a career soldier after 10 years as a, we make staff sergeant over 10 years, then you become a career soldier. You're basically locked in. It's what we call at the needs of the Army. But for you as a new enlistee, you're going to have possibly 3 times where you can enlist, depends upon how you stretch it out, right?
Yeah.
So let's say after these 3 years, you like the job, but you say, okay, I got all the intelligence shit. I mean, all of the IT shit under my belt. I got the certifications. I got all this shit. You could change jobs and go into intelligence, military intelligence, or counterintelligence for the next 3 years of your career. Now you just doubled up and made yourself just that much more marketable, because not only do you have the IT experience, now you have the counterintelligence experience.
Yeah.
You see, you build your portfolio.
Right. And I honestly, like, I mean, because my uncle was like, he retired, he was like a colonel in the military, and like my parents make like 6 figures, but I heard that like if you're a military contractor, you could potentially make like $500,000 a year, but I just don't know the like direct link how to get to that like occupation,
Yeah, I knew guys that were leaving the military to take the contractors' positions overseas, and those guys were getting paid $10,000 to $15,000 a month tax free.
Right. I don't know how to. That's what I'm trying to like. What path do you get to that? You see what I'm saying? That career option.
Well, what will happen is these Halliburton and all of these corporations that provide certain services overseas, they're always hiring because they can't keep people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, for example, with IT, for example, you're gonna have some. If you ever go overseas, or if you ever come in contact with some of these people that work for these corporations, excuse me, they're gonna come at you real heavy. They're gonna say, hey, you a specialist in the Army, and you make $25,000-$30,000 a year. I got this opportunity over here for you because of your expertise and the level of training that you have and your certifications. We'll pay you $110,000 to start.
Wow.
So a lot of people leave the service and they'll go with these, get involved in contracting. I had a guy, man. Look, I know an older gentleman. He was retired military, and he took a job overseas at the post office. Okay, this guy had been in Kuwait, well, Saudi Arabia actually. He had been in Saudi Arabia for 12 years, man. 12 years. He retired at 39. He'd been in Saudi Arabia for 12 years. And I would always see him when I would go to the post office. So we got acquainted, and he was just showing me some of the stuff. He was like, listen, man, I've been up for 12 years. I've made $7.5 million in 12 years.
That's crazy.
Hey, that's amazing, man. Like, I also think the general that if you're a public official, you're a president on down. You know what I'm saying? President, Secretary of State, congressman, all that. Every single person that has a public office should at least have experience in the military, like somewhat. You know what I mean?
because they're the ones that actually make the foreign policy and the decisions that send us downrange. And I think that there's a disconnect from the military community and the public service community on what actually works. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, and it's always that way. You don't think that there was a disconnect between the field generals and the kings and queens of certain eras? There was a huge disconnect. Kings and queens, just like the president, they don't know what goes on a battlefield. This is why they have field generals, to keep them informed about different things that come up, during war. General Patton was one of the greatest commanders that we've ever known in a modern day, as far as modern day military was concerned. One of the greatest field generals we ever had. This dude was a tactician. He was extremely cocky. But one thing about General Patton, he believed in equality. I've read his book, and there was a story where the white soldiers refused to live in the barracks, even in the segregated military, with black soldiers. General Patton didn't play that. He went in there and he said, okay, this man wears the same uniform you wear. This man can take a bullet and die just like you can. And I'll be goddamn if we have a job to do, and I'll be goddamn if we live in segregation. He was one of the premier, in my opinion. From what I've read in historical accounts of the things that he's done, he was very instrumental in desegregating the military.
Facts. It's another quote. There's a quote by General Patton. He says, "I don't care what color you are, as long as you kill them kraut sons of bitches."
Exactly. You see, so
I got a question for y'all, right? So I think that basically my recruiter, it kind of like screwed me, right? Because she told me just basically based off like my practice, like my PyCat ASVAB, she told me like not to practice or study at all and just come in the next day and take it. So I got a 91, but the thing is, like, it was like, like the top jobs in the military, I was always like 1 to 2 like points off, like in the skill technical. I was trying to get like the 17C. I was trying to qualify for that one after looking at it like retrospectively. So do y'all think that I should retake the ASVAB for the second enlistment so I could qualify for a job like the 17?
No. Listen. Okay, so let me break it. As a recruiter, I know the numbers. Let me break it down for you as a former recruiter. So this is what happens. The entry score for the Army is on the ASVAB is a 31. All right? 31. You scored a 91. You scored 60% higher than what the average entry score is. See, why retake the ASVAB and take a chance on getting a lower score than what you already have?
I thought that. My bad.
The ASVAB, what the ASVAB is a general IQ test that tests your level of competency in several different categories: mechanical, medical, reading, writing, comprehension, mathematics, and science. Okay? So
I think it's material as fucking math.
So in order for you to score a 91, that means that they average out your score across 7 different categories. Some of the scores are going to be higher than others. Like, for example, your cigar is bad for you. So, for example, your mechanical score might be a 112, while your medical score might be 120, which means that when I look at you as a potential recruit, I say, okay, let me see what field he scored the highest in. He has the highest competency. All right, medical. His medical score was the highest of all. That means that I should point you in a direction toward a field in the medical field, i.e., I should be talking to you about becoming a thermal imagery tech. In other words, you should be going into a field where you learn how to do X-rays and all that different bullshit. Or I should be telling you about how to become a nurse or how to become a physician's assistant. That's what that means. If you score high in the mechanical part, I should be talking to you about becoming a light wheel mechanic. I should be talking about about becoming a artillery mechanic, something mechanical, right? If you score high in language, then I should be telling you need to go and become a linguistics. You need to go over and learn another language and all of this stuff, right? So you got into IT, which means that your tech score was the highest score that you had out of that 91%. Do you see how it works?
Yeah, so yeah, and my thing is like I kind of had like a general idea of what my like category or topic of what my MOS should be predicated around because of my major, and I was just thinking that you know what I'm saying with the 17C MOS. I mean, I thought that it had the best like portability given it would be paired in conjunction with the major, you know.
Well, you gotta understand they go hand in hand. So your military service is just it's a catapult for your actual education. That means that you're going to use your military service as a way to pay for your education. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they may never mesh up. Like right now, I got a female soldier of mine. She's about to earn her bachelor's of science in nursing. She's about to earn her BSN. She's active duty. She's about to earn her BSN. So that means that she could potentially leave the military and go to any major hospital or any hospital and become a charge nurse at a major hospital with a bachelor's of science in nursing. And she got
Nice.
that. She got that using her military service to pay for it. So you use one. What I'm telling you is you use one to leverage the other.
Yeah.
That's true.
Right.
Hey,
It's
the
like,
general.
go ahead.
Oh, hey, the general. I was gonna say, what's it called? Policy wise, this is my personal opinion, bro. And this is also a controversial opinion I have. I think that the military should change its policy where it comes to marriage, because, in my personal opinion, man, you got guys going down range and having the most stressful jobs in the world. I don't think they should dictate how somebody runs their marriage. Like if somebody wants to have an open marriage or whatever like that, or their wife gives them permission. Let's say when they're deployed to fool around and stuff. I think it's like stupid that they have that policy. You know what I'm saying? Because it puts unrealistic expectations on a lot of people. That's my personal opinion, bro.
Well, having been in that scenario, being a married service member for the majority of my career, there were a lot of policies that I disagreed with. I'll fix this link. When it comes to the government or the military putting their nose in married people's business. However, Paul, I understand why. There's a common saying within the Army. When soldiers come telling me about, I can't make it because my wife, the Army didn't issue you a wife. The Army's not responsible for your wife. You are. So I would tell you that I studied a lot of history. Do you know that typically when you look at the Roman army, they didn't allow soldiers under the age of 30 to marry? Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Because as a soldier, we're talking about ancient times. As a soldier, the thought process was that anything that wasn't military affiliated could cause you not to be the best soldier you could be. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
they
that's
didn't want anything to distract you from being the best soldier you could be. You was a soldier. That was it. That was your career. So under the age of 30, you were not allowed to marry. And then you had to get permission. Once you hit 30 years of age, as a career military member, you had to get permission from the government, from Parliament, so to speak, to take a wife, because that meant that you had additional responsibilities, and they wanted to ensure that those additional responsibilities didn't take away from your ability to do the job as a soldier that they needed you to do. The Spartans, for example, they didn't allow their soldiers to marry under the age of 30. Facts. You can research it. You can check
Yeah,
it.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I know the Turks, for instance, their most elite, the Janissaries, they castrated them. Because they wanted them not to just be focused on warfare completely.
Well, you got to understand when you talk about the Turks, right? That was their military was borderline slavery. Their military was based upon you either do this or die. You have no other choice. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Korean soldiers, for example, the Japanese soldiers, for example, right? Every male over the age of 18, military age male, it's mandatory that you do 2 years in the military. Mandatory. Mandatory.
I get the feeling that you're really enjoying this because you got a couple of young men that's doing service, and I've never seen young men with you, sir, that are so
Well,
attentive to everything you say. This is a great job by you, General. This is why I have so much respect for you as a man.
well, listen. I'm gonna tell you like this. I got a good friend of mine who's a sergeant major, right?
Mhm.
He's a E9, okay, sergeant major, high at the pinnacle of his career. This guy will be 40. This guy will be 42 years old. He's getting ready to retire. He and his wife, their children are college educated. They're grown, out of the house. They're doing well. His son went to West Point.
Oh, that's
They
great.
have a daughter who went to the Citadel. He and his wife both sergeant majors. Okay, so when you talk about people who have made it, they use the military as a vessel to construct a certain lifestyle. Let me tell you what they do. They have not a fifth wheel. They got the big driver, the one you drive. What the fuck is it? Not the Winnebago, or what is the thing called? The motorhome, right?
RV.
Brand, RV. They have the RV. Let me tell you now that he's retired, let me tell you what they do. For 6 months out of the year, they travel in their RV. 6 months out of the year. Their home is about 3,700 square feet. Amazing, beautiful home. I mean, that motherfucker, a mini castle. That's how I look at it. They don't even live in a house. They live in an RV. And all he does, he and his wife, they pick Super Bowl. I mean, the football season going on. They go to different states to go to different games. They have season tickets to most of these games. The NBA is going to hit. They'll travel to see NBA games for 6 consecutive months out of the year. That's what they
So
do.
do they rent that house out like in the meantime?
No, they don't. There's no need to. He's also invested in several different pieces of property to subsidize their income. So that together, man, they annually a year, they're making about $1.7 million a year annually.
Nice.
Now, it took them, 30 years, but at the end of the day, that's how the American society is set up. That's how you're supposed to do it. Now we know that you got the get rich quick scheme. You got people that want to jump on social media. They want to develop YouTube platforms. They want to go and do Instagram, and they want that, $1.7 million in the span of a year. Now it can happen for you if that's the route you want to go, right? Sustainable income works like this. You must have more coming in annually than you do going out annually. So if they were to not have the properties that they've invested in, like they got several duplexes that they bought and invested in real estate, right? Even without that, they still can do what they wanted to do based upon their income that they have coming from their retirement, from the VA, and their Social Security fund. A lot of black people don't understand economics. They don't understand how it goes.
Definitely. I had my show
So,
I'm trying to work on some passive income right now with some people
so
in the
let me say this real quick. So you take the Instagram girls, you take the YouTube niggas. Let's say that shit get tight and now people are not donating, or people the what is it called, the OnlyFans. Let's say the economy get tight, people stop donating. What happened to those people who do not have any marketable skills? They now have to go and get a 9 to 5, because if you stack up on, because a lot of people are not investing properly either, they're just spending. So let's say you made $110,000 from your OnlyFans page, right, for a year or a month. Let's say all of a sudden that goes to $20,000. You have to keep that $100,000 lifestyle now going. What do? How do you do it?
I mean, you reinvest into certain things that create passive income.
I'm sorry, say again.
So the question was, how do you keep that same income revenue stream without doing the primary source of income, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I mean, you reinvest the money you first got, and then you put it into ventures that would create passive income.
A smart person, an intelligent person, that's what they would do. But we know that most of these motherfuckers want to ride Lambo trucks. They want the Birkin bags. We know that most of these niggas want the X550 Benz. They want to take trips. They want to do all this shit. So they're not reinvesting that money. They're spending that money on frivolous things.
Oh. All right. Well, my device is about to die, so shout out to everybody on the panel. Have a nice rest of y'all's evening.
You too, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna close. I test, you stay. General final.
To that young brother that was just up here.
NBA fan.
NBA. And I would like I hope he stays in contact or stays around, man.
Oh yeah, he's always with Edward Anderson.
I would like to know how it goes, and then too, I would also, if he, I know he has family, so he should be good on that side.
He's a good kid. He hates me. He's a good kid. He hates me, but he's a good kid.
Yeah, he's a good kid. If he has any questions, I'm available.
Anyway, he was hiding his age all the time. And when he told you he was 19, I started to chuckle. You heard me chuckling?
Yeah. But that's to be expected, man. Because listen, I work with a lot of at-risk kids, right? That's in his age group. And these young men and young women, I'm gonna say this, and I know it's gonna get some flack, but for the most part, many of them are just aimless. They don't have any direction. They're just living from day to day to day to day. You understand what I'm saying? And it has nothing to do with them personally. It has to do with the culture and the environment that they have to operate in. This is why you have so many hopeless Generation Z and this is the millennials. This is why many of them are hopeless, man.
But you gotta understand, they're not showing us nothing in school that's relative to like life, bro. They teaching us a bunch of bullshit in school, and then when we get out here, it's like, oh shit, I ain't know this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't know about economics. I ain't know about real estate. I ain't know about investing in the stock market. So we come out already behind the 8 ball because we weren't given the right information. We're given frivolous information. Like half the shit we learn in school, we don't even fucking use.
But this is where you have to self-educate yourself. There is no reason. Let me finish. If you are smart or intelligent enough to go online and find Insta thoughts and find if you're intelligent enough to go online and find the Instagram girls, if you're intelligent enough to go online on the internet and find OnlyFans, you can't tell me that you're not intelligent enough to go and find free educational webinars. You can't tell me that. I can see if you said that in the 80s, 70s, 80s, and part of the 90s. I can understand that. But there is no excuse now that we have what's known as www, the World Wide Web. There is no excuse for anybody not having at least a high school education, because you can go online now and get your high school education free. You can go online. I had a soldier that came in the Army with a GED. That motherfucker went back online. He found a website. He went online and got his high school diploma. Not only did he do that, he went online and got his education for free, his college education for free. Now, it took him a little while to do it. It took him 3 years, but he has a bachelor's degree now. You see,
that's what I'm saying. That's
we
what I'm
don't put our
saying, like,
energies
bro,
in the right place.
all right, that guy that got the degree, like, I can guarantee you he ain't worked harder to get his degree than I did, and I guarantee he ain't retain more information than I did, because I actually had to go to class, you know what I'm saying, sit through the lectures and shit like that. So a lot of people getting these online degrees, you ain't learn shit. You just Let me
ask you a question. Let me answer that. Let me answer that real quick.
You just getting it so that you could go to a job application and you could say, look, I got this. You feel me? But you ain't really learn shit when you were going through it.
Well, that's what a lot of that. Even if you went to college or you got it through online, however you got it, the bottom line is getting it. You're arguing apples and tomatoes right now. That's what you're arguing.
How am I arguing apples and tomatoes?
Does it matter whether you go to an institution in person and sit in class in person, or whether you sit at home on your computer? Haven't you noticed what's going on? Haven't you noticed what's going on? Traditional, exactly. And this has been the plan for quite some time.
I get it, but that's what I mean. Like, the kids now are gonna be less. Like, basically, what I'm saying, bro.
I can agree with that.
They're microwaving these kids through school now. Like, even like with my son right now, I'm looking at his education compared to mine, and I'm like, damn, it's not even about like school. Like, I read this book and it says school in America isn't about education, it's about socialism. You feel me?
Yes.
It's teaching kids how to socialize, bro.
Yes, which is very important. Which is very important. Socialization of an individual is very important, because if not, you become socially inept, and once you become socially inept, you can't function in society.
But when I say socialism, it's basically indoctrinating people into a society that they had no choice into. Basically, like the book said, like, if you take a duck and you put them around a bunch of chickens, it imprints and it thinks it's a chicken. So basically, that's how school works. Like, you take a child and you put him around a bunch of kids and force him to adapt and act as they do. You feel me? But where are they getting their training from? You feel what I'm saying? It's like the blind lead.
No, that's not true. Society is all about socialization and integrating in order to integrate yourself into the larger group at large. Okay.
Okay. So what do you talk about the people who are outliers?
I'm gonna show you. There are outliers. It happens all the time. Bill Gates is the outlier. Bill Gates was a guy who had a 7th grade education, and he's made billions of dollars with a 7th grade education. He's an outlier. Not everybody is going to be an outlier. This is why capitalism in this country works the way it works. It's all about you, yourself, and putting the onus on you yourself. That's what it's about. And the socialization is something that has to happen. And the reason why I tell you that is because, let's look at us as Black Americans, right? We've been socialized into the American society at large, right? We cannot be, and the reason for that being is because we live in America, right? So if we want to go back and de-socialize ourselves and be a group unto ourselves, guess what happens? The American society at large, which is 70% of this country, they don't owe the 30% much to nothing, if anything, because you refuse to integrate yourself into the larger side of society. Do you understand?
I'm gonna wrap this up.
Nah, I don't, bro.
All right.
You want more?
Well,
nah,
give me more, because I just said this right before you hopped up. I've never seen a platform when this man is talking and so many of you young bucks just listen to what he's saying. So if that means that much to you, little brother, go ahead, Jerome, talk to him some more.
Okay, so let let me break it down to where you can understand it like this. All right. Did you play sports in high school?
Yeah.
Okay. When the coach said, what sport did you play? Football, basketball, ran track?
Both.
Okay.
I ran track, football, basketball. I was one of them kids.
So when the coach says to you, this is how our program is ran, and this is how you have to conduct yourself to be a part of this program. You're being socialized into that team. You have to stay within the team construct. If not, you don't play. You can't go out there and do whatever the hell you want to do unless you are an exceptional athlete, a la LeBron James, a la so many others that came along. Kobe Bryant. He didn't go to college, but that's what happened. Allen Iverson himself said, had I learned to be a better teammate, had I learned to follow the coach's guidelines, had I learned to I would be an NBA fucking champion. But Allen Iverson didn't do that. Allen Iverson wanted to go out there and he wanted to do what he wanted to do. Practice.
Yep.
You talking about practice? When he came back 20 years later and apologized to Coach Dale Brown, because Dale Brown said, "Allen, I could turn you into an NBA champion. You just have to follow the team rules." You see all of these young. We didn't have a lot of guys back in the golden era, and because of sports, I'll equate this conversation to sports. We didn't have a lot of guys back in the 70s and 80s. There were a few that were outlaws, so to speak, that did what they wanted to do in sports. And when they did that, they were excommunicated. These guys now, because they have exceptional athletic ability, they're given chance after chance after chance. They get suspended. They get all this shit many times before they finally get banned from the sport. And those are the outliers that we're talking about on the negative side. Whereas you take somebody like Michael, who came in, Phil Jackson said, okay, in order for us to win, Mike, you got to change the way you play the game. When he went to the Lakers, he said, okay, Kobe, I understand you and Shaq want to do your thing. But in order for us to win, that's the ultimate goal, you have to change your game. And they did, to a degree. They had to a degree, in order for them to win. They had to change their game. So in order for you to win in society, you have to change up. You have to be able to code switch, right? You got to be able to code switch. And this is where you integrate yourself into society. And I started this conversation earlier by saying this. A lot of us, we don't want to integrate into society. We don't want to put this goddamn shirt and tie on and sports coat and the slacks and the fucking hard bottom shoes to go apply for this position at fucking Morgan Stanley or Chase Bank. We don't want to do that. We want to go in there with our dreads hanging. We want to go in there with a white t-shirt on. We want to go in there with our jeans and Jordans on and apply for this position. And they're saying, hey, this is not the dress code. This is not the standard. And then we look at that as blacks. I say we because I'm talking about all of us. Oh, that nigga think he's better than everybody else. That nigga want to be a white boy. No, you have to cultivate yourself and learn how to code switch.
No, I get it, bro. Like I did. I could kind of say I did both. You feel me? Like I ran around and I kind of went to school. Not kind of. I did go to school, so I see both aspects of it. And like you said, you have to want it. Like out of everybody in my group, I wanted it. You feel me? Because I was like, yo, I can't be out here. You know what I'm saying? For the rest of my life. So I put myself in a position so that moving forward, I could be looked at, you know what I'm saying, sensibly. So somebody could be like, all right, we could give you a chance because you did this, and that. So what I'm saying is that was a decision I had to make. And that was a decision that if I didn't have football, who knows what I'll be doing. But everybody.
I get it. We're talking about decisions.
But that's what I mean. Not everybody. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna give it back to you because General don't know this about you. General, he was a wide receiver back in the day for Fresno State.
Okay, that's what's up.
So what I'm saying is, So what I'm saying is, like, I get it, but at the same time, like, how many of us who are in our community have the wherewithal to be like, even though the odds are stacked against me, I have to go the extra mile just to get, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's set up so hard for us to get to the, let's just say, to college, for us to go that extra mile. Like me, I had to, because, you know, NCAA, we're not allowed to work. So I had to do other stuff just to get income and go to school and go to practice. You feel me? All this shit. So a lot of us quit. Like I had a lot of my homeboys, they never went to class. They, you feel me? It was just about practice. Like I had class, everybody be coming out the dorm, and you just see everybody's shoes still in the hallway. Like, it's only a couple of us getting up in the morning just to go to class. So what I'm saying, like, we have this whole thing in our community that, bro, the only way we can make it out is playing ball or rapping and stuff like that. And I don't think it's just I want to thing. I think it's programmed in us that way, to where only a few of us are able to really see the game and be like, yeah, I mean, I could play sports, I could do that, but I also got a mind, and I want to use this mind, you feel me, to get what I want. And even when you go down that aspect, there's a bunch of red tape, because I got a company now, and I can't get fucking funding until my company's a certain amount of age on it, or I get a certain age. You feel me? Like, they won't give me money because I'm too young. So it's bullshit, bro.
No.
Did you send that $300, by the way?
The reason why is...
Say that again, kid?
Nah, I ain't hear what you said.
I said, did you send that $300 so the tax man don't harass you?
Nah, what I have to do another it's another paperwork. It's two of them I have to do. So Monday I have a meeting with an accountant so that I can kind of go over everything, and he's gonna tell me basically, like, all right, this is what you pay, and if he's gonna do my taxes for the last 2 years, because I only got 2017 taxes done. You feel me?
So, go ahead, wrap it up for the night, Jim. I'm going. Everybody, Sir Ism is going live right now, so go in his room. He's getting ready to load up. I'll be there in a few minutes after I eat me a couple of cookies. Talk to this man privately. Go ahead, Jim, wrap it up.
All right, I'm gonna wrap it up like this, man. The reason why they're saying that your company has to be a certain age and you have to be a certain age is because banks have taken risk before with young companies and with young people, and those companies didn't make it, and that young person or the young person didn't do what they were supposed to do under the guidelines of business. In other words, they took the money and ran. So that's why they put stipulations in play and say, okay, we'll only give you X amount of dollars if your company is 5 years old. And then once your company matures and become a 10-year company, 10 years in the game, then we'll open up the door and give you more money. That's business. That's how that works. You don't give an 18-year-old kid. This is why so many of us, and I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna conclude this conversation. You see what happens when you give these 18, 19-year-old athletes millions of dollars at their disposal. What happens to them? They can't handle it because they don't have the many of them can't handle it because they don't have the experience to be able to handle it, because
they don't have the experience.
They've not had millions of dollars at their disposal, right? So you take an 18-year-old kid who really hasn't lived life, he destroys himself from within because he gets that I'm invincible, understand that, and that I'm invincible feeling. I got millions of dollars, I got bitches, I got hoes, I can buy cars, I got the phone, the phone's money stack up to my ear. I'm out here. This is what happens when you give young people money. I'm not saying in all cases, don't get me wrong, and I don't have any strife against our young people. But instead of holding up 20 bands up to your ear like it's a phone, take the 20 bands. After you take your little picture and make your little video with it, take the 20 bands and invest it into something that will turn into a stream of revenue. No, what do? They take 20 bands, go to the strip clubs, and throw it in the air. I'm gonna call the thunderstorm in the strip. I've seen this happen before.
It's on the screen. And then you wonder why.
And then you wonder why, when this young man is 25 years old, he's broke. Listen, there was some NBA.
And everybody in the world's laughing at him.
There's a cat that he was a pretty good basketball player in the NBA. He played at the University of Kentucky.
You will.
He had a pretty good career as a player. This guy is making more money now outside of the NBA than he did when he was in the NBA. This guy's got like 17 car dealerships. He's got a couple of restaurants. This guy has fucking, because he invested wisely and he did things the proper way. You look at what's the kid name that what's over there at the Clippers right now? Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard is driving the same 1998 Suburban that he had when he was in college. He's still driving that fucking truck.
Yep, all his money's in the bank.
Because he's taking that money where instead of buying the Rolls Phantom and instead of buying all the jewelry, and I'm sure he treats himself from time to time, but instead of wasting money on things that are going to depreciate, this guy, and I don't know for sure, but I'm willing to bet you he's investing his money wisely. I'm willing to bet you that when Kawhi Leonard stops playing basketball, he'll never have to worry about life or his kids or his grandkids or his great-grand.
General, why do you think he's doing load management now? He's done what he had to do. I'm dead serious. If people think that the Clippers are going to be a factor, I don't see it because those two guys, that clown signed for a max deal yesterday, Paul George, and the other clown, he's checked out. He'll play when he wants to play. Kawhi will play when he wants to play.
Let me say this and I'll be done. The key to the game of life is putting yourself in a position to do what you want to do, not do what you have to do. You got a lot of guys. Mike Tyson made over estimated $480 million over the course of his boxing career. Why is Mike Tyson having to come out and do this shit that he's doing now at 54 years old? Not that he's not well off, but Mike Tyson even said, had I been in a position, had I thought like I think now, I would be a billionaire. This is Mike Tyson, who's going back in the ring at 54 years old. Now, a lot can be said for that. He got cheated out of a lot of his money. He wasted a lot of money. Bad investments. Andre Rison said the same thing. Andre Rison said, man, when I made it to the NFL, shit, anybody that had a business idea and it sounded good to me, I was $30,000 here, $50,000 there. I invested $180,000 in the studio. I got studio equipment that I don't even use now. I just wasted money. I wish I knew better.
I'm saying, General, I hear everything you're saying. Let me just ask General. Like, I hear everything you're saying, but bro, like, I know all that. But what I'm saying for me, what I'm supposed to do is just wait, bro, and get. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm trying to get rich now. I ain't trying to wait. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So why I gotta wait just because I'm young, bro? Like, I shouldn't have to pay for other people's mistakes.
You're missing the point. Warren, listen, you're missing the point. The game of life, money comes quick, and it also goes quicker. All right. So the game of life,
money. But I got money, bro. I haven't for a while.
No, I'm not doubting that. All I'm saying is,
you want to come up?
We're not in a rabbit race. We're the game of life is a tortoise race. It's very slow. It's very slow. And it's very slow, and it's very. You have to be. You have to be extremely pointed as far as getting to where you want to get. Our society has it set up now where if you make a hit song and you put that song on the internet, you could go viral and you could be an instant millionaire. Overnight success is what it's called. But then you don't hear anything else from those guys. Because what happens is they make that hit song, they can't come up with nothing else. That's it. That's all you hear from them. There was a guy, and I know you know this. I know you know this, brother. Have you ever heard this dude called the Rapping Duke? He was real. Have you ever? Do you know who the Rapping Duke is?
Rapping Duke?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I never heard of.
All right. So he had this one. He was a one hit wonder. He made the money. Overnight success. and nobody never heard anything else from this guy again. What he did do was take the money that he made and he invested it wisely and started his own organization in the music industry, and he's able to sustain life to this day. This
In
is what
Biggie's song, Juicy, his first big hit, Biggie Smalls, he mentions that in his first rap verse about the rapping Duke.
facts.
Yeah.
I did hear that. Like, I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about, rapping dude. What the
Hey,
fuck is that?
he just
He was a
told
rapper.
you.
He was
No,
a
no, no.
rapper,
I
man.
get it now. I get it now. But like, I remember I only heard that phrase when Mace just said it. Yeah, I did hear Biggie say that.
Yeah, Juicy was his first big hit. When Juicy came out in New York, bro, New York, you know what Biggie did? Even though
Biggie was
Gang
the
Starr
shit,
was
bro.
Brooklyn, Biggie put Brooklyn on the map for the rap business, bro, because Queens had it in the 80s, we had it, we invented it in the 70s. I was there for that as a young teenager. And in the 90s was California, bro. And at the end of the century was the Dirty South. But that's how it goes. But California had it in the early 90s, bro.
Bro,
Think
I'm from
think about
Miami, and we ain't know nothing about Biggie. But yo, after Life After Death, I was like, and he died. I was like, yo, Biggie was hard. To this day,
And bro,
Biggie
so
probably, Biggie that nigga, bro.
Jim, I'm
so
gonna say one more thing. I'll let you wrap it up. The one athlete who you did not mention, who was the worst of it all because his so-called friends made him bankrupt. Allen Iverson lost $172 million, like it's dark outside right now.
exactly.
And
But
that
he
was the
signed that
worst
Exactly.
athlete who was a
but he
mega
signed
star in his sport, a mega
he,
star.
he signed that
And
Reebok deal, but he
yeah,
good.
the Reebok saved him because his daughter is very sick.
Oh,
So
I
what
know
he
that.
did for Reebok, bro, he did a lot for Reebok.
Well,
Yeah.
you see, I think Allen is about to hit that. He's going to get 35 million over the course of the next 10 years.
Good for him.
35. He's going to get 35 million a year. I think his deal was set up like I have to go back and research it, but
Good
I
for him, bro.
think
He deserves
he's going to get 35 million dollars a year for 10 years because of the deal that he signed with Reebok. That is Allen Iverson's saving grace. Had it not been for that, Allen Iverson would be broke. He would be selling off all of his NBA memorabilia. He'd be trying to hustle fucking his Georgetown jersey. He'd be trying to hustle gym shoes. If it wasn't for that, that was his saving grace. That was a young man who got saved by a very prominent coach within the NCAA, John Thompson, saved his fucking life. That's the man that he gives all the credit to this day. John Thompson and his stepfather, who actually raised him. If it wasn't for that, Allen Iverson would be one of those guys who went to the Hall of Fame, one of those what else, he wouldn't even be in the conversation. And this is the reason why, because he flat broke on his ass. Period. And
But do
this is
you
what
think he was
happened.
acting like that
Thank you, my
because
brother. I love you.
he knew that he had that deal coming?
No,
No.
he was.
He
Let
didn't
me
even
put it this
know.
way. General, go ahead.
He didn't even know that the deal existed until he started going through the issues with his wife.
Oh
And
shit, I
that's
didn't know
when
that.
that's when it was brought to the attention, because his wife was like, "Oh, I want money, this, that, and the third, so forth and so on." Da 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 da. And then they were like, Allen was like, "Well, shit, I ain't got it." And then the Reebok deal was like, "Oh shit!" In 2 years, because I remember this, I followed the story. It was like, well, in 2 years, he's gonna have access to this amount of money based upon the deal he set up with Reebok. And
One of the best
you
Hall
notice
of
what
Fame
Allen Iverson
speeches ever.
you
When
notice
he
what Allen
said,
Iverson did? This is
when
what
he,
Allen Iverson did after that. You notice that Allen got his shit together at damn near 40 years old. If he had been, and he said it out of his mouth, if I had been thinking this way when I left Georgetown University,
that
where
was
would I
the
be?
biggest ghetto with Rod Strickland. Those two players I've ever seen in my life in a professional sport was those two, Strickland and AI. I want to say this too.
Shit,
Best
Kenny
Paul.
Anderson. What do you mean?
No, he
You
wasn't
forgot
ghetto.
about,
He wasn't ghetto.
I didn't say
Oh,
ghetto, I'm just saying, think about Kenny Anderson. Kenny Anderson, man, this dude made $120 million, which is nothing to laugh at in the 90s. $120 million right now.
no, it wasn't.
Huh?
I said, no, it wasn't.
Yeah, that wasn't nothing to laugh at in the
No.
90s. When the motherfucker got $120 million in the 90s, that was like getting $400 million in today's time.
Yes, it
So
was.
my point is, when you say I'm trying to get rich now, everybody's looking for that get rich quick scheme. Unless you hit the lottery, unless you have an invention, unless you come up with something, the cure for cancer or some shit, or hit the lottery, that's the only way that you're gonna get
Nigga, you
rich
better run if you do that,
and
because
not have
everybody,
to work for nothing.
and that's no joke. I want to say this by Iverson, one of the best speeches ever in Hall of Fame speech, and the reason was he realized he couldn't trust anybody anymore in his life because all of his friends burnt him, and I was very proud that he said that. That's not easy to do when everybody knows you lost all your money, your fortune, because you wasn't paying attention. You was everybody's friend, bro, and all your friends took all your money, bro. That's a horrible, horrible thing to happen to anybody. I don't give a damn if you don't like the nigga. I don't care.
But
AI,
you know what?
and I was
What's
very
good about it? It lets him know who his real friends are, because there's
exactly.
you know what I'm saying? There's such a thing where you're like, all right, everybody around me right now, and I could give everybody all this money, but let's see who's around when all the money's gone. You
Facts.
feel me? Then
But
when
the
everybody
object
left him,
the
damn.
object of the game is not to have to worry about who's gonna be around when all the money is gone, because the object is to never let the money go. That's the object of the game. The
I'll
Nah, I
object
never.
disagree. I disagree, bro. If you have to have money to have people around you, then to me you broke. You gotta know.
just
Yo,
took what I
let me
said,
finish what I'm saying. Yo.
but you taking what I'm
Let
saying
me
out of
finish what I'm
context.
saying. Let me
Okay, bro.
finish what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is, I understand you got to keep the money. Yes, that's true. But it's the people who are around you when you don't have money. That's, to me, that's the wealth, bro. And those people, I'll shower because you was with me when I was broke, and you deserve to be around me. But the people that when you have money, they all around, and as soon as your money gone, they gone.
Yep.
You don't want people around you like that.
I didn't say
Yeah.
that. Now, first of all, you took what I said out of context. What I said was the object of the game is to never let the money go, regardless of who's around you. Because at the end of the day, whether you're my friend when I'm broke, because you could be my best friend from car seats and crayons all the way up, and now I'm a multi-millionaire, you could turn your back on me.
But
Or I
nobody
could go
gonna
broke.
turn their back on you. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like when you rich, all the leeches gonna hang around. What I'm saying, you're not gonna know who really fuck with you until you lose that bread.
Facts.
So in a way, it was a blessing in disguise that he saw who took his money and ran. Because if he
Niggas
didn't
turn their
have the
back.
money,
Niggas turn their back on you every day, even when you broke. Niggas will turn their back on you. Whether you get money
but
or
that's
not,
why
niggas will turn their back on you. So
bro, I'm
that's
saying you
the.
gotta have people even when you broke who gonna fuck with you. That's who you know who to fuck
I'm
with.
not disagreeing. Not one time did I disagree with anything that you just said. All I'm saying is, for me, I would rather be in a position to where I'm good regardless who's around me. And if you pick to fall off when I stop giving money away, if you you were never my. We're saying the same thing basically. If I was broke, at 20 and now I hit 30 and I hit overnight success and I come into $250 million, you still my homeboy. And then the next year, I done lost that $250 million. In theory, you should still be my homeboy because you was broke before I hit the lottery. You understand what I'm saying?
Facts.
In theory, you still should be like, nigga, I got you. I don't give a fuck, you my man's 100%. We were born on the same day. We was raised up in the same neighborhood. We've been partners from birth. Nigga, I got you. I don't give a fuck if you got $10 or 10 million. I'm here with you. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is you could be that dude with $10 in your pocket and your homeboy from birth could still turn against you. That's all I'm saying.
All right, folks. Early
All right,
morning.
so I'm gonna let you get out of here. It's a good
I
conversation.
love you, General. You
brother.
have a good night. I'll see you
All right.
tomorrow morning. Sleep
Yes, sir.
well. If
Yes,
nobody's
sir. I'm
on,
waiting on Miami to lose this game.
yeah, we'll talk
Sure,
about
that's
that in
up,
a few hours.
All right.
I want to thank Ism. I love you, bro. General, you know I love you. Jefferson, I love you. I test you stay. Uh, uh, Underrated was outstanding tonight. Black Wall Street popped in. He did a phenomenal job. You missed that eye test. That was a hell of a 3.5 hours. Him and Big Time and
yeah,
Dwayne did
man.
nothing but stocks, bro.
I've been running around all day,
I know
man.
you was busy. I know. Did you invest that $100?
Nah, I ain't get a chance to.
That's okay, bro. We're gonna talk a little bit for like a couple of minutes. We both gonna go to bed. Mr. Miami was terrific tonight. We Killed Dragons was up here a little bit. Zaki was up here, NBA fan. That was great NBA conversation. Of course, the beautiful Mahogany was here. Uh,
Dog, when Mr. Miami gonna get a mic?
he got the mic. His computer broke down, he said.
He's
For
scared.
everybody in here, underrated, you have a good night, my friend. Thank you. I will be up in your panel. Thank you for coming. The underrated one. Um, you know my saying, no drinking, no partying, no clubbing, no smoking, no drug use. Nothing happens good at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. No
Yeah,
sex, no women. Good night from the Oasis. I'll see you 10 o'clock
have
tomorrow morning, early pregame. Dolphins,
lots of
Chiefs.
sex. Have lots of sex.
My man is with me right now.